VM. Hello Mike. Hello Brisbane. Hello my sunny side. Common relic probably. Slime boss. In order to take a late shop, if you want this, you need to go to this shop, yeah. So probably not. Which hopefully means that we can do this into Burning Elite. But late Burning Elite to Slime boss is a little bit scary because you might need to potion here. For example, you run to Burning Knob and you need to use your damage potion here, and suddenly you don't have potion to split this fight. So we'll see. Double shopping is like not the worst thing possible, but I would prefer not to do it. Common relic breaking, then we can do maybe like 1, 2, 3, 4 on the left into fire. Hopefully, can take this elite into top here or second fire, third fire, burning elite. So we'll see. Or we just click the common relic and decide where we go. Hello Zaku, hello Retreat, hello Papa, hello Eman, hello Metal Philosopher, hello MJ. Not with a Swatcher with Pyramid. Yeah, that's something went really wrong there. But it's fine, like sometimes run just sometimes your run just. Hello RTS fan. Well, that doesn't do anything. It's doing something. I mean, yeah, it gives us 1 energy into Lagavulin, that's about it. Into the Knob is useless, into Sentries probably doesn't do much, into Slime Boss, yeah, probably useless. Look at, thank you for the good luck. So we are not running into this elite until unless something very good happens. We are definitely not committing here. It's possible that we go this way. If you say that this anti-neo bonder is not good enough for us to take this, you can go here. 2 fights in the shop, so you have information to buy potion. At most you buy 1 potion, and then afterwards you still have to go to do something else, maybe buy a card, maybe remove. And then yeah, easy hallway, advanced hallway, fire here. You can upgrade the card from these 5 and the shop into elite. Should have 2 potions by this point. Now going this way does mean that we cannot go here and here to solve slime boss. So you're trusting in the card reward. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 card rewards in this act plus a shop. And 1, 2, 3, 4 upgrades, but most likely you need to rest at least once. Let's be pessimistic and say we need to rest twice. So we have 7 card rewards and 2 upgrades, 3 relics, and an early shop. Which is not actually guaranteeing anything about the slime boss fight. Hello Abdia. Yeah, that's pretty scary. If I go this way instead. But the card rewards are not good, you cannot actually even fight this. If you cannot fight this, and you are really weak for slime boss, this shop must be, you must go here. And afterwards I don't know, like if you're weak, can we really take this? So suddenly you take 2 empty nodes, 1 elite act 1. 1 fire only, and a relic that's not exactly good. Kind of weird. If we go here and spend all our gold, we buy 1 potion, remove 1 card, yeah, so that's 130, that's all our gold. Then we have 60 before we see this shop, so we can buy 1 common potion and that's it. Which is not solving this unless we see like fire pot here or something. Fire pot, fear pot, cunning potion, 1 of those, and maybe it can deal with slime boss first. But then we enter act 2 with no gold. If you enter act 2 for a weak position and no gold, you're in big trouble. So if we go here and we can go aggressive, then how much gold do we have? We spend all our gold here. We have 60, 90, 105, 180, so 200 into early act 2 shop. which is enough to buy something short term, but that's about it. Yeah, no long term value. But this really also doesn't do much into advanced hallway, so I'm a little bit worried about committing to this portion. I really want to be able to take this fight, so I think I'll just go to the shop. After getting basically nothing from Neo bonus, I think I will just go with it. But scary Act 1. Like, even if this Act 1 doesn't outright kill us, something quite bad can happen in Act 2. By the way, next turn, if this guy attack again, we're taking 6. Because, yeah, nice draw. At least we always kill this. 75% that, okay, we only take 4. Could be worse. Poison Potion is fine. First card. Poison Staff versus Eviscerate versus Sucker Punch. We have a lot of upgrades in this axe, so Eviscerate is doable because you can maybe combo with some prepare, but the problem is that Eviscerate things do not actually do very well in this fight. I thought I would change how I draft, but not really. Sometimes, if I have the freedom to change my draft, I would change it. If you're dying to Act 1 elites, then you cannot pick cards around this. But whenever you have freedom, you should play into your relics. So DJ Ole, think of the good luck. None of these are good against high boss though, no matter which one we take. These are best skewer. It's okay with potion like duplication and such, but I don't expect it to be discounted in the slime boss. Unless we have like wallet plans or something. And maybe wallet plans prepare can discount this. Makes the dagger throw pick slightly better. Something like this is decent standalone, but against slime boss not amazing. And if we want to pick block cards, we want to pick block cards that are not attacks. At least the block card is an attack, which doesn't work with this. And yeah, T-Star upgraded is not so bad, but especially with this for 1-5. But into Slime Boss also not the best choice. With the amount of gold we have, now we probably don't need to buy a potion. So we buy an uncommon card in the shop, or we can just take a remove. And if we are taking a remove, then the Eviscerate rolls slightly better, yeah. And yes, Dagger Throw we absolutely take. Even 2 copies in this Act 1. But it's just about whether you believe in the Poison Staff standalone or not. And I don't think I do. Hello PK? Hello Peronova? So my visual one, I do, but I don't mind so much I would skip. Oh. Infinite. Anyone going infinite? In the slime boss? Only that will work, right? By the way, Eviscerate coming right up here. Oh, look at this. Amazing stuff. Should I take this 4 or not? If I don't take 4, I will try neutralize and go to 26. So Eviscerate redraw will still not kill. But I can put 1 strike next turn and Eviscerate the turn after. Not sure. Oh yeah. Oh, that will work, guys. And yeah, you see immediately why I say that I mine Eviscerate on floor 1. You see immediately, it doesn't take long. I do not think this is a good card. It's not. It's a good card in Act 3. Potion, yeah, you can also just die here because you don't have the potion. So no, we are not potioning. I'm just wondering whether I get to play this defend or not. It goes to 14 and yeah, I think I do. We take 6 damage. Yeah, that's fine. Could be worse. Whoa. 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 Look, this triple combo, guys. 1, 2, 3. Amazing. Lunatics and good luck. This pick is not super easy because right now Lagavulin kind of destroy us, yeah? But we take the bouncing fast, we are the awful in hallway fights. You can already see. Eviscerate is not a good card in hallway fights, and I will pick another card that's like heavy and not good in hallway fights. And is even terrible against line boss. Pretty good flash, really. When is it good in? It's good in exactly one fight, and is in that fight is the only fight where Relic plays. Yeah, this bouncing flash is good in exactly one fight. And that is when we have this Relic. Yeah, take Defect. I take Defect and we deal with Knob somehow. I did remove a Defect. And if we draw Defect with Red, we can play that. Oh, there goes the tough bandages. I see the mega combo though. The OR attack Red combo that has never failed. No, really, guys, that cannot fail. Oh dear. Like, oh, attack remove strike or what? Oh, attack by potion. My potion change right now is 40%. We have 2 more fights. I mean, okay, this is clear, but afterwards I don't know what else I do with this gold. I can take Piercing Will. Or I can remove a strike. And yes, risk remove will be a strike. If I make it. Piercing Will better than hallway fights, not amazing into slime boss unless you can have a good split in the first place. Very nice to have with other poor. I mean, not that nice because like, you play this card at 4 blocks and then you spend 2 energy on attacks and this doesn't proc. It blocks a little bit too much. When it works. Sometimes it doesn't work. Removing is not good against slime boss, but this is not amazing either. But I think I would like to have the freaking Piercing Will into advanced hallways though. If I had to go left, I would like it. But if I have to go left, I would like to save gold, honestly. Let me know is not the worst idea, but not the best. Because we are not in a strong enough position to make sure this fight is safe. Hello Kuro, hello Chus, hello Carson. The safest choice to not die in a few floors is buying a potion here. I really do not want to. Hello Pluggy Turkey, too expensive? Yeah, what? Our life or what? Because right now I'm telling you we're dying. So if you're actually dying, I should really spend my gold. Hello, Feather. But yeah, what is the thing that reduces the chance to die the most here? Second poison potion actually kills elite for us, yeah. It does mean that we probably throw away a potion in the next 2 fights, but it will kill an elite for us. Unless it's sentries, but if it's sentries, we have over attack, so it's not like the worst thing. I think I would buy a power potion though, if I buy a potion here. Like more flexibility in case we draw terrible in sentry, so it can work there. Into Lagavulin still placed into the knob. Not as good as say the poison potion, but it's not like absolutely awful. Potion is probably good enough, yeah, and then you waste your gold. That's another thing. Potion is the safest option. It is a complete gold waste. So by the last one on this field, yeah, it's true because we are going to die in 2 floors. If you're dying in 2 floors, this will is the last wheel you see in this scene. It's true. And yes, right now we are dying in 2 floors. Okay, 3 floors. So yeah, I buy a freaking potion. And we... If we somehow can preserve this potion, it's also not bad into slime boss. Current chance right now is 40, so the chance that we throw away a potion would be 16 to 50, 70%, but half of the time the potion is useful, so it's like 65% of the time we don't waste our gold. 35% of the time we throw away a wood potion. And it does shut down this shop, so but if I go to this shop, it also means this shop, yeah. So I don't really want to go here after spending my gold on pretty suboptimal stuff. So we have probably play a riskier Act 1 here into the slime. If we make it to the slime, we can also just die along the way when I buy a potion. And now it drops like what? Fear Pot and oh, look at this. Am I going for it or not? Guys, do you trust or you not trust? Anyone trusting? I mean, trusting also means I take 4 damage. I can also just do survival, defend, or attack, you know? Like, what's wrong with survival, defend, or attack? Because if I do survival or attack, it means like it dies if it lands, but I take 4. So why do I want to take 4 so eagerly? Oh, really? Why am I so eager to take this 4 damage? I can also just deal 10, he goes to 36. To be fair, this guy rolls maximum HP and we're only dealing like 10, so it's kind of like he rolls minimum HP and we play a strike here. And we did remove a strike in our deck, from our deck. So it's like base deck, but the Rockworm is not even a super good spot to be in. Yeah, just survivor, the defend, play OR, and if we discards the Abyss, then we play block. If not, then we just play the Abyss. Does it make a difference? Kill next turn? Kill next turn doesn't matter so much though, because if he buffs and we don't care, if he attacks, then the chance is that we full block is like very high. And we are taking 4 immediately this turn, yeah. So you need to take more than 4 next turn for this to be worth it. If he attacks, and he only attacks 7. And you can, the only bad rolls like this 4 strike plus Ascender's Bane. I don't want to think about it. Yeah, I don't want to think about it. But if we draw one of these 3 cards, then we only take like at most 5 damage. Like you draw this, you take 2, you draw this, you take 3, you draw this, you take 5. So EV is definitely better to full block this turn if you're just talking about turn 2. But sometimes he buffs, and then what happens then? We deal 10 now. Next turn with this, we probably can deal 18 if he buffs. Maybe count 15. Yeah, probably count 15. Let's be pessimistic. So we deal 25, he goes to 30, 30, turn after, he can attack, go to 26. 26 is bad. 26 is bad. 21, if he attacks 17, turn after, and 21 is perfect kill with this. Yeah, 46 HP and drawing the better attacks on turn 1 is a pretty spooky spot. We do have a lot of fires in this side. We have like 1, 2, 3, 4 fire. So I did say that if I need to rest twice, I would rest twice. So let's assume we rest twice in this side. We are having plus 38. So currently we are on 87. 87. First elite, if it's not, probably like maybe 8 damage, maybe 11 damage, probably 8. So Lagavulin, depends on what this potion gives. Sentries, I expect maybe 15, 20. 67, the second elite, also maybe another 20. So slime boss, around 30 HP for slime boss, after resting twice. Sometimes this is healing. Sometimes we see sustained relics. Sometimes the relics are strong enough that we don't take so much damage in elites or the whole wave fight. Sometimes you also run into this knob and you take 40. I'm counting this knob as 8 damage, but it's very possible to take 40 here. Yeah, because if we full block this turn, he buffs next turn, even if we draw 3 strike, we still don't have a kill turn after, yeah. And then it gets messy. Actually gets very messy because this is impossible to play. Once this guy start hitting us like very hard, this guy is actually impossible to play until it kills. Until the time when it kills. Yeah, probably take 4 here, but I take 4 after playing all attack. So if all attack discards the eviscerate, I will just defend over playing strike. So we'll see. We'll see what this thing decides to do. Okay. If it's like this, I deal damage. So I took 2 extra. Oh yeah, nice potion buy by the way. Poison potions here for free. If it's the red deck. The poison chance now is 30%. I did buy this tower over the poison, so it doesn't make a lot of sense to replace this power potion with the poison potion. I still think it's true after seeing this card reward. Taking the second eviscerate in a sense is like nice because if you draw 2 eviscerate and or attack, the or attack cannot discard both eviscerates. Yeah, ever thought about that? Yeah, you have 2 eviscerates in hand, or attack cannot screw you. But that's not good. I mean, sometimes it is 2 the trade, so this guy can play. These are basically unpickable. I mean, you can click current dagger, but I don't see it doing anything super useful. I could actually pick second eviscerate here because it means the if we see any prepend, this act is actually pickable into slime boss even. And yeah, open up some snake core stuff after this act. Maybe we completely brick. And act throw becomes stronger. Dagger throw we already pick. And the attack already easy enough there. But I don't love it. Like what is this? They're so terrible. One chance is 30. I will attack. Roll attack. No, okay. Yeah, I don't mind this. The red floor one, someone said. You see how terrible this card is? Yeah, you see it right now. Like how terrible this card is. Every single floor. Line is basically force, so I think we go for the force line. Unless you tell me to take Art of War somehow, but that's just stupid. And no, I don't potion. So yeah, I was saying that we can die in 3 floors and maybe it becomes true. Lethal attack comes turn 2. Anyway, +4, so we can kill this. And this, so it's not so bad. A potion for chance 40, that throw is here, and of course we take it. We double eviscerate. Put in. That is not to the trade. And Venom we can open with all attack eviscerate. Footwork. I do not trust in this deck's damage output. To pick the footwork here. Attack and Venom. And we probably take some extra damage because of it, but it's fine, can rest twice. Yeah, so I'm saying this relic plays against. Oh, you see this? This is what I was talking about, guys. Okay, to be fair, we don't need this discount. To be perfectly fair, we don't need this discount. But no matter what, this cannot discard the eviscerate. We can just play eviscerate first into OR that applies on less poison now, so we can start with OR attack. And yeah, of course we open here. It'd be nice if we have 1 more energy or like survival in hand would be super sick. Sure. These other war is takeable. This is considerable to take. It's like defense survivor, hold the thing. This is dealing 7 damage plus 1, 2, 3, so that's 10. 10 damage for 1 energy is not actually 10 though, because if you convert it into a strike next turn, it's like 1 damage. So we might lose 1 damage in exchange for 4 energy next turn, which can lead to some pretty good stuff, because I need to play this if I draw into it. And if I play this twice and I do not need this damage with the Enveno, I think I will take out the void. Great. And I had a war by the way, we just lost 10 damage. You're kidding me. That's not good. Is it dead still or not with the Envenom? It probably is. 23 and 9 poison, 40. Okay, it's dead. We overkill by 1 damage. We still overkill by 1 damage without using this potion, so that's good. There was another line that just did not attack last turn. Take out a war and then we can survive a double eviscerate this turn, yeah. But that's less damage either way than the line we took. But we overkill by 1 damage. And you see why I say I do not trust this next damage output without the Envenom into this fight. Also why I bought the freaking power potion. I need chest, you're amazing. Oh, that's exactly what we need in this act, guys. Garbage, so we skip. Rest second, because sometimes we have the healing event here. Going here in case we get like 80 gold, maybe I can go to shop. Definitely not 80 gold. Upgrade on this. We just fought like only to neutralize upgrade, doesn't make sense. Unless you're telling me we're resting 3 times, I would prefer not to do that. And sometimes this is also healing. Sometimes it's like life loss event or advanced soul way though. Advanced soul way chance is... what was this? Oh, bonfire. Okay, fine. This is advanced soul way. I see. So do I really get to upgrade this freaking eviscerate or not? Because now I can actually just die in the fight for 25. Especially if I need to take burning elite afterwards. Well, I guess we can rest first. Yeah, I guess we can rest first then. I'm gonna go common relic start, common relic. Well, we might actually rest 3 times in this arc and might still die to this fight. Oh, look at this. No potion. Potion chance 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we have 2 potion drops, so 60% at the moment. Backstab cut. This is either sentries or knob. Sentry, this potion is useless, but we have our attack plus. And the knob, we have this for 15 damage, so it's a normal knob. And we do have 4 energy turn 1. Upgrade eviscerate into rest. It means that we have 63 HP to spend in these 3 fights, which is absolutely not safe. But sometimes you can preserve this poison potion at least here to split. It's only a +4 damage on the split, but it does allow us to split on turn 3 if we are forced to, and then we die. At the moment we are like extremely dead here, I tell you that much. Which is kind of why you also... maybe you want to take this, but there's an argument to not take this to preserve HP into here. But I think if we enter this fight with our current deck, even if you enter on 66, you will still die here sometimes. Hello, Byron. Oh yeah, we fight the burning elite. This deck doesn't... it's not cutting it. Yeah, it's not cutting it. The damage deck, yeah, is a damage deck that dies to slam boss on full HP. I'll say this that. It's actually true. We are a damage deck. Our deck only has damage and we are going to die to slam boss on full HP. So I need to take this elite right now. Hopefully I upgraded the correct eviscerate. Sentries, regen sentries. Well, these are going to cost 3 then, but that's fine. Honestly, I think I never block this too. I can use the poison potion here, honestly. Like neutralize on turn 1. So what's our turn? It's like 1 energy here, 2 energy here, 3, 4 energy. So we can spend overhand and we're dealing quite a bit of damage. 20, 31, 31, 37, 40. Oh, we actually kill this turn 1. That's perfect. We actually can kill this turn 1 because of the flower. Was it the wrong one to upgrade? No, wait until next turn. Because it's still the one lining up with the dagger throw you can play. Maybe. Wait until next turn. Maybe we can kill this. And we definitely should. I will check damage. 20, 31, 31, 40. Yeah, 40 exactly. So we kill this. Okay, apparently Burning Sentry is not a bad fight at all because we have taken 2 damage and we killed 2 of them by turn 2. Very, very nice. And yeah, like this would have been the wrong one. Just look at this. Imagine if we do not draw Eviscerate plus here we get 1 damage off. And you say that there's no wrong one, yeah? But it's true that if we draw most of them, there's no wrong one. Not suppose taking another war here, of course. If we get taxed next turn, we upgrade the wrong one. We don't. You can take the 1 damage to try to sell the flower, but there's not even a guaranteed kill. Very likely to kill next turn, but I'm also paying 1 HP upfront. Okay, if we can set up the penny, we can do something here. What do we want penny to be on? We want to penny with Eviscerate on turn 3. So this is like 1, 2. And then you spend 6, 7 energy maybe. You're doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 8, maybe 9. If you want penny on turn 3, you should set penny to like 3 or 4. And I'm not run into the problem. Yeah, if you top like Eviscerate, you play it, you do not have penny on turn 3 then. So that's quite bad. Yeah, these are Slime Boss killing rewards. And as Agony you can take. Put with penny. Not terrible when you draw it alongside Eviscerate. You can also skip it, but I think this deck cannot block Act 2. If you cannot block Act 2, you better kill them. So I pick a card that actually says kill them. Especially with like penny potentially being set up. Phone chance right now 50. This fight is not very easy to set up penny in. With the Agony now, honestly, setting up penny to 9 is not the worst idea because you can cycle back on turn 3 a lot of times and you also have attack potion. That's what happens when you play too much Watcher, it's true. Every act 2 you're playing, you just kill them because you cannot block. I really don't want to lose HP here though, because like, I don't play this Eviscerate or what. So I play LS only backstab, strike, defense survivor. We are dealing 25 damage, 27, and use on 4. 27, so if you run to Eviscerate, you can kill immediately if you are taking damage. Otherwise, you can advance a little bit. See, we are 1 damage off and we are forced to take this 4. Penny is going to be on 8. I can just do double strike deflect and leave it on 15. So we can do like neutralize or dagger throw Eviscerate, but it doesn't make a lot of sense. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Fly 1, 2. And we do penny 1, 8. Footwork. This one I may be attacked unless you tell me it's like concentrating time. Oh, it's concentrate like super dumb, so I think I don't do it. It's actually overwhelmingly stupid to pick this concentrate unless you tell me we have no hope. Rather than instead of seeing like acro, so we take this concentrate, maybe upgrade it, see like 2 acros, and then our next damage is suddenly insane. But yeah, just stupid. Let's not do that. On the other hand, footwork is not amazing to slime boss, but not the worst thing possible. I think I'm also resting to slime boss, by the way. Like with 2 damage potions and 38 HP is unlikely that we need the rest. But we do not have a guarantee way to deal with the slime post split. Even if we get something like 30 split, there is no insurance. And more importantly, I want to keep at least 1 damage potion into Act 2. That's the most important thing. I want to keep 1 of these 2 damage potions into Act 2. Ideally, the cunning potion, because cunning potion manipulates penny better than the attack. I'll go ahead and rest and play the slime on 57. I hope that we are not dying with this deck on 57 with 2 damage potion. It should not happen. But the slime boss, you never know. Also, another thing is that this upgrade is not super important. Like maybe on neutralize a little bit okay, maybe on footwork better would be later would be very good, but right now not so important. Keeping 1 of these potions into Act 2 is way more important than making on upgrade at the moment, because we need to play aggressive in Act 2 still. We deal 71 damage on turn 1 if you want that. It does mean that I don't have penny for the split. Yeah, but we can deal 71 damage on turn 1, and we guarantee to be able to split turn 3. Now penny is going to be on 1, so yeah, no need for the split. It makes sense though, because if I do this, I can actually just keep my other war and split on 3 on 4 energy on turn 3 sometimes. And if I draw into like Eviscerate, deck control Eviscerate or attack, for example, I can basically I draw into my best card, I can split immediately next turn. So it just makes sense to deal the maximum amount here. Double check, this is 54, 65, yeah, 71 damage. Okay, with this draw, yeah, we let the harmonies multiply, and next turn we split on 4 energy. Who says that a word is placed in slime boss? Not drawing dagger throw, slightly unfortunate, but fine. Currently the split is on 52, which is not good enough. I don't mind using attack potion. Predator right now is good. The dagger throw right now maybe drawn to dagger throw and we can do something. Any strong attack also plays here. Finisher, then we can do like triple strike finisher. Doesn't make sense. It's still Eviscerate strike finisher, so it's just 12 damage. But I prefer to keep this potion. Nale, yeah, not this turn. Oh. Wait, Silent's so good? It's 2 energy cost, I have 2 more energy to play 2 strikes. So I discard 1 strike still. But yeah, Silent's so good, guys. Yeah, football sucks. Oh, that was as good as a split can get, basically. So we don't think we will die here. We absolutely do not die. How much damage am I willing to take to set up this pendant? Hello, Greed. Thank you for the red. How did Defect go? It was looking pretty interesting start of Act 3. I could go either direction. I can see that deck becoming broken. I can also see it like completely fizzle out. Oh, he died. Okay, so it's the second case then. But yeah, I could have. It's like 3 energy, but they were potential. Bottom deck best block when the heart barely died. Yeah. It's a shame though because that definitely looked like a very fun deck to play. But yeah, how much damage am I willing to take to set up this Penip? Because if I Penip this or attack then fight is done, yeah. But the line to do otherwise would be what? NS Agony here, NS Agony here again. 26 kill this, this go to 2. So my Penip goes to 2, it will go to 4. And these guys are not super aggressive. I think I will take that. I think this upper list is good. Not like exhausting slams matter, but I did it anyway. 2-4. Nice rest. It took 0 damage. Yeah, nice rest as always, guys. You know me, I rest in only the best spots. I will the entire run betrays you, yeah. Damage deck, yeah, which damage deck? I see damage, I also see damage, I also see damage. Like, yeah, look at this. We have discard deck with double eviscerate, and here's the card that says discard your whole hand into stacking Penip like crazy. Like for HP, no, that's before the Penip, and you can see why. That was with our attack potion and with our Penip, yeah. And you see how much different the slime boss fight would be if we do not fight the Burning Elite. I mean, I know you're kidding because there's a kappa, but just saying for those who are like maybe newer to the stream. Is Neko still a consideration? I mean, if it's upwind like actual skip, maybe. I don't love it though because it makes these definitely worse. It makes the Penip worse because you cannot choose what attack the Penip usually. And our block is non-existent. These relics are not amazing with Sneko either, except Happy Flower, which is quite good. I don't think with XCE though, because right now AoE is just AoE in short fight is already dealt with. Yeah. Backstab is our AoE in short fights, and sometimes we don't want to over attack. Sometimes we have Penip on that, and that kills like the maybe the gremlins, maybe the slavers, maybe the triple cultists or whatever. But in longer fights, like maybe collector, automaton, we are doing nothing right now. So picking die is adding another, basically solving the problem that we don't have, while pretending to solve the problem that we have, but it really doesn't solve it. So yeah, just take the C. Oh dear. Well, just take Bell and get gambling chip, right? And then you gamble into the double vision one, just kill everything. You got Serpent, not exactly the best in our current spot. Wasting, I think it plays better with Happy Fountain in long fights, but our deck is not very cheap either. Ectoplasm in this spot. Not interested unless we see exactly bites. Our deck has no card draw. I mean, it can use for energy, but it still has no card draw. So you're wasting your energy in a lot of turns. Especially when you have like 0 cost, 0 cost, 0 cost. And even with 4 energy, you still cannot play C to eviscerate. Yeah, even in with 4 energy, you cannot play C into eviscerate. Only when on flower turn. And yeah, if we have to play, if the inner garbage spot in the first place and the 4 energy doesn't actually help us to block, but yes, right now the 4 energy doesn't improve my block at all, I would just take the bell. Wait. Okay, okay, I like this one a little bit more now. Yeah, I like this one a little bit more now, guys. I love 2 strike, and the strike dummy means our strikes are dealing 11 damage. So we actually can play glass cannon in Act 2. Yeah, we can actually play glass cannon in Act 2. Like, look at this, penny being set up, and this is like 26 damage, 0 energy, turn 1. And then this is going to be 66 damage. We also have Cunning Potion. Yeah. Saving Cunning Potion too. This is dealing 24 now, with 3 charges to penny. Okay. Not exactly the fight for CE, but I mean, I'm not that unhappy to see champ. I still don't want to see advanced hallways though, so let's not go for those. And we know this will be a chest. If we go for... Actually, no, this will be a chest, but I think I go to shop. So we go like here, into shop, into elite number 1, elite number 2, advanced hallway, fire, chest, elite number 3. If we have enough gold, we can go to less shop. And yeah, we should fight elites. Should definitely fight elites. And we have 261 gold because we preserve gold since Act 1. After the shop, like we bought the potion in the shop and then we leave. Because we know that we want go for early Act 2 shop. I already taught the Chosen that if you don't attack turn 1 against Watcher, you kind of die. But I don't know whether we actually can kill it or not, because we are floating energy on turn 1 and we did not draw like the good attacks. So we'll see. It's 11 each. I want to advance Penny back again, so if we Penny destroy, this thing's dead. Yeah? I don't want to actually kill it this turn. So we strike into Penny Agony. So this 22 damage plus 18 is 40, so it's guaranteed lethal next turn, even if I don't draw an attack. And I will always draw at least one attack. Yeah, 9 with poison is dead. Potion, backflip card. Yeah, with our football. We add a wall a little bit. With no block. With no draw either. Okay, where's Messi? I can kill Bear this turn and take 7. I can also... I think I can always dagger throw Bear first and then see. Because I can still just kill this with like this red stuff. Oh, okay. Sure. And yeah, this is what I'm talking about. We cannot see into Eviscerate. To be fair, with Ectoplasm, we can do it this turn. With Ectoplasm, we would also not kill Chosen in time, though, so there's that too. Yeah, it's not quite a kill. We will take 7 here unless I don't play the CE. If I don't play the CE, I can do something like strike Eviscerate here into backstab ban, and we believe in the rest of our deck. But we have drawn a lot of damage cards, and most of our deck is like block. I think I will play the CE. Oh yeah, we just CE bear into backstab strike. Actually, yeah, backstab strike. We cannot play another strike. Backstab strike is 20, so it dies next turn. So we take 7 and move on. Oh no! Backstab defect. That's a bit spooky. We can always do this. I don't want to take this fight. Hello, Nozo. We have lethal here. For 11 damage. Point chance 40. The red man is very sick, by the way. Acro card. Yeah. Dagger throw is stronger short term, but I think if this run wants to actually convert later, I need this aggro in my deck. And I think we are actually decently strong for the short term right now. Chance 40. You can kill it this turn. Killing in this turn mess up the penny for the elite fight, but it mess up the flower. So do I want to kill it immediately or not? Because if I don't kill it immediately, Sometimes I actually take real damage and my flower will be messed up because I need to kill it turn 3. What's the best line to kill it immediately then? I want to play all the attacks and it dies on the last attack, so we set out at least penny to like 3. I cannot play every attack because yeah, no energy. So penny to 2. So we cannot play this strike. 26, 27. Yeah, okay. That's good enough. It's killed immediately, yeah, but we can penny backstab instead. Potion 50. Oh, this is so strong. This is so insanely strong. I don't know whether I should add it to my deck or not, but it's strong. It's 1 energy, advanced penny by 3, dealing 15. 18. I'm with Visceral in the deck, so I would prefer to just let these things scale, but they do not. These are not like super playable in boss fights for a while. Until I get maybe more acros, maybe the force energy, maybe a tactician, maybe a cow gamble or wallet plans. I cannot trust in these as my only damage in boss fight at the moment, which is why I think I want this as a bridge. Because even for long term, this card doesn't fall off that hard. Considering that we click the curses here, like Mausoleum, Shame, whatever I click. The damage deck needs damage, it's true. Oh, this fool. I don't want Flying Knee though. I don't even mind the curse if it's not bad, but I don't want Flying Knee. Oh, I don't mind this. Oh, I actually don't mind that. Quite cringe. One, two, three, four, five. Oh, tiny chest on 3. These are all on 2 though. These are all on 2, so I think I take 2. Right here. 4, 5, no, I take this 2. 4. See, play into your relics, guys. Your relics tell you what to take. No, these relics. They are telling me, yeah, 2, 2, 2. They'll click 2. Trust. If you don't trust in your relics, then what are you even doing? Damage. Oh, that's exactly what we need here, guys. Damage. Oh, damage. But honestly, it is actually just Vajra. And we remove a strike, probably. Removing strike with strike dummy and like 2 strength a little bit weird, but only remove 1 defense. We have a freaking footwork and eventually need to block. Might also can never show up here because it's tiny chest. These are the high level strike I come here for. Yeah, God, I can help. Vajra. Man, I really want to say. I mean, we can go with this. Going with this is very funny. I don't know whether it's good or not. It's probably good in Act 2. But that's other curse. Literally true. If you go with this, it's very funny for the short term. I don't know whether we would really appreciate this in Act 3. But for now, it will kill everything for us. Yeah, I think it's time to remove cards. Especially with bullet time in the deck. I still buy the Vajra over second backstab. On chance right now 1, 2, 3, 50. This is one fight that we might not be able to burst. Also, I said. Yeah, also I said we can pen nip this probably if I discard a defense. So we can pen nip this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we absolutely can. So this is 60 damage. And what? 60. So another 28. 88. 88, 100. 112. 129. 150. So if we cunning potion is dead turn 1. Now or we can take 5 damage and just discard Endless Agony, play Bullet Time and play our hand still. That line puts the Happy Flower on a better number, but takes 5 damage immediately. On the other hand, it preserves a very strong potion into Slavers. And this potion is insanely powerful right now. But we do take 5 damage for it. And it's not a guaranteed kill either, yeah? Because if we discard the Agony here, we deal 143 damage, so it's a 25. And I need to be able to block next turn to set up the panic in the first place. It's hitting me for 21. And on 3 energy, no bullet time. Yeah, it might actually cost me more than 5 HP. Looking at this draw. Because if I draw into Eviscerate next turn, I'm forced to kill either way. Because otherwise my deck doesn't have enough damage to kill on turn 3. The only way I draw enough block is that I draw into like neutralize into 15 block, which is unlikely. My potion. Potion chance right now is also 50%. Double check that it's actually a kill with potion. It is 60. 60, this is 07 damage, so it's 35, that's 95. 95 plus 14, 109. 109, 133, 150. Lethal. Let's discard defense, play your whole hand in this kill. As long as I panic this. Wrong order. Because I could have set up panic to 5, but yeah, the liquid memory is here. Potion is back. Garbage. I do not want another dagger throw. Even though it can play short term, I don't want it. Upgrade bullet time. Probably pretty clear. Because we absolutely want to pick up a second acro on this spot, more backflips, and we are on 3 energy. One chance round back to 40. Nice bullet time upgrade by the way. That's bad. We are going to be weakened. And frail. And she might attack next turn for 33. No Captain Skill yet. Potioning right now to kill a fat Gremlin is not the worst idea. Yeah, where's dramatic entrance? Yes, compared this draw to the last one, if we just deal 150 damage, the move is starting on turn 1, and this hand we cannot even kill 2 fat Gremlins. That's quite sad. Potion is 40, so it's like 40, 50, 60, 50, 70% of the time we get a new potion in these 2 floors. But the problem is that we might actually need to memorize this fight. I don't think I will need to memorize though. This potion is for collector. This potion is for collector at the moment. I don't mind using this for now. But this potion is for collector. Slugging right now is just preventing debuffs. It doesn't actually deal so much damage to the leader at all. It doesn't deal any damage to leader. It deals a little bit. It kills 2 gremlins, and Panic is set up for next turn, so if she doesn't attack, we can go in. If she attacks, we get on either way though, but I guess we can rest with Dreamcatcher. We can make Footwork upgrade or Neutralize upgrade or whatever, or Echo upgrade, but resting is fine with the Catcher too. This potion absolutely is for Collector, yeah, because it pulls back the CE. Like, insanely important. If we don't have this in Collector and the pattern is bad, we will die. Like, yeah, insanely important to actually pull back CE at the right time. Or pull back a kill on the CE target. Or the liquid memories must stay. Oh yeah, it's not Collector, it's Champ. Right, sorry. Sorry, I'm high. I was actually just thinking it's Collector the whole time, you know? I mean, I see it's Champ and then I think it's Collector, but yeah, it's not. Okay, it's fine. This potion is good for Champ too. Yeah, this soldier is good for champ too. Like it gets like Pendy if it's red on the split turn, so that can be 60 damage. And we don't have Terror PK, no Violet Pen, so the champ fight is actually not so weird too. ABSD, yeah. It's fine. I can use this. Being weakened, super cringe, and if we need to block next turn, being frail is also super cringe. Backland blades are cringe. So we have a perfect kill here, so let's can go for that. And it's good? Yeah, it is. We'll attack this turn. Don't really love my hand next turn, but we do have the Captain's Wheel, and the CE draw potentially still lines up with some strike or Agony. Play Blade Dance first and then we'll attack. It increases the chance to discard the ship, but it won't discard the Blade Dance ever. And leaving the ship in the redraw is like not the worst idea either. I do not want to draw here. If I continue to draw into like maybe CE or Eviscerate right now. Eviscerate right now is like fine, but drawing exactly into this is bad. One out of 6, and then I can play Strike instead. So I'm losing how much damage? I'm losing 2 Pendy stacks and 9 damage. 1 out of 5 if we discard. Oh, she's so stupid. Why is Leader so stupid, guys? It's actually just stupid. To be fair, we don't have a clean CE this turn. There's a CE here. Actually, no, I can. I can see. Yeah, it's actually possible to actually just CE here and then strike here. Yeah, just CE here, strike here, neutralize, defend, take 1 almost full block, and next turn we have a kill on the wizard with like some agony, and then we can eviscerate the leader. Yeah, let's do that. Right, deals 12. Let's go to 8. 9 as in 9 is actually not very good because if Penny is on 9, I kill this fight instantly, and then I don't have Penny set up for this fight, but it's probably okay. It's like freaking first world problems, you know, you just kill an advanced hole and act 2 instantly. Like, oh no. Yeah, not like this. We're killing an act 2 advanced hole fight on turn 1. But no, really, it's like not actually that good because my flower also is messed up. So can I do anything about that? Yeah, I don't think so. If she attacks next turn, she needs to die. I can put Agony into Eviscerate here and then explode next turn. But that is not a guaranteed kill on the leader. And it's a higher chance to attack her. Or her too. Well, we can set up the 2-9 here. Yeah, 2-9. Maybe this fight is like Centurion Mystic or something, and then we can control the fight after killing Centurion turn 1, maybe. Pretty decent chance, no? Like encounter way is the highest, but this is our first advanced hallway. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Actually, our first advanced hallway in the act, so it doesn't matter at all. So yeah, like the highest chance would be Snake Plan, Centurion Mystic, but we don't know. After image cut, I would like to block. Oh, Honor into Fan, I would really like to block. Oh, Blade Dance, Blade Dance. More Blade Dance, please. Yeah, I take a second Blade Dance now. And we go here, yeah, Tiny Chest. Not chosen. That's nice. Because we can just kill Chosen turn 1 here and control the fight afterwards. And I'm pretty sure it's that turn 1. It is. Exactly so. So we can set up our thing for turn 3. Just see Survivor 16. 16 means that we can play. If we drop lane, still 3 attacks, otherwise 2. So it's like 7. It's important to. I think Flower is more important than Pen Nip though. Flower being set up is basically 1 Pen Nip charge also. Let's do Sea Survivor. You can take 1 damage here to guarantee the kill with puzzle, but I don't want to take 1 damage. Guessing will plus. This is dealing 19 damage. Plus another 3 strength, so it's 22 damage. For pretty often 0 energy. Yeah, I don't care. I mean, of course you take the wheel with it, it's not even close. Next one is only for the champ. Champ with liquid memories, bullet time, maybe attack potion can preserve. Yeah, the next one doesn't actually solve a problem in the champ fight if we have one. We can already block the champ first phase. The problem is just that execute don't want to see it. This upgrade goes on. Honestly, it might go on neutralize now. You can make it on football, you can make it on acro. Having weak chain is not actually important if the fight lasts. It's at turn 1, red mask already here, yeah. So turn 3 have the wheel, so the turn 3 weakness doesn't even matter. It means that this neutralized draw only matter if we draw it on turn 3 or turn 4. Most fights do not last until that long, so it's only about whether we need this in the champ or not, and I don't think we do. With after image fan, even on 3 energy, I think we can block the champ. That's fine. How much damage we need to do the sneaky strike? 30, 40, 50. Yeah, 50 at AoE, maybe. Grand finale. But honestly, if it lines up more consistently, then I would take it. If it's actually 0 energy, I would take it. Full energy, a little bit too much. Yeah, what is more important late game? Is it like neutralize or footwork or the acro? Because I kind of like acro upgrade with the bullet time here. These are output. This is consistency and output. If we see like leg sweep, I think we still need this eventually. Maybe. Or like time eater and the heart. Even awakened one. Awakened one we're playing 2 powers. And we might be really short on energy, yeah. So the neutralize up, the output upgrades becomes stronger. If you are stuck on 2 energy, the output upgrades becomes stronger. Otherwise, you are very reliant on acro or backtrip hitting the bullet time, which doesn't always happen, especially with a curse in your deck. Yeah, probably should still make an output upgrade. I just wonder which one. Output upgrade guarantees it will not go off, even if you are permanently intangible somehow from this point, which shouldn't happen, because the event will be a chest. The football will still play for actually bosses. If you're actually stuck on 3 energy, I want the football to be green. Because second weakness source can be picked up, but scaling your block doesn't happen that easily. I think I wait football. We already went over this, yeah. This is like 8 HP. Maybe it's even less in this run. Because we are still picking up damage cards like Terror, Blade Dance, Violet Plan, Smooth Piercing Will, After Damage, Backflip, Acro, Cow Gamble, DK, Malaise, Alchemize, Red Form. Yeah, I key this. Looks like they might be dead on turn 1. So that's cool. Thinking about Dreamcatcher synergy, yeah, okay, maybe it's like 10. It can be maybe 10. But they are dead on turn 1, right? This is instantly killing one of them. We can just put the deck throw elsewhere. Even if it's not an insecure, we pull block. So I just play my turn. Yeah, I should calculate a little bit. It's like, yeah, if the red here kills. Because if we want to set our relics, next fight is advance hallway, and let this thing drop the old coin something, and we can go to shop. But yeah, most likely it's a hallway fight. So setting up relics still good. One shot, and then here 26, 26, 40, 40, 52. No, we don't have energy. We need to play Blade Dance. Okay, so we can kill this and this. And we leave the middle one alive. Seems good. How do I distribute damage? These are all multiples of 7. And then there's a 12. So it doesn't matter. Because there are 7... If we put 7 times 7 here, we're 2 off. So Dagger Throw needs to go here. And if Dagger Throw goes here, then turn plays itself. Wait, Voodoo upgrade save on HP, guys. Amazing. Is it even good to save this on HP? But it probably is. Is Soul Saver? Yeah. Absolutely so. Not lethal. My relics are messed up a little bit. At least the flower. Penny I can set up still. I can try to delay, but delaying here actually can make me take damage. I think Grim Serpent should still have plus 1 turn 1 would be nice. Because the effect of the relic is not even that strong. And you are losing 1 draw on turn 1 as well. Is that the overall effect is still absolutely positive, it's just that it's on the boss relic and you are also losing turn 1 value. It's like kind of weird. Considering the positive effect is not even that strong. Would be nice if it has a something that makes it like slightly more pickable. It's not never pick at the moment, but it's not good. Calipers. Plus bullet time. Oh really? Can actually play Calipers. No, I take this. This can actually play, especially with like Captain's Wheel. Yeah, we did take even on 2 energy, we can still stack Calipers. Explosive is not as strong as this, right? I assume, with our setup. Also, not enough gold to go here, so we just ignore this. Go to the 5. Dead. It's dead even through Mount level. We just kill it, yeah? And we set relics to like 1-1. I am not interested in taking this damage. Oh no, this one is tough. Yeah, this one is actually tough. I only have on Necro, so this addition is not that good yet. It does make the second Necro way better, which is absolutely what I want to take. If I see a second Necro, I would Just pick it. On the other hand, this Dead Dance is blocking for 8, advancing penny by 3, and it deals 21 damage. Prepare is exactly the worst one. It still plays though, we will have double mix rate. Now this free the prepare is absolutely the worst, but it still plays. I think it will pick Tactician. Tactician is weaker into the champ fight compared to Blade Dance, but maybe we can say that the Caliper solves the champ. I hope it does. And I think my upgrade is going to be on Neutralize. And if I'm stuck on 3 energy for the rest of this run, I would like this Tactician to be in black for sure. Because it makes drafting when I see a second echo a lot easier. And then there's a lot of damage and it also blocks. This spread is amazingly good, but I think I just take a Tactician. It's not my upgrade though, I don't think. I still upgrade this to actually stack Calipers in the champ fight. Oh, the champ buffs too fast and we have problems, yeah. Because we can only stack Calipers when it has no strength. If it actually buffs too fast, we have problems. We don't have any scaling damage except CE, which is not even good. So I think we just push damage whenever we can here. That's not actually true because you're Calipers and such, but I don't mind pushing it to something like 300 fairly fast in case that it buffs too fast and we need to go. Because we can still go with like liquid memories. Cannot panic this though. And Piercing Wheel redraw. Piercing Wheel Plus is not a terrible redraw. It doesn't actually gain block for Calipers, but it blocks a lot if I'm actually being attacked. Which happens more than half of the time. Like 1 of 4 it doesn't attack, but usually the buff is only 20%, so it's like fairly likely that you're landing the Piercing Wheel on an attack. Make a lot of sense to play dodge and roll either. Like, you can play it like 4 blocks still. Yeah, not multiplying agonies in this fight. So the question is whether just I play Viscerate or play like double strike, dodge and roll or something. 12 damage, 1 pending charge, but again 4 block. 4 block was fine. I am willing to spend 2 potions here if I have to. Because I'm not actually sure whether the Caliper plan can work or not, looking at how we are drawing currently. I mean, after AI and Witch Chain, of course, it gets slightly better, but we don't actually have that like, super reliability. Especially when we shuffle our Neutralize, but good thing we didn't. Well, Caliper is 1 block, right? If you want to stack, which I do. Yeah, this is why I'm scared. The chain's blocking too fast. Yeah, this chain is actually blocking too fast. Or the Caliper stacking plan to work. So we will just go good. Also you see how bad this Tactician is. I think damage is fine. I will, because I think we changed our plan of Caliper stacking not realistic. With the initial draw and attack pattern. So we changed our plan to, you know, try to kill maybe. Yeah, we don't have enough draw for this Calipers to really perform. Next turn I'm being debuffed. I shuffle out my Echo and bullet time, I can shuffle in the Neutralize. If I draw right now, I shuffle out all of these which I don't love. I can deal more damage if I attack now, but also want to block. Honestly, you can even leave Piercing Wheel into block execute sometimes, but we have enough HP to survive execute at the moment. Block this turn. Yeah, just exhaust this now. I don't actually want to shuffle in the deflect. I want to shuffle in the neutralize though. Whoa. Attention landing, guys, amazing. Oh look, this attention turn. Floating 3 energy. Oh god, he's actually buffing strength now. Yeah, this guy's buffing way too fast. This guy's actually buffing way too fast and I am worried. Because we can survive execute on base strength. But if he buffs to like 8 strength, I'm not so sure anymore. And our damage is not actually super fast either. I hope attacking the tactician doesn't kill me, yeah? Because it's certainly looking like it can. At the moment. Okay, how do I not die? How do I not die? No, really, how do I not die here? Because I'm very scared now. This thing is buffing way too fast. We definitely need to shuffle in the Blade Dance. CE I don't actually want to draw. So I think I do Blade Dance into backflip immediately. And we see what we draw after a dagger throw, which I can panic. And yeah, Caliber stack in exchange for 6 poison, which converts into 12 damage on the split. I think I take my Calipers. It's pretty crazy, right? Is that he's buffing stupidly fast here, but we are also perma debuff. Normally, when this thing buffs super fast, you are not going to be debuffed. But here, big debuff and he's buffing. I mean, unless you can say here and we play 2 strike, but it doesn't make a lot of sense. Defense strike, we store 20. Next turn he's weakening me, so I don't get attacked, but I also lose block either way. Again, health block 47, 32, 17. It's playable. World now is actually a good idea, right? I mean, we are going to split when we are being weakened with this line, but I don't actually think I mind that much. Because this way we also get to store our other one. I don't need to take other one. I can liquid memory the bullet time. Who have a huge Calipers block turn, but it's not that huge. It's an Echo, we have 5 cards, Echo draws 3, discard 1, then we have 6 cards to play with the thing. So you can do like Eviscerate into like maybe 4 block cards. It's good value, but it's not like so ridiculously insane. And Collector, it's true. Collector probably already is dead. We have enough damage in this deck to just straight up kill Collector. Like not even long, and during debuff turn we can still block, yeah, because we have Footwork Plus and up damage and the fan. So I'm pretty sure Collector is already dead. But right now, even if I'm using 2 potions, there's still a chance I just die here. So I can play double attack in here, but I don't take other war next turn. If I do not line up Echo and Eviscerate, I would like the other war for sure, though, and we just delay a few more turns. Yeah, bullet time, deflect survivor, just stack Calipers and keep other food. Oh, that is scary. We can try to split 2 turns from now, but we are losing all Caliper's block here, yeah? If I am Liquid Memories and go split right now, my actual split damage is going to be terrible, though, and then I don't have Bell Potion. The other choice just doing double defense, Blade Dance, block maximum this turn. We still get to store some Caliper's block because it's weakened. And next turn we do have Acro into the position, play some block card, shuffle the garbage out. And then we split when we are not weakened. It's possible. And I think that's what I should do. Defend, Red Dance. Top 15. But now we lose our Caliper's block. It doesn't make sense to play this, right? So I keep my other war for next turn. We lose all our Caliper block either way. If I play Blade Dance right now, I block for another 8. So I store 2 block, but I will not be able to store block into the execute. It does get the penny go to 9, but not really. Energy next turn only matters if I Liquid Memory the Acro though. Or if I draw into like some Eviscerate, but no. But yeah, like the chance that I can draw into double Eviscerate cannot play is already scary enough. So I can Memory the Acro into playing double Eviscerate as 4 energy. Yeah, I don't play this. Oh my god. Oh lord. Now Execute is going to have 24 strength. So he's going to deal, the base is 34 times 2. Weakness vulnerable, it goes to... No, we are not vulnerable. We are not vulnerable. If we go right now, we are not going to be debuffed. So it's only 34 times 2. 68, we will not die to that. But afterwards, it needs to die like extremely fast. This Statistician pick over Blade Dance might actually just kill me here because this thing is being very nasty. Because I was thinking we can play after execute for a while, yeah. With this pattern, we cannot. And yeah, I would love to have a second Blade Dance right now over the garbage Statistician. But apparently I'm being outplayed hard by the champ here. Potioning right now for Acro is a thought. Because it does allow me to penny to the Eviscerate plus. Usually. It can chain with the backflip and I have a huge turn. Or I can simply just Liquid Memory the penny the Eviscerate next turn and then penny that. But I won't be able to have a big turn next turn if I just do that. Like, this potion will be 72 damage and that's about it. Which is not bad, but it might not be sufficient to, you know, not die in this fight. Losing out on like 72 damage is super nasty though, because even if I Liquid Memory the Acro, if I don't draw exactly into backtrip, my turn is not even that big. I think that's just stupid. In Evocation, its finale suggests I don't play these, which will not happen. Probably won't happen. But we do Bullet Time, see Eviscerate. Attack potion now is a little bit weird. Because if Predator, I want to actually draw it next turn. Isaac I'm going to have it next turn. Finisher, I want to have next turn maybe. Yeah, Predator this turn doesn't... It is like okay, but it doesn't make that much sense. And Finisher is terrible here. Choke is okay. Skewer is not my first choice. I hope that I'm not forced to Skewer. Flying Knee, even next turn is still fine. And we're terrified, we are. Because this thing has 12 strength. Oh yeah, it's true. Attack pod next turn can be finale and we can play it sometime. I also don't see a reason to attack pod this turn. So let's not. We do stack some Calibur's block sometimes, but probably not into the execute either way. Okay, attack pod now. Riddle with holes. Or flying knee. Riddle with hole is 30 damage. Flying knee is 11, but 1 energy next turn to block to execute. I think I take the riddles. We need to block 60 watts. He's attacking for 68. If I memories right now and defend next turn blocking for 9. So if I dagger throw into a block card and next turn I don't have liquid memories, I might just die like that. I just straight up die to the execute undebuff. So I don't know exactly about liquid memorizing for the thing to penip because we already can penip something decent in our current hand. Like the riddle would hold 60 damage penip. And afterwards I have this to maybe set up a bullet time turn or the second penip. I think I will just take this and maybe penip that, but we can dagger throw first. I do store some block from Caliber this turn, so I don't straight up die. But we'll see. Peniping this is the same, 60 damage either way. And I do not trust in no attack to not discard my Eviscerate, so I will... Okay, we did not draw into a block card. If we did not draw into a block card, we never die next turn. So this is possible to memorize the thing now. It's possible to memorize the Eviscerate here. Discover over the pot? No. Unless you don't want to deal damage. I mean, yeah, sure, you can just save this to block execute and then what? You don't play this dagger throw. And you lose like 12 damage. And you block 1 execute and you go to single digit HP and then what? This will never be played, so just discard this. Do I memorize the thing right now or not? If I memorize the thing right now, I have 132. 132 means that it's still at 65. And I no longer have liquid memories. It doesn't get me an extra fan stack. On the other hand, if I just attack right now, I deal 90. So he goes to 108, but I have this potion. The nice thing about having potion is that I can light up the next penip, and I think that is what we need to do. And yeah, memory is a good is what I'm thinking. Right now we have 72 plus that is 112. So it goes to 65 and so it's at 79 HP. Next time we cannot attack though. Okay. I'm also thinking maybe you can memory 2 turns from now for nip before the next execute. Next execute we will always die. But after we block the execute, sometimes we redraw to weakness and then we are like kind of chilling. But even next turn blocking straight up is not that bad because we have Caliper's block still 125, so we store 10 block. And next turn we have 4 energies, you can do backflip, defend, do something else, take out the board. So penip goes to 1. You will survive until the second execute, so you have 3 turns. Yeah, I think I preserve the potion. Potioning right now leavers with no backup plan. But sometimes I can even potion a draw card to line up to make bullet time turn and we can block a little bit longer. If we are not being debuffed. If we are not being debuffed into second execute and we redraw weakness immediately, we can block 2 execute sometimes. Or 10 block with calibers. Yeah, 34 times 2. Rotation is owning. Who says that Red Dance will be better? I see this rotation is absolutely popping off. Okay, I don't know how much it costed me before, but this is a good draw with the tradition. Absolutely an amazing draw with tradition. I really don't know how much it costed me before this turn. Oh. You're here again, my friend. Yeah, not interested. Not interested. But I might play this over the Defect. I probably should. This is blocking only 4 less and deal 17 damage, which we actually just did. So we take only 33. We are at 19. We have lethal next turn if we memories. If we do not memories... Yeah, if we memories aggro, we always have lethal, yeah? Because we draw into the whole hand, we bullet time, we just play the attack. If I keep my other war here, do I have lethal without potion ever? Without bullet time. So my best damage hand would be with Blood Dance Eviscerate. That's 36 plus another 21 is not enough. So there's no reason not to play this. Again. I'm not weakened, next turn is execute, but we know we have a good damage draw, so do I need to potion here or not? We deal 6 poison to 11, 36, so it's another 22, 11, 22. Yeah, 11 plus 22 is 33, is a 29, 29 is a 43, 43, yeah, Blood Dance Riddle with Hole is killed. We also have Panic next turn, so we do not need to memories here, that's good. Could have gone so freaking ugly, but we are 5 yet, but this thing, I don't even know when was the last time I saw the champ with this much check. Yeah, this fight is not even long. I don't even remember when was the last time I saw the champ with this much check. Holy crap! Now we kill. We have guaranteed lethal. How do I kill with preserving Planet? We just do Blood Dance, 1 strike, 1 shift on Riddles. That's 42, 42, 49, 49. Okay, it kills. That's good enough. Okay, at least we saw Panic. No potion back. Second half damage. Alpers and such. Definitely not Choker. So it's either left or collar, which I think I just take the collar. In hallway fights we are fine. In boss fight we do 1 for energy, but I want to be able to draft like every single card draw. Especially with double after image, the energy plays better too. Transforming these into attacks are not even that good because the strikes are dealing 12 at the moment. So the attacks need to be very, very high quality for it to be a realistic upgrade. We can play on 3 energy for this, for the rest of this run. I would prefer not to, but we can. Yeah, we have flower, we have bullet time, plus we have acro depletion. And get a fog champ, yeah, fog champ. There you go, draw. Always ready to do things for you. So wow, I mean that's a drop difference, right? Yeah, these are not good cuts. They are not terrible. They're not good, but 1 energy in boss fight. At the moment, we don't use it that well. So here's the thing: if we take the color, can we still farm hallway fights in Act 3 and 3 energy? Because we have a lot of damage, yeah, but not guaranteed turn 1 damage that often. Because we don't have Bag of Marbles, we don't have like Terror, PK or whatever to make sure the fight ends in like a few turns. if we are not able to farm actually hallway fights, you also don't see the card draw that often, because you, yeah, if you pick in more echoes, more backflip, count game and such, then the F4 energy will absolutely play. But is this deck in a position where we can farm hallway fights in Act 3 with skipping a boss rally? Because if we cannot farm Act 3 hallway fight with this current deck, I would just take the Astrolabe. And we accept or maybe rougher boss gauntlet in Act 4. But we can get more value out of Act 3 nodes. Because all workers right now in Act 3 is also like very troublesome. If we bottom deck CE or bullet time drawn on a bad turn too. Because our deck right now is not as fast as we are in middle of Act 2, yeah. And look at this, until this point our deck is fast. But we have added block cut, and energy cut. These are not damage. Actually, guarantee when fight Act 4 ways, I mean, it makes it way better. It's okay, I shouldn't say way better. It can give me, I don't know, like 3 infinite blades. And we are crying. I mean, we are not crying that hard, but we are crying a little bit. Because generally, infinite blades is a decent card in this deck. I think if I do left, I do 2 strike, 1 defense maybe. Yeah, I think I will do 2 strike, 1 defense. If I do left. But yeah, we can do a wizard red too. That's pretty trash. Not gonna lie, having 2 copies of this in this deck right now, without count game move, without wallet plans, without tools of trade, is pretty trash. I can't even do like strike a wizard red, especially when we are playing Act 3 and 3 energy. Maybe strike defense if it's a red then. If I'm living, and I think I'm living. Because if we pick the color and we don't even see more draw, the full energy does not play. You can see in the champ fight how often the extra energy actually plays for you. Not honestly, not that often. Yeah, let's strike defense if it's minus, of course. But this will make Act 4 late game, like end of Act 3, Act 4 like a lot scarier. Because if we actually see the good stuff, we cannot use our calipers that effectively, and we are always permanently short on energy. I take it because I think this deck right now doesn't do that well against Act 3 hallways, which we need to go to. Yeah, attacks, I mean, these are fine. Outmaneuver on 2 energy. Outmaneuver with the calipers, if we actually see draw, actually performs quite well. Better than strike. Better than with the red minus, so it is an upgrade. Not a sizable one, but it's an upgrade. This fight is already sold because we have C in the deck, so no need to care about that. Don't mind a few question marks. We do have red pass. Don't want to go to too many though. I don't mind a few. Upgrades in the deck right now. Actual really wants it. Tactician doesn't want it as much now with the outmaneuver, but this really wants an upgrade. Besides that's not super important. But we want to save on upgrade for wallet plans potentially. We also want to save on fire for potentially a rest and MDI. We do have a lot of gold. I want to elite though. We have a fight with 4 elites. That part has no shop. And no fire. Seems weird. Yeah, just go farm every single hallway fight. Don't go to shop. Bring like 600 gold into Act 4 shop. And kill. Probably not. We just go for the 2 elite path right here. Here. If we see shop in this question mark, we can pivot to this. Otherwise, we go to this shop. Elite number 1, elite number 2, elite number 3. But only 2 fire in the act in total. So it can be a little bit weird. We can skip 1 elite for the fire here if we're saying we need to have a rest. Because the moment we play into this elite, we cannot go to the fire anymore. You can go here and get a tiny chest proc though, if you're saying that maybe these fights kill you. one question mark late jack and one tiny chest prop, because you do go to 4 question mark in this case. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'll see, but I think the start of the act is just here. Unless we see a shop directly in this node, then we can change. Is it how was it? It's okay, not amazing, not terrible. I just not going scary. Yeah, scary is how I should put it. We do a full block here, even if I don't play backflip. It's not quite a kill here though, it's close, so it's not quite. I can't even draw into. There's nothing that I can realistically draw into that's like super good, except maybe dagger spray. I just don't. I don't waste output here. We deal in total 52 damage, which is almost dead, but it's not dead. Could have taken 1 maybe, but it's also a chance that we just straight up win this fight next turn. And it's always potion bail out. We are not winning this fight this turn, that much I can say. I can kill this. So we take a 5 here. They are dead if we want to do that. I don't actually want to do that. I want to have flower on 2. Penny doesn't matter that much, but I really want my flower to be set up. One, what's that? 1-9 again. I can see it right now. Otherwise, my penny will be completely messed up, and there's no guarantee I can set up flower. Let's just take 1-9, right? Yeah, let's just take 1-9. One energy block 20. One chance 30%. These are very strong potions. Yeah, even in combination with each other. Individually strong, combined together extremely powerful. If we see any sort of like nightmare or something similar. Any combo cast really. Should be able to set up 10 mid, should be able to set up relics in this fight at least, because people stacking against this should not be so difficult. I hope. The next one would be nice, 9-2. Oh, so it would be nice, I don't say we would be able to do it. And next one guarantee or attack kill. 40 sticky strike plus. Yeah, not interested. Moving Cloud cannot play dash, blocks a decent amount but kills other war. Not interested. That's kind of bad is that we see the two easy pulls don't give us any card draw. That's quite bad. Monka. It's better, right? So I can actually exhaust my X stuff. 28 into 36 is still killing. Okay, that's a slight problem. That's a slight problem. We can exhaust one at least. We can exhaust one of them right now. Side is really problematic though. I don't even know how we are killing them. We have like the CE, but only if we can stack Harley first. Playing over attack right now, lose 20 block. I'm still not taking damage. I think I should do that just to set up the CE kill immediately. My attacking, but no, so no reason to. One. Can still attack this turn. He Soul Striker. 2-5. What it was? Chance 50. I can let them attack now. Apple Optimus so it can be playing the hearts. We are extremely limited in output. Time meter we currently do not have a solution for, so if we see time meter we will die. But I hope that we can solve the fight in, I don't know, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 floors. Yeah. At the moment if we run to time meter we will just die. Okay, maybe a solution. I don't mind using one potion here. We actually take puzzle. So we have 8 block at the moment, can do 13 block, take 7 puzzle and then outmaneuver. Actually no, I cannot. I cannot play all of these and steal block card. Let's slash first. Yeah, just outmaneuver, defend, take 11, use puzzle and get out. If I have to dodge this and go here, I don't mind that much. If we get out this cleanly at least. Take one. I think they can handle one of Walker, right? 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 The answer is no. So I 1, 2, 3, 8. So I need to play 2 attacks here if I want to pen it. We will take more damage this turn. That's a potion. I don't want the potion. would we just rest before using one of these? But it's not even for so much HP here. But first I need to confirm that I don't have a kill. I have a kill next turn with the Pandip. Without the Pandip, I have a kill. Not really. Yeah. This is 18. This is going to be 17, 35, 35. Yeah, no. So next turn I Pandip. This is 34. 34 plus another 14. That's 48. Oh yes, I do need to play 2 attacks. Afterwards, I take 1 stack of ultimate, so I block 3, block 14. I take 4. Yeah, okay. I'm never using this potion for 4. It would just be stupid. So I need to play 2 attacks. And I don't draw extra burn next turn, so I know my hand. Good. That's amazing. This is one of the better relics you can see here. I wouldn't say the best one, but it's one of the better ones. We pay here, I transform one eviscerate away already though. Still don't have a reflect, still don't have enough positive card draw. Not interested. Muscle stuff, not interested. Flashette plus. Oh, if only we have draw, this would be so insanely strong. And it would actually be very good against Time Eater, so I don't know whether I should pick it speculatively or not. Because right now it is not good. Right now this thing is not good, but if we want to deal with Time Eater, and we can actually stack calipers, maybe that's our plan. We also have like, we have these also Penny as well. I chance right now, if let's say we see draw, yeah, we need to see a lot more draw for it to actually perform. If it's just mediocre, it will proc maybe on like 4 cards. To be fair, deck has a lot of skill, so having any draw in hand probably let it proc on 4 cards. So it's like 36 for 1 at the moment, which is pretty strong. But if Time Eater draws down, then of course it also doesn't even work. And that's a problem. If we never see draw, Time Eater does bad pattern. This stretch straight up a curse, while we can maybe still win the fight otherwise. And besides the Time Eater fight, this card doesn't really do much in any other fight. Like, we don't need it in the heart, we don't need it in the Awakened one, we don't need it in Spear and Shield. And again, our deck doesn't have draw at the moment. I don't think so. I think I skip. It's still chaos with the bullet time, with the over attack. Not over these, right? Okay, no. Okay, Time Eater fight got a lot better. A lot. That's good. Now, these things actually tell me that I'm not actually so insanely pressured to fight this elite. I can go here, play a little bit safe, even go here sometimes. Especially on 33 HP, no sustain still. And my Malay and Wallet plans in my deck right now. Malay still plays with the Outmaneuver turn, plays with Arab War, plays with Cloud. So the stone is here, you can also take remove. And I tell you, removing this deck is quite strong. Instead the stone is direct output, the remove is indirect output. But honestly, in this deck, maybe the indirect output is even stronger than direct output. Especially now that we have some things we really want to draw into, like the Wallet plans early. So unless our output is just never ever enough, without this then we should buy this over remove. But I think I remove here. If I remove here, we have 110. This is very strong, so I will think about it after after removing. But yeah, remove 110. So how much gold do we make in this side? Let's assume that we go for the absolute safe path. Because right now we are on 33 with no sustain. So we fight this elite, maybe rest one, we rest twice, and then we recall here. So we fight no more elites in this side. Which would be 1 to 60, 60, 75, 75, maybe chest. 2 chests in combine, maybe 40 gold. 110. So if I buy the finesse, the Act 4 shop is empty. Golden upgrade? I do. I also do one golden upgrade. If I am dying without resting, I will rest though. Most likely we are going to the double fire path, but whether we can take this fight or not is a different story. But I think here and to here is a given. With no sustain. Yeah, if I buy this, my Act 4 shop is empty. It definitely saves HP right now. We have full book double after image with 0 energy block, 7 cycle itself with the calipers. It improves my chance of surviving Act 3 for sure, because in Act 3 the calipers will work for most fights. After we are set up at this, before we are set up, we are pretty worthless. And of course, saving go also doesn't make me stronger in this act. What's the remove, by the way? Defend, because we live into 2 attacks. No, strike still, because we live into 2 attacks. This will probably still stay for now. It's weird though, because this guy would never be played after we get well, almost never be played after we have well plans in play. In Act 4 it's trash. So it's only for like Retromancer, but Retromancer, first wave we have the backstab, and second wave we have like 2 answers. We have C and the deck that's way in the deck with potions that we can use. And we are looking like it's looking like we are only farming 1 elite in this act. So the chance to see retro is like 1 out of 3. Okay, retro, yeah, I'm not like exactly super chill about retro either, but we do have Dagger Spray Plus and the CE now, and this card is actual garbage. On the other hand, this can actually be good. And the strikes are still dealing 12. Yeah, dealing 12 advanced pennies, sometimes like 24 if we are like exactly short on damage, but we can have penny. Can be a big difference. Darklings. Yeah, if we run to more Spiker, this card is not even good there. So like what AoE fight do we really need or attack besides the Retromancer? Because Awaken 1 he can play, but not that much. And Awaken 1 we also are safe after we're set up, yeah, because we have Calipers. So it's only first 3 turns you can even take like maybe 50 damage as long as you don't die, and then Caliper starts stacking up your fight. And we do have the will to block more D turn 3 too. I mean, on the other hand, if you don't know what to remove, you can also buy this. Buying this is not a bad choice. On 3 energy, it doesn't convert into that much output per turn. No? And that's what I'm saying, is that indirect output from here might be more than direct output from here, because it allows us to draw into the energy more often. Because yeah, right now this is giving me what, 3, maybe 4 blocks per turn. With including bullet time turns, maybe you can say go to 5 blocks per turn. That's quite a lot. But only if we are fully blocking, which we are not going to do. It's like we are most definitely playing a Blade Dance over defense, for example. In most fights. And then this doesn't convert into anything. Yeah, let's remove, and I think the remove actually goes on no attack plus. If I die to Retromancer next floor, well, sucks to be me. Hello, Calvin, saying very good luck. But I don't think I buy this. I want the live Act 4 shot. Yeah, 33 HP. Not Retromancer. Wait, Traditions owns. Two, 3, 4, 5, so no pen nip. But this is costing 0, and we have 4 energy. I just want to keep drawing. We can discard all of these even. And just keep the eviscerate. If we don't want to Malay is like good. I want to play footwork, but then Malay for 3 and taking a lot of damage. So Malay for 2 at most. If I Malay for 2 at most, I just play bullet time. Because time it's a solution. The moment we just bought it in the shop. If you asked me 2 floors ago, I would say I don't know. But now we have got a defense Malay, so we can actually play the fight at least. Still going to be very annoying. Like this doesn't kill the Time Eater instantly for us. We still need to figure out a way to deal damage and deal with the bad attack pattern. But we do have calipers to play around it a little bit, and we do have Malay to buy some time. Malay doesn't solve Time Eater on its own, like, not even close. Because our damage is not that high. Right now the strength is like falling off a little bit. We don't have any multipliers, like no terror, no PK, only depending on one attack. So yeah, now I would like a Flash S plus, like if Flash S come back, I would gladly pick it now. Please come back. But I just say bullet time, footwork, survivor, Malays 2. Malays 2 it hits me for 9, so I full block. It is weaker next turn, so full blocking in here means I don't die next turn ever, even if I don't proc puzzle. I think you can also pissing well here, but its well would redraw or not. After well defense cannot be so bad, right? I think I keep quick slash over Blade Dance, honestly. This guy tries to be smart, but he's not very smart. He's not as smart as he thinks he is. Put it that way. I don't want to redraw this, so other war doesn't matter. I want to blur next turn, not this turn. I also don't want to shuffle the blur, so let's try. Get 0 burn still. And next time if he's burning, I can also shuffle to not draw the burn. Even good. Maybe we play hand anyway, right? So what do I want to play? I think I want to play block versus taking C. This deck with draw is actually quite strong. We currently don't have. If we ever see draw, this deck would be quite strong. Dead this turn if we want to. Messing up Penip with the flowers in the number. How do I do this then? Right. This is 36 plus this is 50, 57, I need 30. So I can Penip like a strike, but Two 5. Oh, the calipers is a good relic. It's back, guys. We left it away. We left it away, but now it's back. Oh, yeah, I don't care. Unless you tell me it's time for deadly poison, but yeah, no. On 33, I think I can upgrade relevant first, and we see how this fight goes, and we can maybe choose a direction. But probably, I don't know. If the upgrade relevant here means we have exactly one rest for the rest of this act. Yes, we have 52 HP to deal with this, and the boss gauntlet, and one question mark. I mean, we Relevance is like kind of a mandatory upgrade though. The upgrade on Relevance definitely saves more than 19 in time meter. Unless we should have just die first 2 or 3 turns. But we have gambling chips and don't expect it to happen. Yeah, let's upgrade the Relevance. Even if we see Warpaint or Weststone, you cannot upgrade it. So Relevance will need to be manually upgraded. If I say much in hallways, I mean, it doesn't really matter. If we must make it before the boss gauntlet, then we'll just make it. Unless you tell me we just rest every fire, but again. So in the time meter fight alone, I think Relevance upgrade saves more than 19. It doesn't matter if you have to enter boss gauntlet with very low HP, Relevance plus will still be positive. Even if it doesn't save anything right now. In fact, if you lose HP in here, you open up more ahead. Maybe it can full heal you in this node. For rest first, you're resting once for cut reward. No, more ahead, more ahead. Like more ahead can happen here. Yeah, I just upgrade my wallet plans and continue left path. We fight one elite inside, but that's fine. See, like me and the bone in the chest or something, maybe we can fight it. Or lizard tail pantograph. Oh, my guy is here to give me 1 strength, guys. Oh, this guy is here to give me 1 strength. Oh, the mods, no gameplay modifications if you are curious about that. But yeah, base mod is required to have the other mods. Play the relics is for, if you're on desktop, you can hover over these relics and click on this icon to see my deck, even when I'm not viewing it. That's for streaming experience. Relic stats show up a little bit more details about your relics. Like here, yeah, you see how many times it's procs, how many times this procs, how many times this procs and such. Compatible with select relics, but only inside the fight, so viewers can also see these numbers when I'm inside a fight. And run history plus makes the summary of the run afterwards become more detailed. Wait, sorry, give me a second. It's 6 AM now and the sun is blinding me. Bring the snack food for 1 to 5 endless agony assume. Yeah, I just assume use endless agony. But this number is like never constant 2. Don't know why. Like this maybe. I really want to reapply weakness, but like this I might take a lot of damage if I try to do that. I can also just outmaneuver piercing wheel and let it go, but we have no more cut. We still have over cut roll here. I just don't have cut roll in the deck. I don't mind the curse. Yeah. If I'm forced to do a curse here, I would actually take a curse before I take a bunch of damage. I would prefer not to get the curse, of course, because the deck doesn't draw. But if I have to take a curse, I will. Looks like we are going to have this under control. He deals no damage, we deal no damage. That's fair game. Yeah, I'm choosing that's fair game. And eventually he curses us, but we don't mind, so this fight can continue like that. So by the time we stack up Calipers like this, we should not take damage. So the only question is that do I willingly accept this curse or not? And I think the answer is no. Yeah, I think the answer is no. If I can have a choice, I will not take this first. Because the next main problem right now is draw. It does have damage problem, but the damage problem is there because we cannot draw. If we can draw, we also have damage. Attacking the curse is just nonsense. Yeah, it's just nonsense instead. Eight and bluff, yeah, that's fine. And now that we have got a fan plus, like we can never take damage here. Caliper's already stacking up. And it's like me too, but at least it cannot damage us here. Next fight is a hallway fight. Unless we see, I don't know, like regen potion, I'm not exchanging either. So I don't think there is anything I can see here that make me go to this elite fight over the fire. So yeah, just go to the fire. Relic setup is for hallway fights. CO, yeah, should at least be on 2. This doesn't matter, but this has to be on 2. Especially with the gambling chip now. So no, we don't know though, because if you wanted to go this elite, you need to click the right chest. So there is nothing that can come from this fight that makes me go right side. Because hey, I go this, I go here first. And the elite isn't. Yeah. I mean, if it is the elite, there's always something that can make me fight more elites. Like Mirror the Bone. If we see Mirror the Bone, we fight elite immediately. If we see Lizard Tail, we probably also fight the elite. Yeah, this thing can only give us the Basra. Next on Eviscerate just kills, so we have 2-9. Two 8. 2-8. Oh, unless they don't to dagger throw or yeah, or the neutralize or transition. That's not really draw, but it's good. It's bad in exactly 1-5, and even in that fight, it's not that bad. For every other fight, it's very good. We are on 3 energy. Our deck is full of skills. We have double up damage, footwork is upgraded, we have calipers. Have to detect that and we go left. On a Chaco, that's playing. Off thing, but only off by 1. We go here, yeah? If I say that I never die in this floor and we only fought of walkers. So we either see a hallway fight here, which is not that low of a chance. It's like what? The fight into all walkers. Okay, 20%. That is the fight. So we only rest here first if we say we're dying in these 3 floors. Otherwise, recalling first. We are exactly at half, so more ahead is open here to get a full heal. And if we get a full heal here, we can upgrade. An upgrade is not super important in this deck though. Maybe on Mondays, but I don't really want to see more ahead, right? Sensory Stone is a bit weird on this HP to take 3 cards a bit. But my bloom is still there, yeah? Red Mask is still there and it's still good. So do I really want to open more ahead or not? Because the more ahead actually hurts in Act 4. If I am resting in Act 4 to get Dreamcatcher value either way. Because upgrade is not, Malay's upgrade is not important at all in Act 4. Then yes, I more ahead is just hurting us in Act 4. And it's not even a super good event right now. Yeah. think first more information for card pick is also like fine. Maybe if I rest into a Game Boy, I can pick up a Reflex or something. Potentially. Something like that. You can also... no, we must recall last file. Oh yeah, resting first file. Oh, that I take. This is another one where we just never see the draw, by the way. Since Act 1, we don't even skip these things. And we see one backflip and one echo the entire run. So far. No gamble. So I don't know this myth about like Silent having a lot of draw, like, is that true or not? We just see like this happens so often. We are not even skipping these Act 1s, no. We just don't see them. And we don't even dodge fight, we take like a decent amount of fight still. Maybe not in this Act 3. We still take a lot of whole ways though. One more whole wave here and a whole wave here. If we can take this fight, I would like to. But I guarantee Tiny Chest and event is still quite decent, it's not so bad. And this edit can hurt us. Not very often. Giant Head I think we are okay against. So it's only Retromancer, but Retromancer in theory should be okay, but in practice can have problems. If we bought some deck with plans and away we can actually be forced to potion here. To chill do yeah, it's pretty chill until the Champ fight where Champ apparently just buffs like 5 times in... How many times does that thing buff? Oh no, only 3, yeah, 5 times. It's like 2 Metallicite into 3 times strength. He freaking buffed 5 times in 2 cycles, so and we did not have any way to actually kill him to execute. Yeah. So we needed to block execute, which was insanely scary. Oh, lack of it. Pretty nice run we have right here. Like it's how can I say this? It's like it doesn't feel weak, but it's not strong either. This one is like kind of on curve, and we don't do anything like bad in this one. We don't do anything DJ in this one, so this one's fun to play. And of course, when you don't have anything DJ to do, you always have a chance to just die late game, which is quite a shame because I would like to win this. But we'll see. It's here. If you want that, I don't care about CE really. Hey, this guy was 6 poison. Play one more attack here and then we just no. 8-9 is good. 8-9 is good. We have Nunchaku now, so 8-9 is good. We just stack up Calipers and see this thing to death. Trying to line up the. We have 5 energy on turn 1 now. With the Nunchaku backstab. Is it still good to set a flower on 2? Probably still is. Yeah, probably still is good. So this guy deals no damage now, so we can take our time. We can never deal damage to it. Even if we have 0 block, we also have Tiny Needle untouched. So it deals maximum 1 damage per turn. And we don't have endless agony, so there's nothing that can go wrong here. Take a fight. Uh, 11 poison, so it dies in 3 turns, right? So this thing puts the thing on 1, which is bad. Let me see now it works when it goes to 10. So it's like 10-9 and then it's dead. Just need to complain, guys. Yeah, I go to this row, I complain, I have one acro, one backflip, and use the second acro. Just need to complain. I need more though. Like, this is not quite enough yet, but it does improve our deck quite a little bit. Like Cow Gamble, second backflip, third backflip, I would like 2 more backflips, but we don't even have enough card rewards to get 2 more backflips. Eternal Steel, Caliper, Tornado, yes, amazing stuff. Second guy is competent. I play Blur now. It's not, because turn 3 we have the Captain's Wheel either way. Yeah. No point playing these attacks. Right? I run to Malays, I would like to Malays. I have double acro backflip still in the deck. I know I have bullet time, so the outmaneuver energy plus other will may be overkill, but I can use some more. Almost all of them. Of course, I cannot Caliper store this thing, but we can still stay here for a while. I said I cannot Caliper store this thing, but that's not even true. Like, we are doing fine. We can block on 3 more multi-hits here. Honestly, after seeing the second Acro, I don't want to die now, because I do think Act 4 is not actually that difficult if we survive with resources. So I don't see why I should fight this elite. I just preserve my freaking HP, run into boss Scarlet. Sometimes I don't even see Time Eater, and then we deal with Act 4. One CE and one Eviscerate would kill here, really. Hopefully I draw CE next turn would be nice. Oh, I guess we can wait 3 turns. Still only 60. Not like we cannot block the next multi-hit. Pretty easy. Sanchez was already in the game. It's about to create an extra relic for me, so I don't know what you are talking about. But yeah, it's pretty bad. I wouldn't call it the worst though. It's like Dark Zone period is probably worse than this. And in a lot of runs, I'm sitting top doesn't do anything. Of course, top has potential, so I cannot, in my good conscience, call it the worst one. But yeah, period is pretty bad. Even when it gives you like 12, 18 extra HP, it means you have 3 or 4 curses. If you have this for curse payout, then it's actually fine. Yeah? But the period for curse payout is absolutely not worth it. Oh, really, just complain, guys. One backflip, one acro? Yeah, just see one acro into one backflip in 2 floors. Just complain, guys, it works. This is strong. Is it it's an pretty ridiculous amount of output for this deck, especially when the deck is relying on Calypos. So the question is just that is our output sufficient currently? If our output is sufficient, we never take this, yeah. But if we actually need this to not die next for, because this is consistency potion, this is output potion. But this output potion is dependent on what is in our deck. And there's no like nightmare combo to line up at the moment, so it's not that much output. Honestly, this is like half a consistency potion. We can it's actually so much output to this thing is that you have a bullet time in hand you cannot play. For example, you liquid memory back your acro. Not you cannot play, but you have a bullet time on the bad turn. Or you know that your bullet time is coming but you don't have energy, you liquid memories for your acro and suddenly your turn goes from 0 block to 100 block. Can line up like a big malaise, and that can be relevant in some fights, like Time Eater in particular. I'm willing to use this in Time Eater if we enter the fight in a scary spot. Yeah. Also, artifact shield sometimes for the piercing well in the heart. Our artifact shield is not amazing, but we have one that shoots 2 layers immediately. That can do something. I don't think so. This is a lot of output, but I think these are just better. Like this is definitely kept. It's just the question is whether deck spot is better than memories or not, but this thing has so many uses. This thing actually just has so many freaking uses. But again, if we say that our output is already fine, we will not go here. Because going here, opening up low roll for Recommencer, suddenly we enter boss gauntlet with like 25 HP, 30 HP. And then Time Eater can kill us. Because this side is not even super easy before we're set up. After we're set up, this side is trivial. But it can take away maybe like 10-15 HP from us before we are invincible. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't even know whether we're actually so good in this fight or not. We have CE and we can block a lot, but still it's like Daze is annoying. Number 1. And our damage is not that high, so they keep buffing strength still. I don't even know whether this fight is so trivial or not. If it's not that trivial, then of course I need more HP. If we have enough HP in this boss gauntlet, we will win the boss gauntlet, and then we can rest in Act 4. Let's go here. Apotheosis is so insanely good, guys. It's so insanely good, the Apotheosis. Oh, 10. Oh, 10. 42, yeah? Yeah, Apopines Shackle technique, even good instinct, and panic button sometimes. Yeah, master strategy. So many good things here. Yeah, I think I pay 10. I think I do pay 10. Well, I guess it's why you don't pay 10, guys. This is why you do not pay attention to this garbage. How bad is Mayhem? Genuinely, how bad is Mayhem? In time meter, it's quite bad. In every other fight, I think it's good. But yeah, probably not. Probably not. Impatience is okay. Slightly weird with this. Yeah, definitely weird with this. But turn 1 is costing 0. And we have gambling chip. I don't mind impatience. It's Apple is thinking ahead though, which is the only other card that we might take. Purity absolutely not. So this nature no thanks. Mayhem bullet time kind of weird. Why is it weird? What's wrong with not drawing cards for 1 turn? We have wallet plan, so we have 7 cards turn. Like the Mayhem is only weird if you have both bullet time and counter gamble, yeah, which right now we don't. It's just that it's difficult to get in play in the first place. We are still playing on 3 energy, don't forget. You might think that we have like 7, 8, 9 energy from the fight just now, but we are still playing on 3. 7, 8, 9 is only after we are set up. Purity is actually very strong after we play it. Like the first 3 remove for this deck is insane in the second cycle. It's actually ridiculously strong. It's just that, yeah, maybe early turns an empty draw. Whether bullet times in draw, don't know, retain draw output. If you have enough Mayhem, the problem is solved though. But I hear you. And it's difficult to play. If it's Mayhem plus, I consider it. Mayhem minus, probably not. But yeah, Impatience is thinking ahead. This is set up faster. This is sometimes set up faster, but not always. Afterwards, it's more draw. But now that we have Acro N, another Acro N backflip, with the wallet plans, especially if I'm taking this Purity. If I am taking Purity, I'm definitely taking the thinking ahead. So I'm wondering about the Purity, because Purity makes the no, I should say it makes the hard fight completely safe, but after we are set up, it significantly improves our hard fight. Because in the hard we also get 2 status shuffle in, and first cycle we lose HP. Purity is strong, especially when you're doing Caliper's blur thing. It's very powerful output. It's just that it is a break for half of the first cycle. So we should probably ask ourselves, are we winning against the heart at the moment or not? If nothing is changed. We can buy something in Aqua Shop still, yeah, but not that much. We have Honor and 78. Sometimes the chest has gold. Because we can block 2 multi-hits, but not 3. We cannot block vulnerable at the moment. We don't have yeah, I don't have Incense Burner or something, Ghost in the Jar or something either. We can only block 2 multi-hits. But I think we can calibers up enough to survive 3 cycles. 4 cycles probably when we die. If we are dying in the 4th cycle... Yeah, it's like how many turns? 1, 2, 3, 9, 10, 11 turns. Is this deck as of... yeah. Is this deck in the current set killing the heart in 11 turns? After setup, we can play some Blade Dance, retain 2. Blade Dance freely is freely play, yeah. With double up damage and Oriental Fan is not even losing a block, it's gaining a block. So like 21 here, 21 there, sometimes can hit this. Echo Shock can remove 1 card but get 2 status shuffle in. I think we have enough. It's just basically we need to survive first cycle on decent HP. And if that's the case, you don't take his purity ever. Because the purity is bad in both the first cycle of the hard fight and the speed and shield fight. So we take more damage in that fight as well, and then we enter the hard with lower HP. I think our output is sufficient in the deck. I hope that I'm not misjudging, but I do think it's enough currently. And if output is enough, I never take this. Thinking ahead, impatience. Again, if we say output is enough after setup, I just take the thing that set up faster. Is the thinking ahead. Not guaranteed. If this works, it will set up faster than this, because this is not even draw positive, yeah? It's draw neutral. But this sometimes is a curse. Not very often. If you draw turn 1, it plays most of the time, because you have flower and Nunchaku set up. So there's enough energy to play the attacks and then play this, because if this red also costs 0. Hello, Mr. Noxu. This one's fun. Very interesting. For 0, they choose last night of grand finale. Yeah, how optimistic are you? If you're ridiculously optimistic, you can take finale, but otherwise, almost always last night. I tell you, when floor 0 grand finale is like super playable. If the act boss is not hexagonal. Because into the Guardian, you already draft the cards that are good with finale. And then you know that if you have enough draw, your finale is solving your damage entirely. So you can just pick draw. And the Guardian does allow you to do that. Into the slime boss, you only need to play grand finale once on turn 3, and then the fight is won. So you are not under like insane pressure to play the finale multiple times in the fight. Suppose you play you draft like only draw, yeah, and you play finale one time. It shuffles in burns. You never play finale again. So you deal like 50 damage. The Hexaghost has 280, and then you die. So finale into Hexa Act is significantly worse than in the other two. If Mayhem plays Mayhem, second Mayhem trigger from getting effect, I don't think so. I don't think so. Shouldn't. Impatience also is worse if I don't take this purity too. I think just take a thinking ahead. So we pay 10 HP for one thinking ahead, or what? That's like kind of bad. That's kind of bad. We pay 10 HP for one thinking ahead here. Okay, fine. We pay 3 HP. This is why you rest later. Are you kidding me? We're being scammed for first of all 10 HP here, and then another 2 HP from the rest. So we are being scammed by 12 HP here by not resting first. By resting first. Okay, 49 to boss Scarlet. Hopefully I don't die here. If things go well on this side, we take 0, but we can take a lot of Weapons turn 1. That's optimistic. I just see Weapons football on turn 1, and I think we are maybe okay here. But shipping artifact is good. These are all good cards. So I would like to just toss the backstab and keep everything else. You can keep the backstab even to nip it right here. But I think I want to draw into my other block cards. Do I keep neutralize or not? Keeping one artifact only. If I draw into the CA, strip 2 layers anyway. I don't have another thing that strips 1 artifact. This is stripping 2, this stripping 2, this strips 1, but if I strip with this, then... The reason to hold neutralize is just that, yeah, sometimes we play scene, then we can deploy weakness afterwards, so we hold the neutralize, which can happen, but I want to draw to my other cards, I think. So just discard this. Oh, bullet time. Cool. Tough turn. Chắc cô make a good game visualize, yeah. You see one less card. But I hear you. Like with double backflip that we're playing, like Nunchaku would be good right now. I can play backflip into the thing and then bullet time and might have a huge turn. I think take puzzle here. We keep out the war, take puzzle here. We don't deal that much damage, but I want to set up faster. Because I think after setup we are stronger than that. So if so, I just discard these two. Play Wallet Plans. Play... Blur. Yeah, what am I even keeping? I can also just play the bullet time this turn. And then keep like this, for example. And maybe this. Discard this. Play the bullet time, play this, take 0. Play the Wallet Plans and play Outmaneuver. Or just play Outmaneuver, yeah. Bullet time, Wallet Plans, Blur Outmaneuver. And we hold backflip Dagger Spray, for example. Thank you very much for the thumbs up in the 4 months. Appreciate a lot. This is not a good keep, right? Blade Dance is just better. This line takes 4 damage this turn. I can take 0. I can choose take 0 by playing the Blade Dance. It is energy neutral and it gains 4 blocks. So I will not lose HP. But I don't have puzzle draw next turn to go with my Outmaneuver energy. What Outmaneuver energy to play, to convert into like a lot of things. I think I want to finish setting up next turn. Yeah, discard these two then. I guess you can discard this. Yeah, Exhaust Assassin's Bane. Because we have the second Red Dance and we want to play other stuff next turn. And discard these two. Play bullet time, play these 3 cards, hold the backflip, take the puzzle damage. And hopefully that is all the damage we take in this fight, so it's -4. If it's only -4, I'm fine with it. 45 I think is playable, no matter what the second fight is. Kind of worse, so we have a ton of energy next turn, yeah, it's like massive amount. Is here to shoot artifact if you want to. I think I will just strip artifact first and then play double echo because I want to panic this eviscerate now. But I also don't want to lose my card draw. Even with that much energy, we still don't have enough. That's funny. But it's not a bad turn at all. So we have Patton's Wheel, and now Wallet Plans in play. So that should be decent enough. Actually, artifact here to Piercing Wheel next turn and store Calipers. Which I might do. We can also just dodge and roll and hold Piercing Wheel for the next time this guy attacks. Which is fine as well. Yeah. Melee is probably an okay redraw. For 1 energy it blocks a decent amount. But only blocks this guy. I don't think I'm retaining Melee. I think I retain Quick Slash Blade Dance. But the shuffle next turn, if I can. Usually I play Quick Slash into Thinking Head and then shuffle. It's not like the good redraw or not. It's okay. I think it's okay. Cringe. So I can't shuffle out this garbage. Yeah, that's kind of cringe. Yeah, if I can shuffle this out, I think the fight is basically done. But now we have 4 days in redraw, and we also shuffle in some curses. Kind of annoying. But now I'm also losing all my blocks, so we are not even Calicursing. We are fully set up and we can fishing wheel this turn, so probably still no problem. Shouldn't have a problem. He's not even blocking for much yet, so I don't think I will break out of war for it. Because next turn we do have the CE that I might want to play. And then play CE here, shoot artifact, and then weaken here. But we do need to deal damage to this guy at some point. CE doesn't need to be played, but I need to go to kill this at least. Maybe I just do it now. Like we have a pretty strong panic right now if I just go in. And also against block. Just go in like this. And we do store some Calibur's block now. See, it's just terrible. I'm not even playing it in this fight, and I think it's just correct to not play it. Yeah, slightly weird. Nice block. But because we have the acros and backflips, I think this will work. Not quite dead, but it's close enough. Actually, it is dead. If this dies this turn, then fight is over. So now we can store up calipers and start building, start setting up the next one, or the next fight. That's good, because we can even outmaneuver Malay this eventually. Yeah, wasting Nunchaku, I don't really care. Need to strip one artifact here and then we can go in. There's like no problem whatsoever. At least the read is accurate that we lose a 4 HP and then after setup we are like invincible in this fight, even with our weak chain, because we cannot strip artifact that well. That's promising that you can outblock the donuts fight with our weakness. Now of course we also do quite well this fight. Yeah. Top deck footwork plus and left plan is 56, and the outmaneuver also line up perfectly with the puzzle turn. But this is what basically this is what the potion fight would look like, because when we choose the potion, our turns will be good, at least the initial turns. It's not such a bad output check. Now we want, of course, set up relics again. It's like 2 here, 8-9. 2-8-9 would be good. Now it's my latest for 7 and 5 is over. But I play this, doesn't really matter if I start. In fact, no matter how much flatter it has, we can still kill it, yeah? Because we have 6 poison. But of course I would not like to stay in this fight for that long. Because we don't need to. We just play attacks until the HP is low enough. But first, I did say the blur is 1 energy block 20. So of course we pick that, because this run we will play into this calipers. I guess for this run it is calipers plus. Maybe now I should start playing CE. We play 2 more attacks and then just see it to death. Yeah, next one eviscerate. Actually, no, I play 1 attack. This is my last attack in this fight. 4 poison is not enough to kill, so now we can take our time with the CE. I see, so this fight is true. Literally true. The next CE I play, it will die, so we need to count turns properly, not this turn. It goes to 18, and 18 takes 4 turns to kill, so we wait until flower is on 2. So we can play CE next turn. Play a CE next turn. Oh, that's not true. No, yeah. 7, 8, 5. 7, 8, 5 is 18. So CE this turn is 5. See, this turn it takes 7, and then flowers on 0, it takes 6, flowers on 1, it takes 5, it's on 1 HP, and then it dies. So see, this turn's perfect. We don't have Snake Skull or anything, yeah? We don't. Double check, 7 poison, you have 7, 6, 5, 18 damage. Rex perfectly set up for the second fight, 45 HP. I would prefer to see Awaken 1 for sure, even though we play a lot of powers. Right, that fight with Calipers is fairly easy after we kill the cultist. Time Eater is a freaking menace. The more annoying thing about Time Eater is that it will mess up our relic setup, even if we win the fight like decently well. But I actually prefer to see the Awaken 1. Time Eater never menace? Sometimes if this deck has more damage, it probably doesn't care about Time Eater. More efficient damage. The problem with this deck is that you need to play quite a few cards to deal damage, and you don't have multipliers to have a huge turn dealing damage like PK Terror. You can block Time Eater for a very long time with this deck, but it's not that easy to control if the attack pattern is bad. Like the Precious is true. Yeah, like the Precious. That was before all of this though. Yeah, that was actually before all of this, even before the Violet Plans. Because honestly, after Violet Plans, I already pick up the Precious. And then we see like Violet Plans to draw, and all skills. Yeah, is that next turn? I like the Lave a lot, by the way. The choice to do Lave over Collar, because now Color will be free energy, but we got a lot out of the action with the Astro Lave. And we're still in a decent spot at the end. We actually got so much out of the Astro Lave over the thing. Explode. Okay, annoying or not? Not annoying. We can die here sometimes, but much easier fight for sure compared between the two, and we draw C turn 1. On turn 1 better here overlay energy, we can use all our energy on turn 1. Don't think that 5 is that much. 5 is not that much for this deck. So I do want to neutralize here. Afterwards, I want to backstab Penny here into CE. This is that we kept. So we have 28, 42, 42. So these are all dead next turn already. I don't need to draw more damage. So quick slash can go. I can also toss these. Redrawing these is not actually bad because we have like double up damage in the redraw. And I want to draw into my powers and my mana is faster. Yeah, this is fine. Weakness on turn 3 is important because I don't want malaise early in this fight. Play this. Already dead, so I don't need to play this. I can just block. Actually, no, it's not. I'm talking about. Blocking is still fine, but yeah. This guy outplays us. It's too good. But this guy is too good, guys. I am not ready. And next time, my Captain Skills landing. Whatever, we rest in Nightfall. But yeah, I did say this. This fight, if we take damage, it's only first 3 turns, and then probably we are fine after setup. Playing 2 more power, it goes to 10 times force. We are not dead. Hurt quite a lot, but afterwards we have like outmaneuver melee, stack up caliber, so we never take damage again. Nightfall with rest full HP. And tell me there's some super omega important upgrade that I should make. I don't see one. This upgrade is nice, but the actual upgrades are nice, but yeah, they're just nice. They are not mandatory. Also, I don't see a way to not take damage this turn. You don't need to play this up damage. I do need to play the dagger throw though, so I will. Missing will not in the deck, so yeah, we just accept this hit. There's no way to get around this. I don't want to play that. If we play that and I keep these. Playing this right now only make it go to 10 times 4, but not too interested. If I take extra damage, we can just not. Zip skip apotheosis and restore true. I'll play just by doing this here on turn 2 because my original plan is that turn 1 we full block. Turn 2 we take the puzzle and we kill these minions with the setup on turn 1. And turn 3 have Captain's Wheel, we draw a lot of cards, we play our setup and we block the multi-hit with the Captain's Wheel. And then everything's fine. Strike here doesn't make a difference. Why not? We are holding AI Malays anyway. 32. And that's why I'm saying we need HP to this boss gauntlet if we want to preserve resources. You see why? Now the fight is probably over. No outmaneuver this turn, we have blur, and we can outmaneuver next turn. Yeah, this fight is done. And I think multi-hit again next turn. It can happen, but not very likely. Oh, this guy is so done, guys. This guy is so freaking done. Had a one up all over, so we must land for 10. He goes to 0. Actually, he goes to 0. After we land Tactician here, and we can land. Okay, no Tactician. Lucky. Yeah, lucky, guys. What can you do? Okay, fight's over. I mean, we already know this, yeah. We take damage after setup, we have Caliper, so we're invincible here. And you also see why I choose to not take this elite is that if we run into here, it's like Retromancer, we go down to like 30 HP, we walk into this boss gauntlet, we absolutely can be forced to use a potion. But as long as we enter boss gauntlet with high enough HP, we win. I clear this. I thought a different story, but I thought without these potions would be even harder. And so that's 15. You really think it only takes 15 turns? Now that's some optimism right there if I have seen. No, but really our damage is not so bad. Our damage in this fight actually not so bad, so it might only take 15 turns. Maybe less. I look at this, one turn video 100 already. Hey, see this? In 3 turns we have dealt 200 damage with this. So that is our damage really so sucky over. Okay, more plus in this deck would be nice. It would be nice if this engagement me a card more plus. I really like that. It took like what? 5 turns to kill this? From 4 HP? Damage is like 5. Think the ability to turn up the set enough against hard? Maybe not. But we also have the shock, we have Sphere and Shield rewards. And we have potions. Although it's not 60 per turn. Like, if you think we only have 60 per turn, then you're mistaken. I think we do have more than 60 per turn. If we actually pay attention to shuffle damage. But something about the hard fight is that they also shuffle in 2 status cards, yeah. So our damage can be a little bit lower. And we still need to block it sometimes. Because the will and the mana is only negates like 2 cycle multi-hit, big hit we still need to block. And then when medium dead is 3, our cards are not block neutral, beat neutral anymore. It also like becomes slightly more difficult. Would like a terror? I would like a nightmare in the shot, please. Give me a nightmare, and this the hard fight is probably won on the spot. Like right now we are dealing like maybe 90 damage per turn, and that is with the C poison running out. There's a void in here, so like we just deal damage now. Of course, we want to set up relics again before Spear and Shield, yeah. So let's not be too trigger happy here. But 8 poison doesn't kill it, so we can still attack a little bit. This will kill it, don't do that. We want to play 4 more attacks and in 2 turns. It will be that difficult. Next turn. So we just do Blade Dance, Eviscerate next turn. No, Blade Dance now. Yeah, Blade Dance now into whole Eviscerate bullet time. But that's only 2 attacks though, so I need to draw 1 more attack. I can wait. I can also just freaking wait. If we really need to do it, I can also just stack C until we have more than 15 poison. Yeah, it would be convenient if I draw 1 attack. I'll go tell the... No, I cannot. But right now it's on like 2-8, 2-7-8. It's not 8-9. It regens like 4 per turn, so this will still kill, yeah? This will still kill. If I just CE right now. In 3 turns, I mean. I play 1 attack plus Eviscerate first, it will still kill. I can do that. Okay, wait. The void is annoying. Maybe I should have kept the outmaneuver or something. That got me, but only if I don't draw 2. I have a ship. That should be fine. Najaku to 9 is very important because it actually allows me to play the backstab and gain energy immediately if I see that my turn 1 hand has draw in Spear and Shield. So we just kill it next turn with 2 attacks. Very easy. Yeah, just play like quick slash here. Next turn Eviscerate. Nice. Nothing wrong can happen. I have no more voids. Resting for 15, actually better than upgrade. That's not quite a cow game move, but I'll take it, unless you tell me Sneaky Strike is better. Wait. Wait a second. It's not upgraded. Its back end is not upgraded, but is it still good enough? It's quite a lot of damage still, yeah? 7 per card. 7 per card. With our deck, I expect it to be maybe 5 or 6 after setup. So is that 35, 40 for 1 energy? Minus here, what's the problem with minus? We have 3 strength. The backflip definitely, we don't have much energy, but if the backflip does make the outmaneuver turn stronger and maybe can... Maybe this can actually be our scaling to even block Force Cycle. If we can block Force Cycle, the fight is a lot easier. What is the better draw on Spear and Shield? Do I want to draw Flash Shatter or do I want to backflip? Most likely it's backflip. Right? Yeah, I want to draw backflip. This is dealing the decent amount of damage too. Is a strike damage is 15, is 18. And it's usually 18 for 0. It's usually 18 on 0 and it works turn 1. If you compare this and this, maybe Sneaky Strike is just stronger too. 18 for 0 compared to maybe 35 for 1. But it's actually better than both. But this card choice is interesting. It's just do I judge my damage to be enough in Spear and Shield and the heart? The problem against Spear and Shield is that we do need to kill the spear very fast. I don't think stacking Caliper in that fight is a real plan. It will not happen. We can block the Donendecker barely. We can barely outblock Donendecker. We will not be able to outblock Spear and Shield. And just because of that, I might actually take a Sneaky Strike, because I think Sneaky Strike plays faster than Flechette, even though the click is the ceiling is lower. But it's faster and it's better with liquid memories. Because if we just keep back, we don't. If we have a second footwork, it would take this back to. Because I think that would be strong enough against the heart that even if we lose HP against Spear and Shield, doesn't matter that much. But right now, Spear and Shield fight needs to end fast. We cannot block beyond, like, I don't want the Spear to be alive on like turn 6. Turn 5 is already pushing it. The turn 5 is the second multi-hit. I definitely don't want it to be alive on turn 6 when I face the second big hit on the shield. Yeah, might take a Sticky Strike here. Sticky Strike minus. That's like pretty annoying because I have turned down several Sticky Strike plus in this run. But we have Prepare Acro now. Gambling chip. Imagine landing a Viscerate minus, so who could ever do that, guys? Yeah, who would ever do that? Landing away your Eviscerate minus and then you just see Prepare Acro Gambling chip. Granite flats. Do we have enough positive draw for this Nikki to be really good? Because if we don't, maybe backflip can still be stronger. Is that looking at the Awakened one? Do we cycle that fast? We cycle at a reasonable step, reasonable speed, but the heart also shuffle in 2 statuses. Cannot just spend our turn backflipping now. It's like we either have a backflip chain with outmaneuver into a bullet time turn, or we need to backflip do some damage. If our turn is only backflip, we are in trouble in the hard fight because yeah, the hard scales, and we actually don't outblock it forever. And it's not even backflip plus, yeah, it's backflip minus. So in the hard fight it gains like 7-8 block. After beat is 3, it gains 7 block. After football. Nah, I think it's Sticky. Sticky with memory is also like everything. The energy potion plus damage potion both in one. Actually, take the Sticky now. It's a backflip if you want that, but we are buying 2 box. You can do backflip remove, but I am buying 2 box. Unless you tell me you buy Envenom. If you buy Envenom, you will never have damage problem against the heart. Yeah, this solves damage problem. Any damage issue you might have against the heart immediately. Not a bad, terrible draw to Spear and Shield either, but not a great draw if we don't line up with the bullet time. Difficult to play. But I buy the 2 box. It's also 2 box gambling chip too. Like you can gain 1 extra card turn 1 if it breaks. And it gives you apotheosis. Need to take puzzle in this fight. This turn I assume. Blind stripping artifact to Kissing Wheel next turn is fairly important, so I would assume we take the blind over Wood Instinct. Okay. I do want to take damage. Ideally taking 1. With no draw in the opening hand. This is a lot of damage though, like these cards, but I think I want to see more. So we just do this. We just do this. If we don't want to Kissing Wheel right now, we can think in your hand. Unless you tell me Quick Start is good because you just cycle a cell when we don't use this energy. But we can go from using no energy to using all our energy. It's not even that difficult. And keeping Nunchaku for next turn is not so bad either. Like this for example. After image first, is it blocking too much? If it blocks too much, we're in trouble. Sometimes you don't need to prop the puzzle this turn. Sometimes if your turn 1 is good enough, you can also just use the calipers instead. It's like we have a lot of damage here. We have 72, 86 in hand, and we have 5 energy. We don't even need to spend a single energy to deal this damage. Yeah, after damage first too much block, so it commits on killing them, or the calipers. But we can kill this guy fairly often from this point on turn 1. Killing this is a little bit annoying to store the setup for against this because of burns, but we also can malaise here for a pretty big number, and then it's easier to block. Also, we don't get strength debuff, so damage control is also easier. We never have damage control problem. Yeah, we calipers this guy even if we have negative 20 strength, we can just see it to death. But right now, damage in hand suggests that like this is maybe killable, but this is not. If possible, I would like to take 0 on this fight, of course. I don't want to spend any potion. Escape plan first and see. I don't know whether I want to commit this or not, so I just want to see cards. This will gain 8 block currently. So I'm blocking for 17. 17 is still okay. I turn around here, I take 1 damage. So after image is the last card I play in this on this turn. If I want to pop puzzle, which I think I do. But yeah, we go for the shield first. Oh, change the plan. With this hand, we probably can calipers then. It's a bit weird though. Yeah, it's a bit weird. Otherwise, I'm wasting my backflip bullet time turn. And what am I even discarding here? Does CE suck or what? Because I think CE might suck. CE is actually just the worst card in this hand. So if I play the CE, I will not play up the image. I will play backflip first to see if I see more draw. Because if I see more draw, I can chain more draw with the bullet time and then up the image. Otherwise, I lose 1 block. This is my worst card. So thinking ahead can still see card draw. I don't up the image yet. This on top is okay, so I think I do that. So we won't be able to prop the puzzle, but this is dead, yeah? This is dead. If this is dead and we also strip artifact, we can piercing wheel next turn, we don't draw burns, I think we are fine. I think this is going to be a 0 damage fight. Yeah, this thing's definitely dead. And yeah, good judgment is that we have enough damage to kill this, but not this on turn 1. Not too difficult to see because like you have 86 for 0 energy. When you spend 4 more energy, you can probably deal the last 40, but dealing 100 with 4 energy is difficult. There's no efficient play here. We just play all the attacks. It deals 52, so we overkill by 1 damage. If we are on off, if we hold off on a shift here, so we need to play every attack here. It's fine. Not that we need to optimize damage from too much from this point. I think the fight will be over. This turn is only 40. Very easy to block. And now we have the calipers, well, defense coming soon. Sometimes we have a Malays next turn and it's like super sick. We do. So yeah, fight is like completely safe. And this is full block, yeah. You might think that we potentially can take damage here, but I'm fairly certain this is full block. It is. So this is the damage fight. And we set up again before the card, of course. It sucks. If the setup also came in play. Like, if we don't set up relics exactly as we did, we would not have such a strong turn. And I mean, of course, you set up your relics before I fought. That's just common sense. Then we should have kept the CE, because now I cannot play 10 attacks, so I need to draw back into the CE like 2 times. I definitely should have kept it. You can still block this like pretty easily, piercing whale still in the deck too, but it takes a while. And we have burns to draw now. 5 times 4. That's a scary hit, by the way. Yeah. I guess I can well. Because I don't want to retain well either. You don't need to cycle back into the CE, but shouldn't take that long. Oh, this is in hand just in case you need to kill. So then we break the thing, but we have to don't expect to be forced to kill at all, but just in case. Because this block is still enough to block like 2 more cycles of attack. So this is dealing real damage now, but we still retain like 100. Is here, it takes 2 turns to kill, so we wait until the flower's on 1, and then we play the seed. And of course we set up every energy on turn 1 in the heart, yeah, because we are taking puzzle turn 1 there. Like our puzzle problem turn 1, so we want to draw maximum. Two block. Oh. Okay, next turn, this is exactly enough luck to block this cycle. Next cycle we might actually take real damage, so that's perfect time to end the fight. Don't know why I played bullet time, but I did. Not that it matters. Yeah, just in time. My flip has to be better than Outmaneuver Plus. I don't think this can realistically be better than this, especially when we just pick up like a card that only deals damage and not anything else. So in the hard fight we have 2 more status in the deck, and we also added a quote-unquote brick. Apple and get this over with? Not really. So toolbox being a disappointment at the moment, unless you tell me Metamorphosis. And yes, Metamorphosis solves damage in this fight instantly for you. If it's not meta, then it's Forethought, but Forethought is giving us something that we don't need. I think you can also take Mind Blast. Mind Blast is not even bad damage, but it spends 2 energy to play stuff. At the moment, turn 1 we proc the thing, but of course we don't spend energy on this before we draw a card, yeah. So it's not even dealing so much damage. In the reshuffle, it's like 2 energy, deal... what? 30? 20? Definitely not good enough. I think I'm actually taking Metamorphosis and playing it. We might not play it. Malaise definitely goes first cycle. If Malaise goes first cycle, we can play Metamorphosis here because Malaise only needs to go for 2. But I would like to Malaise for 3. Discarding Metamorphosis to Memorize it back for 2 energy is not a terrible idea either. I want to see my freaking powers. Okay, this hand is good. That's good. Taking ahead, we do not need to piercing well first cycle because we are playing Malaise. So the taking ahead doesn't actually do that much. Unless we draw into a well defense, we cannot play, but there's always this. I think it's this. Visualize first, prop the puzzle and see. Or we can do backflip into Malaise for 3 and then prop the puzzle. That is also possible. Seems a bit weird. I also don't need to Malaise this turn. I can also just liquid memories it back. Don't need to Malaise for 3 either because I do have neutralize before the debuff. Before the artifact. So I Malaise for 2 now is weakened 3 turns and it weakens 5 turns, so it will be weakened 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. First attack, second cycle is still weakened. So Malaising for 2 is enough. Malaising for 2 full luck multi hit. And weakness still persists, first attack, second cycle. Yeah, I want to neutralize first and see what the puzzle draws. Perfectly willing to game the 2 immediately. Blur. Blurring now. This can be a huge turn. Actually, a massive turn. If the escape plan doesn't land that often, and if it draws endless agony, I'm like a little bit annoyed. So I can also just panic this for 42 and then do backflip. I mean, of course, backflip drawn to endless agony, I'm still slightly annoyed, but not that bad. Or I can panic this and then memorize the metamorphosis to play it immediately. That's also possible, but I do think we want, if we don't top deck these cards, I want to secure first cycle block first. We never die first cycle. Like multi hit, we're taking 0. Big hit maximum, we are taking like, I don't know, like 50, including bit of that. And we also have Cotton Squill, so we can never die first cycle here. But I don't want to go too low. Because there's no guarantee we can actually stack Calipers, especially now that I have a Metamorphosis in the deck. Yeah, backstab first into backflip. Maybe. I don't want to game the screw yet. Oh, damage, that's great. Yeah, if I miss this. Malaise this turn either. I can just, if I draw to my weapons, I can retain this. I can even liquid memories it back after. And if you want to keep drawing. Wow, that's a cringe hand. I mean, I say cringe is this has like 200 damage or something, but it's still pretty cringe. And it's like Malaise for 1. How am I maxing out damage right now? Because I can draw to my defensive stuff, but I can also just max out damage this turn with this hand, and we are not even losing actual HP. And I can steal Malaise for 2 because Sneaky Strike is in hand with bullet time. That's something else that might be overlooked. Yeah, can Malaise for 2. It's Malaise for 3 honestly, when to play 9 attacks. But yeah, that's quite good, no? I think that's quite good. So we discard the quick slash. No, discard the Necrotroll minus. And just play this hand. Yeah, why not deal damage? Why not deal damage? What's the problem with dealing damage? Can play this first to not lose to block a bit of that. Now play this. You can panic the sneaky or the dagger spray, but doesn't matter. Yeah, we just max damage turn 1. Who says the damage is too slow? Yeah, who was it that says the damage is like too slow here? I just see that we are dealing 200 damage turn 1 here. So we can panic when the thing is like 3 energy malaise, but that's fine. Actually fine with that. Yeah, maxing out damage on turn 1. So 10 block and malaise for 3. So it's weakened for the entire second cycle. Multi is dealing 0. If you really want to be spicy, you can liquid memories the metamorphosis now, but that is like actually throwing. So let's not do that. That is actually a throwing line. Turn 15, so we land Captain's Wheel on the final turn. Not actually very important to retain this CE to sweep artifact. I can do it later, so I can also just play CE right now for damage and keep my other poor. It can be time for the memories metamorphosis, but I don't think yet. I still don't have all the defensive powers in play. Yeah, I just play the CE here, take my other war. Next turn we have like Slam Strike maybe. Unless you play, yeah, unless you just play Slime here. You can just play Slime here, hold this to sweep artifact second cycle. Even if you don't pierce single second cycle, sweeping artifact first is still good. Because it doesn't put pressure into playing this, and this is only 21 damage. It's like 2 energy, 21 damage. You can liquid memories the CE immediately for damage, but like metamorphosis just does a better job. Yeah, 2 energy, 21 is just not good enough. I think sweeping artifact is way more important. Let's Slime. Just play Slime. We block 22, and now we are invincible to bit of death. Now football is in play, so everything is set up. If everything set up now, I can see metamorphosis, but still second cycle block is not solved yet. I mean, it can be solved with just whole CE piercing will. I don't know how much I want to draw into all attacks here. It's fine. It's actually fine to draw into all attacks. And I don't want to redraw into the memories. We can still never die second cycle. I also know the attacks immediately, yeah? If there's grand finale in here, we can even play it. Sometimes. Oh, is this throwing or not? I cannot check out this feeling is that memorizing the metamorphosis into playing it right now. Straight up just throwing. I cannot check out this feeling, guys. Is that a problem or not? Because we can actually block this thing 3 cycle. I don't know about 4, but 3 cycle is like no problem whatsoever. It is throwing, right? And let it tell me we actually have damage issues, which can happen. We deal 200 on turn 1, but first cycle we deal no damage during the cycle, yeah? Second cycle, this draw we also are not going to deal too much. Especially when we need to spend 2 energy to see to strip. So damage actually can be problematic here. If I die, I die. Whoa, 0 cost sneaky strike, guys. Infinite. Don't know about that one, but sure, we can... Energy does not convert to anything next turn unless the game does rule, which I can. Unless you tell me to hold the skewer, like hold CE skewer and we just ignore the multi-hit, but that's like 45 damage to my face. Seems a bit weird. So I can just play skewer now, you know? Hold these. Huh. Sure, we can use 06 energy here. Not exactly how I envision 6 energy turn to go, but we can spend 06 energy here. So I guess I will. Double in eviscerate, yeah. This Sticky Strike I keep because Sticky Strike next turn can be strong with this aggro and the gambler's food. We shuffle our food. We still don't take bit of that damage, so we can go a little bit wild here. Ember's Brew, not this turn. I don't think so. This doesn't even do anything. Unless I play most cards, but I want to hold these, I think. First I go multi is 60 when still block that. So as expected, we will probably die for cycle, yeah, if we cannot kill it. But I think we'll be okay. Ember Through right now is a thought even. This is a ton of damage if we Ember Through. And just keep the blur. Which I probably will do. This is not never worth playing from this point. Weakness runs out soon, no? Weakness actually runs out soon, but we still don't die to 90. Wow, this outmaneuver. Because I can also just play Dagger Straight Skewer again the fan block and then save the outmaneuver for the next cycle without the bullet time turn. Honestly, that seems way better to me. And looking good, it's looking okay, but I do need to deal a little bit more damage because we have like what? After this turn, we deal probably another 18 here, yeah? Afterwards, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 more turns. And then we will die. And third cycle can only go very low because weakness is running out in 2 turns sometimes. Nothing, but it can happen. 3 energy next turn only means that there's only backflip. I don't play the outmaneuver, so maybe I do play the outmaneuver. And just hold like Dagger Spray Skewer then. It's weird because there's no guarantee card draw. It's like I backflip and then I prepare and don't see more card draw, my outmaneuver energy is wasted completely. On the other hand, you can take 2 decent turns in a row. Not huge turns, but decent turns. Consistent. Yeah, let's do consistency. Let's do consistency. We can also do outmaneuver hold skewer about turn ends next time we can skewer, but I don't think that is what I want to do. I hold this outmaneuver. I just play Dagger Throw now, hold outmaneuver skewer probably. And if I don't have anything to spend energy on, I will skewer 2 turns from now. But 6 first, that's not what I want to see because the multi-hit will not have guaranteed weakness. We'll see what we draw into. Oh, Acro. I can be prepared right now, or I can just hold. I just never play this skill, and I hold the Acro prepared with Armor Energy next turn. And I do need to see my freaking neutralize, yeah. And Penip is ready, so I can Penip one of the bigger attacks. Yeah, seems way better now. Do this. Waiting on Chaku Energy, you can Penip is 20, but we can do way better next turn. Losing all the Calipers block, and next turn is attacking for 90. So if I don't draw into the neutralize, I can just die. Which means I need to keep draw. But losing 50-50 here and not seeing that much draw is like, not very good. I'm scared. I'm actually scared. We are facing 90 next turn, no weakness. Okay, don't do that. Don't break me now, man. Oh no, 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 not like this. Not like this. Oh, it's always this, yeah. It's like we lose a 50-50 and then we draw like complete crap when this like the deciding moment. But I am terrified now. I'm actually terrified now because we break all the things and we don't even draw block. So now if I do, even if I draw into neutralize, I'm still dead. I need to draw into block, cut draw, and then continue to draw cuts. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, just like that, yeah, we just die here like this. Huh. 3 cycles. So apparently playing the Piercing Wheel second cycle is dumb. Yeah, apparently playing Piercing Wheel second cycle is dumb because we cannot block this. I was thinking that we always have enough neutralizes to weaken it, but apparently that's wrong. It's like we weaken it the entire second cycle, but then we need to play 2 neutralizes to weaken third cycle. And we lose the 50-50. Oh, that's like pretty sad. But that's why I said, right, is that I had this feeling is that memorizing the metamorphosis instead of just throwing the run, and it did kill me. It gave a lot of damage, but it also killed me here, because with the liquid memories, with meta unplay, yeah. Meta unplay will also deal less damage, but if I have liquid memories, I will not die here ever, because I can just memories neutralize like earlier on. I can force a shuffle. Yeah, but again, like we get maximum punish here. Oh, yeah, this always happens like this, but I don't think playing Metamorphosis is that bad, because our damage actually is not super ahead here. You can see, like we need to kill this in 3 turns, and even with the Metamorphosis help, like we are still 200 damage off at the moment, so it's like barely in time. But the actual line in this fight apparently is just take 45 second cycle. Apparently I just take 45 to my face in the second cycle, and then I Piercing Wheel to block third cycle. Because I was thinking keeping the Piercing Wheel around means I need to retain it, yeah? So my damage is also slower, and my damage is not looking amazing already, it's looking okay. Like we are on pace, but we are not ahead. So we need to, if I have to retain Piercing Wheel for the entire third cycle, my damage is also going to be slower. And I was estimating that if I full block until the third cycle multi-hit, we have 50 HP still. And the multi-hit is only 60, so we should be able to block. And then we survive and we barely win. But apparently we cannot block this hit. Apparently. Because yeah, the shuffle went terrible. Even after keeping draw. Yeah, that's crazy. That's actually crazy that we just died this turn. So this is not even a mid read because I was not thinking that we are like so ahead I can pull around. Precisely because I picked Metamorphosis because I see that our damage is not fast enough. if I just try to play this fight normally, but it was not the case I was expecting, I tell you that much. I expect to go to maybe single digit in this cycle and then we win. But apparently if you just brick, you die. Yeah, you cannot draw more than half of your deck and like just don't never redraw to neutralize and also don't draw flop. It cannot happen. And we lost a 50-50 of course, but that's like, yeah, whatever. Losing 50-50 a normal day in the office. If we win the 50-50, the fight is like won, because last turn we blocked for like 40 something, we are facing 60, so we are losing 11. This turn we have enough block with double defense, we barely survive the big hit. And afterwards we play the fight with like 3 HP or something, but we don't have problems. Right? Kind of sucks. It's even with well plans, but yeah, first cycle setup was a little bit slow, but that's fine. It was a freaking disappointment. I will tell you that much. The two boxes. So. Yeah, losing this here is like so sad, man. Even read the damage speed like properly, even after 200 on turn 1. Because if I deal 200 on turn 1 and I say, okay, my damage is way ahead, then I deserve to die here, because you can see like how the pace of our damage right here is like just enough. We actually have just enough turns to win this fight with the Metamorphosis after 200. Would I Venom won? No. I mean maybe, but no, probably not. Is it problem in here of damage or not? Yeah, no, our damage is not placed. If anything, you can say, okay, I don't play Metamorphosis then if I have Envenom. But then you take what, like 4 thought, you still have a curse. So instead of having 3 quote-unquote curses, it's not even a real curse yet, because it gives you energy. The sneakish, the Flying also gives you energy. The only curse here is the skewer. Yeah, what are we dying to? Are we dying to the lack of damage or not? No, we're dying because first of all, we don't actually have a perma weak chain. Because Malay for 2, Malay for 3 plus the neutralize plus red mask plus the neutralize replay is only 8 turns, and 8 turns is not weakness for this turn, and we bottom deck the weakness here in the very last cycle. What do you mean Envenom? What does Envenom do here? It's a plus 1 card, minus 1 card maybe, but it's minus 2 energy as well. Yeah? To be fair, we also liquid memory is Metamorphosis, so that's 2 energy. So maybe you can preserve the liquid memories for the something else instead of Metamorphosis. Then maybe Spear and Shield fight would be uglier for sure, but Spear and Shield fight will do well. This side's draw is fairly horrendous in after the first cycle. Even in the first cycle, you see, like at the end of our deck, it was very slow. Now turn 1 is very fast, and then we bottom deck our left planes, bottom deck of defensive power, and our draw doesn't actually line up with the bullet time or outmaneuver. So the first cycle took like, next cycle took like 4 or 5 turns to go through. That's way too slow, but even then we're still on pace. And there's I would tell you, I would say there's a 0% chance that Envenom is correct, but Artifact Strip is not our concern in here. And our damage is on pace. So picking Envenom is saying, yeah, you know Spear and Shield will be 0 damage. If you know Spear and Shield is 0 damage, and you also know that with Richter cycle you can pick Envenom. But then of course we have a different draw order, so who knows. Because this side can be won decently easily with a better draw order. No, not that easy. Not that easy. You still have to play your damage properly. But I don't think my original plan is bad. Like, yeah, we just block first cycle, second cycle, third cycle. We barely survive with our HP. And then our damage is killing it before the fourth cycle happens. Like you see here, everything almost goes right. One turn goes wrong and suddenly we are dead. I can replay this fight. If we change the reshuffle a little bit, I think we don't have problems here. I will use Gameless Blue use. Don't mind it too much. It did give me a ton of damage and block store to fully block the big hit for the first hit of this cycle. Because you still need to stack up your block before the mid is 3. Yeah? When mid is 3, we don't actually block that much. Just look at this. It's saying 8 block. When mid is 3, it only blocks for 7 per cut. And the blade dance does not gain block for you anymore. The attacks are also killing your block. Like we store up 40 block before going into this third cycle. And advance damage by a lot because again, if you only use your game to block, you will die for cycle. Our damage right now is just on phase. Like we do not go much faster than this and we need to kill this in like 3 turns. Do I learn anything replaying the fight over here? No, not really. Yes, I don't even think I played this fight wrong. But if I replay the fight to change the reshuffle order, which is I guess meaningless. If I actually make a big misplay in this fight, then replaying the fight has some value. But I don't even think the line I chose in this fight is wrong. And that's a big problem. What a shame. Even took the last back flip absolutely. Yeah. If I took outmaneuver over this, then of course it's bad. Don't mind this. Like we actually need this damage. If we up all resources in that corner, we don't win. That's like a shame. But yeah, we are not actually that good in this fight. We are okay here, but we are not that good. Only because this draw is completely great. It is a shame. I don't know whether I actually want to replay or not because I know if draw the shuffle is different, I just win. Is that right here? We have one neutralize in hand right now, and the fight is over. You see this? You replace even a block card. Any card in hand right now is a neutralize instead. We just win instantly. You give me maybe card draw into neutralize, also just win. As long as it's weakened for the multi-hit first cycle, we win. Basically it. But I could not shuffle faster into my neutralize either way because first cycle I already played. Shuffling the first cycle took very long. Second cycle I play it, and third cycle we don't shuffle fast enough until it. Like this is the third cycle. Yeah, that's a shame. Because I like how I play this one a lot. Yeah, I actually like how I play this one a lot. And just dying here is like quite sad. After the first good cycle, good first cycle too. It's like first cycle we block nicely. Malaise for 3. Could I try to get a Malaise for 4, I guess, to prevent exactly this case, but that cripples our damage and still make us draw slower, so it's like a little bit weird. Because originally I was thinking I only Malaise for 2, because if I Malaise for 2, then if I redraw neutralize in time, we also still have weakness permanent for this third cycle. Because you see, if I draw the neutralize out here, we overlink one weakness. And I only did Malaise for 2 to block the first cycle multi. Yeah, that's a shame. At the very least, I don't think the lines I chose in this fight was wrong. Maybe something gone wrong before that. Like I turned down all the output stuff, right? Like the dexterity potion, for example. I turned down dexterity potion. I turned down maybe more backflips. I turned down smooth stone in the shop in exchange for like a card remove. All of those things can maybe make a difference here, but hard to say because I'm still thinking our output in this fight is sufficient, which is like quite a shame. But man, every time you retain like the 2 card draw and you keep drawing and just brick, it feels like quite sad. You see 11 cards in your turn and you cannot draw into the card. And of course you need to not draw into the card even before that, yeah, otherwise you already retain it. It sucks. But we are dead by 20 HP. Yeah, neutralize in hand, block this turn, kill over 2 because these are a lot of damage. And there's no problem. Oh, that sucks. I mean, losing always sucks. Losing a run like this is not the worst way to die. But it still sucks because I'm mostly happy about how I play this one, and usually that ends up in the win. But then I still die. Also, I mean, of course it's close because we are like one... Again, yeah, we lost a 50-50 crucial one, and we also break a draw third cycle. So that's probably like maybe a... The fact that we don't cycle fast enough in the second cycle... Well, nah, if you say that one more card game, one more will, one more footwork, like one more whatever, one potion, one more card draw, you draw neutralize here already win. Like, what's the point of saying that? One more will, yeah, one more red form, one more alchemize. Yeah, what's the point of saying like, one more thing? I'm just thinking like how high of a chance we actually have to die here because going into the fight, I know there's a chance to die, but I don't think it was that high. Especially when we enter with full HP 2 potions. How much HP you have to draw neutralize? Yeah, it goes to 60. I mean, you can exchange one defense for the neutralize, maybe even. So I lose 7 block. So I go to 9 block, 12 block, 60. So if I have the neutralize instead of defense, I would not play the attacks. And I survive on like 2 HP or something. And if I have 2 defense and the neutralize and we survive on like 7-8 and 7-8, 0 problem. Because next turn is the off turn. And with the calipers and the fan and 2 up damage, I do not die to a bit of death. So as long as we can deal the damage over the next 2 turns, we will win. And it's currently at maybe like, if I don't play an attack, it's like maybe 260. Which is still not easy to do, yeah? And you see why I played the metamorphosis when I did. Because even with the extra damage from metamorphosis cards, we still barely killed in time. I do think we barely killed in time with this draw power, but and the fact that we can freely play every single attack penny is coming. But yeah, quite a shame. A shame. I already updated title. And sucks a little bit. Also, this condition never played. So maybe if you want to point out something in this one, maybe it's actually that. It was picking the tradition in the first place almost killed me in champ. And it actually never played for the rest of the run. Like never. So if I pick the Blade Dance instead of the tradition, our damage is faster, first of all. We also gain more block. And actually also smoother, so maybe I can even save my, maybe even take one extra elite. So if there's anything in this run you can point to, maybe it's that. This never played the tradition here. They're actually terrible card. Even though we have Acro, Violet Plan, 3 energy, this card is completely awful. It's actually completely awful. Which is rare. You don't really have a terrible tradition in Acro that often, especially when you have Violet Plans. But quite a shit. Extra strike removal and make significant difference in break potential? Maybe. Over the toolbox. Again, everything comes down to how much HP do you think you need in this fight? Because I was thinking if we enter this fight with full HP 2 potion, we are highly favored. So I buy the thing that has a chance to win most of these fights instantly. Yeah? It gives me anything good to fight over on the spot. Like Panic Button, Dark Shackles, even the Blind. Blind here would win. Or at least come closer. But yeah, Panache, Blind, Panic Button, Dark Shackles, Apotheosis, Magnetism, Secret Technique, Muscle Strategy, Good Instinct, Finesse, even Flash of Steel, Trip. And this can happen in both of the fights. So it completed breaking in the hard fight and we also rule badly was not actually the case that happens very often. Because on strike remove, you still need to draw to just set up fast. That's the problem. The strike remove means that after you draw to just set up slightly faster, yeah, but not super consistently. And after you're fully set up, you are stronger. But I was thinking that if we set up fast enough, we are already strong enough. Which is almost true. But apparently not that true, because what happened could happen. Quite a shame. Not very often that you get to play around characters you know it early too. You get characters end of Act 2 and you know that, yeah, okay, this is how this is going to be our scaling plan for most of this run. Yeah, not unhappy about the toolbox. Because nothing in here means we win 100%. If there is something in here that says I always win this Act 4 and I buy a toolbox, then that's stupid. Because toolbox always has a chance to break in both fights, and then it becomes like a waste of gold. But yeah, honestly, I'm just thinking about this. This is the defining pick here. This is actually the defining pick because the Tactician also breaks me a few times in this like specifically here. And the fact I took 16 in this fight was partially because I drew Tactician over Blade Dance. And then I guess afterwards we do have Wallet Plan, so it's like, hey, the rest of the design is like fine. The rest of the design is good. But because I took the damage here, I also cannot fight the last elite. Because I need HP for boss gauntlet. And yes, we do. And you see the Wicked One fight. Like you just see this fight and you know why I do 2 box over strike remove. Because it is very likely that not very likely, but it's easily likely. Yeah, it's easily likely. This is what is going to happen in the hard fight. Spear and Shield with Puzzle, I don't expect to take that much damage, especially when we have the Panic setup, and we can still take a few. But this is what I expected to happen in the hard fight. In most cases, is that first cycle you are taking damage, like basically you maybe block the multi-hit, and then you with the malaise or the Missing Will. And then you face tank the big hit, and you go down to like maybe 15-20 HP. Afterwards, you Calipers up, and you see a Missing Will to block another multi-hit. So removing a strike here is basically saying that you are completely fine with playing this on lower HP without any high roll potential whatsoever. Which I don't know whether it's true or not. Because you see that even if we survive the last multi-hit, the fight was still going to be close without damage output a little bit. Because I just see the cycling speed in this fight. Yeah? Like you remember this Awaken 1 fight, right? We cycle fast, but we do not draw our deck in like every 2 turns. And the hard fight will not be so easy to cycle because number 1, middle deck is there. Number 2, we need to block way more than in the Awaken 1 fight. And number 3, there are also 2 statuses, burn and wound. So I do not trust in removing and cycling blur and calicosing up here. I do not believe that that will always at least like win most of the time. In order to actually do that in this fight, we need a second footwork or something similar. But the next spot it was here. That's so scary to not have some. Would have done like maybe Gameless through next spot instead of memories, but I was not thinking of damage. Our defensive output is a huge issue, and it really wasn't. It really wasn't. Yeah, this hard fight is just a little bit sad. Also, the fact that first cycle 1 agony got shuffled in again was like quite bad. That also slowed us down a little bit second cycle, which could have cost us something. I tried to play around it the first time, but afterwards you need to commit energy or more HP before drawing. So I didn't want to continue doing that, but could have. Because honestly, I think this fight with how it worked out, we are maybe like 1 or 2 card draws away from basically winning. When with the no sequential 0 damage, absolutely. And that was even before we don't have the another backflip here. Could have done it though. It's just that the biggest problem with next spot over Sphere over memories, yeah, is that we can always still brick on turn 2 in this fight. If you're bricking on turn 2 in this fight, you will need to use one of your bailout potion. Next spot is not a bailout potion, so suddenly you enter the hard fight with the dexterity potion and not a bailout. And between the bailout potion and the next spot, I would absolutely choose a bailout potion because I need to survive first cycle first, and then we can talk about the rest. And after surviving first cycle, we have a good chance here to win this fight, even with our output potion. So it didn't make a lot of sense to exchange the potion here. Because you can look at this fight, like, is our damage really, is our output really off or not? Not really, right? Even with a relatively bad draw order, first deck cycle, second deck cycle, third deck cycle, our output was like fine. And this was a heartbreak, final draw, cosmically unlucky, not just the final draw, like a lot of things before that, but of course we low roll at, if we do not low roll and we die, and it just means I completely miss with the fight. So the fact that the simple fact that we are dead here means that we low roll in this fight. That is not up for debate. It's just that, like, how do I make the chance to low roll smaller here, basically? Because this fight is never 100% chance to win. We can never have 100% chance to win in this fight. The moment 2 box doesn't give us something super good. If 2 box gives us apotheosis, for example, is a 100%. I'm pretty sure we never lose with apotheosis, but that's like don't even need to say that. It's like your whole deck is green. Yeah, okay, sure, fine, over. But the moment 2 box bricks, there's no way to have a 100% chance to win here. I'm just thinking, how do I make this chance like smaller? Because there's always a chance to die. I think the chance to die when we walk into this fight with 2 potions, full HP is probably less than 10%. But it happened. Because even just in the final turn, there was already 1 of 2, and then another maybe 1 of 2. Probably lower than 1 of 2. So that was already maybe a 20%. For even after the first cycle being slow, maybe there's only a 20% chance to die in the third cycle. I expect the chance to actually die in this fight maybe 10% or less. But yeah, I really wonder what to do to make this chain smaller. Yeah. Worst partition I have ever had, honestly. And it's not even that speculative. And we can use it. This is a partition that we can use. And it still sucks. Which doesn't happen very often. Room patcher tried though. This room patcher was very good. You give prepare and sticky. It was very good. What a shit. It's fine. Do defect. I don't know, like pretty happy with the calls I made. And of course, when you're happy with the calls you make, you prefer to win. Title, yeah, title change. Okay, 18 damage for 150. So if the axe is low value, I take the 250 gold. We can make the axe low value. You can go also going for the high value, but it's not even so much higher. The high value part will be something like either here go to floor 3 shot into floor 6 elite, into floor 8 elite, into floor 10 burning elite. 3 elite axe burning elite out of the way with only one upgrade. Second 4 shot with the end, so it's not even that good. Second part is like here floor 6 elite, floor 8 elite, fire elite fire. So it's a 3 elite axe, 2 fire, which is high value. But not always doable. The third part is the safer part. You go to this shop, into here, fire number 1 elite, fire number 2 elite, fire number 3. So it's a 3 fire act, 2 elite act. It is fairly safe, but still decent value. Yeah, I take the 250 gold. I take 250 gold. If the shop is not amazing, or we take too much damage in here, we just go right side. That's fine. Also XecnaR. Defect funny when considering Act 2. I mean, yeah, but we know. One is like super high potential. Which is why I was happy with taking zero elite in Act 2 there. Like if the relics do not have the insanely high potential when our deck was like completely sucking, there is no way I would dodge the elite on 46 HP and 2 potions. But I was willing to take the zero elite Act 2 with 46 HP 2 potions because I knew if we live with those relics, the run is going to be overpowered, and it was overpowered. After no elite Act 2. 7 and Dual-Cast redraw sucks. If we strike here, it goes to 17, 14. 14, so 2 strike need to be drawn. Need to draw 2 strike regardless even if a Dual-Cast. Strike just better. Just open Dual-Cast out. 18 weak pot, rebound over skip probably. XecnaR that will place. Give a check. There's nothing to check actually, we always take 3. Yeah, no matter where it is, we always take 3, so there's no skill to check because it's roll 8-8. I think computers will be able to evaluate by situation position. I mean, sure, nobody puts the money into it though. If you put money, if you let's say you put maybe a $10 million bounty, somebody will do it like pretty quickly too. I don't think it's too difficult to make a spy AI for actual professionals in the field. But there's no reason for them to do it. It takes a lot of time, takes a lot of resources. There's no reason. Himself was skip or algorithm on floor 2, but we are running into. We took 18 damage from Neo. And we are running into a floor 7 elite here, so I don't think I don't think I should be taking this freaking algorithm, considering Hexaghost is also placed. Okay. It's time to redeem, it's time for the toolbox to redeem itself, guys. Because it's a very obvious toolbox buy here. Afterwards, there's Thunder to go with a beam cell a little bit. It's a remove, there's a discovery, there's a potion buy. Potion chance right now is currently at 40. It's one more fight here. I don't think I will buy a potion. 37 HP is also enough to survive the knock. Thunder remove strike seem just fine to me. You can buy discovery over removing, but I don't mind removing at all. Considering that our the cast in now they currently are pretty decent quality. So it's not that necessary for discovery in the short term. And in the long term it's like okay, but not that good if your run is on pace or ahead. So I don't mind removing. We are not going to a second shot on this side. You have enough go to heal here with Cleric, which is what I do anyway. Let's remove. You can buy every gate, seems incredibly optimistic. Without Frost added, either remove strike or defend in this spot. Because they have added 3 attacks. Don't need to buy potion, that's how it works. Chance 40. And we do not go left, even though this shot is quite decent, no sustain. And we have lost a little bit too much HP in easy hallway fights. Or just in time. This guy knows exactly when to show up. That's right after the shot. Well, I guess we have discovery anyway, guys. Wait. I'm not supposed to take damage in this fight with this deck. I sure hope that I do not. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, potion. One chance right now is 30. Put it, first frost. With Thunder. First, this is advanced hallway and we're on 37. But we do have Beam Cell Thunder. Thunder can always be played in the knock fight, sometimes not knock, toolbox and also cover. This is for Lagavulin. This and this is for sentries. And this upgrade also can save a lot of HP in sentries fight. You can even rebound Thunder with the energy pot. So I think resting here is nonsense. I think resting here is complete nonsense. Thinking ahead over Violence. Violence pulls too many attacks. Thinking ahead can set up a Beam Cell Thunder sometimes. I think you can Violence in the energy pot. Yeah, Violence into energy pot means that you will have Beam Cell Thunder and maybe you can even rebound it. And if you rebound Thunder, it's over. I think Violence is better. If I'm willing to use this here, which I am. So if I energy pot right now, the fight is done. If I do not energy pot, I Beam Cell Thunder and deal 51, 54, so it's a 31 damage. 31, I have 28 in the draw, so I can weak pot instead. I can also take 11. I just energy pot and kill it next turn. Like we are taking currently, because the cards I still need to play, and there's no guarantee lethal on turn 3 as well. Play dual cards next turn and still have to play strike the guarantee lethal. I will be taking 11. Yeah, not too interested. Then next turn. Will be the photos, so 7 knock. I mean, if I'm not taking real damage, then I would not potion, no matter how quote unquote beautiful it is. But we were going to take damage. Loop I don't mind taking. Depends on how this cycle it can even be upgraded here, because Loop will perform in whatever this elite is and it performs in hexagons. And we already can pick up like some focus with the frost in the deck. That's kind of scary. Not gonna lie, that's kind of scary. You can rest. Drop the entrance only makes sense if we draw something like Beam Cell Thunder and we split this turn. Otherwise, finesse and try to block with like a line. That's really scary though. I think I frozen die. I think I take finesse. Even though Beans of Thunder will only split. Yeah, that's not so bad. It's like rebound, defend, finesse, defend, defend. Noctowl takes 6. You can weak pot here for 5. We got weak pot into the Lagoblin blocks 10, into Sentry blocks 0. So the EV from this potion is still 5. And it can block a little bit more next turn, not just 5 here. I don't actually mind that much. Only chance is 40, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 40. So Thunder now is possible. We split it on 8. So yeah. 5. One strike kills. And we can defend. So we got actually ended up blocking for only 5, which is fine. Minimum 5, sometimes more. Potion chance 50, defect card. So we have defect and loop. I would really like to upgrade both. Which is why we also went for the safer path. We are not even losing so much value. Voodoo Spike, I don't kill it, it's still 1 strength. Sometimes I'm forced to bell and then it's like 2 strength. I mean, don't keep Vazra next one. Like, Vazra is good. I will defect first before loop. More important, I'm going into Exodus either way. Okay, violence here is not good, yeah, but Flash still maybe can still make a Thunder turn. Maybe now I draw to Thunder turn 1 though, so what about that? If I draw to it, I just play it. Otherwise, it is in Thunder range. Thunder, everything's easy, 50%. It sucks. Anyone else thinking effects sucks? Because now if I recorded into Thunder, we are actually screwed. If I do not record it, I don't have Frost. Yeah, if I put it into into the thing right now, I'm screwed. So in order to prevent this, I need to rebound defend into two-headed to draw the defense. So I don't have loop in play, and I take 13 here. But afterwards, I can Thunder this safely, play a defect, and have on Frost. Yeah, rebound, defend, and then go to draw the defense because I am not interested in drawing Thunder this turn. Like 1 of 5, we just actually die here. Not exactly good. That's definitely not exactly good. So I can rebound here, I guess. Ow. Okay, would not have drawn into Thunder. It was exactly the bottom card. Right. This is in Thunder range soon. But with 1 strength, I can still kill this naturally if I draw 2 enough attacks, even without Thunder. So I hit, double hit here. Okay. Yeah. I'm supposed to take 1. I'm supposed to take 1 damage. And not very often that we actually take 1. So we took only, it's not that bad, we took 0 on turn 1, we took 13 on turn 2, we took 1 on turn 3, so we took like 14 damage, no potion use. Could have been better, but could have been worse. Then go-headed, yeah sure, Refract Plus already in the deck, loop is going to be upgraded soon. No potion, so potion change right now is 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, 50. 6. Actually 6. 6 and we got 2 pots, so actually 60 now. Wait, no, it's 5, right? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6, 5. It's 60%. Is this the new curse guy? Yeah. I mean, do voodoo and then losing every run, like, pretty bad with the curse guy, right? Okay, they don't mean that. But yeah, sure. But yeah, I see that Chego's in the chat, so I have to burn him. But yeah, it's fine. Upgrading loop right now is a little bit dangerous because you have no potion into the advanced always. Resting into Hexagons is like annoying as hell though, but we want to take both of these fights first of all. And I know that even without being say upgrade, we upgrade loop into Hexagons with a Defect, we're still fine. We can block Inferno. Sometimes 2 box kills for it. Yeah, I rest you. Rest you. Turn 1, no guarantee we only have the 2 box. And our front node box is not good. Which is a little bit of a shame because I really want this to be green in Act 2. Maybe I upgrade this over this because this always probably plays better in Hexagons than this anyway. It's just that upgrading this means that we can block Inferno more often, yeah. And if we are seeing Fusion Hammer, if I upgrade this, I can take Fusion Hammer maybe. Oh yeah. Well, this is why I rested. If we rested, we can burn some HP to get Hand of Greed, maybe. Maybe. But we need to redraw it in time and it still needs to kind of die first, so probably not. Yeah, I don't think we can redraw into the thing. Draw turn 1 was very good though, but turn 2 we still get owned. Well, that's why we rested. Yeah, no, literally why we rested, guys. So at least I rested instead of, you know, dying here. We are not dead in this fight, but next fight can end us like pretty easily. And that is with drawing quite well, yeah? I would say the draw in this fight is good. It's not amazing, because amazing draw is that we top deck Thunder and we just kill this. But we did draw block for both turns. And we still take like quite a bit. Defect on turn 1 too. Is she overstarted one race? Not really. Early game, yes. But of course it doesn't work well in boss fights. And it's not reusable, so you have one laser that can be the only premium block on your deck and still be fine sometimes. But you have the chill, yeah, okay, Act 2 maybe it's better, and afterwards it doesn't really fall off that hard. It's 0 energy, 1 frost is still good. But you actually need other things in your deck. Laser with our lot of focus still blocks for like a ton for 1 card, right? Which is very good in a lot of fights. Hello, Byron. Oh, yeah, what are we doing here? Next turn Thunder already killed this, and there's no way we can kill this, right? The maximum block. So defend loop, beam cell, and I think loop is better than that. Yeah, loop is better than that. Also don't have to redraw this. If we only Thunder this next turn, then we just beam cell here for a little bit of damage. If I attack next turn, I still block because I have the Captain Skill. So this guy is trying to... This guy is flying too close to the sun, some would say. At Silent End, we barely die in the heart, which is was a shame. I think we had maybe a 90% chance to win, maybe even higher, entering the hard fight. But we die third cycle multi-hit because, yeah, lost a 50-50 and bottom deck weakness. Weakness ran of exactly first attacks, third cycle, and that was a big hit. We fully blocked that easily. Multi-hit comes 90 damage, no weakness. Which was a shame because the run was very nice beforehand. Okay, this guy is flying too close to the sun, but am I flying too close to the sun? I can also fly close to the sun, you know, because I want to, you know, play this. I want to actually play this though. If that is a lie, I don't even kill anything here. But I passive block only 8 and this guy attack 10. But I also rested before Hexaghost, so we can use a little bit more HP here. I want to play Thunder, I think I just do strike, rebound. Because if I Thunder and Lightning randomly hits, he dies to the thing and I don't Hand of Greed. I want to hand with both of them here, if I can. It's called Hand of Greed, not Hand of Good Decision. So, there you go. Oh. Hey, I never break, right? I never break, right? It's 14 damage. 50% to draw this slightly higher than 50, otherwise that will strike kill. So the hand that bricks and lose me go next turn will be what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and some combinations here. Beam cell plus strike will be 14, so it also kills. Yeah, and the breed, guys. Okay, fine, 20 go. No potion chance 70%. Glowing Loom, sure. First Dark, Loop is already in the deck. Defect Clause is here. Okay, we can do it here. If you want to. This is 25. Full blocking this guy forever is not easy because he attacks us for 21 and passive block we have 16. Yeah, passive block we have 16. But turn 3 we already block the first vulnerable hit because yeah, he attacks, he vulnerable turn 2, turn 3 we have Captain's Will. It takes damage immediately on turn 1. No? If I take this over this, yeah, I take damage immediately. But we are fighting Hexaghost. So this HP loss is cut in half. Kind of cut in half. We already have like... It is Courier Go though, is the thing. This Go is not going to waste. Is Magnitude the worst possible near bonus? Probably yes. Maybe the P-Box swap is slightly worse, but P-Box swap I still play out sometimes. Magnetism Pro 0 I stole a few fights then I abandoned run. So that kind of sucks. Yeah, we take quite a lot of damage here. If we plan to block the Inferno, we should not take this damage, but this go will play. With the Doom and Gloom now, how likely is it that we have to block Inferno? We do not have a recursion. So if we put Dark in front and then we play 2 more Frost behind, that's 8 passive block per turn only. And the Quadrus cannot be played. Yeah, I'm actually still slightly afraid of the Ghost with no potion at least. Don't think I should take this damage. So we take Good Instinct. And next turn we blind block small. Blind block for 4 this turn and 3 next turn. The block 7. This block 6, this block 7, but sometimes you full block next turn already, then this block nothing. Sometimes you full block this turn and this block's nothing, but not very often. To block 14 in turn 1 before setting up powers. You have set repair where I stole Magnetism, Discovery, Amplify, double. Double, you mean triple? I don't know, depends on how dire the run is. But if I have set repair in here, I tell you, I will definitely get the gold. Don't know about the Amplify on set repair, but I definitely get the gold here. Yeah, it's blocked the full 6. Play loop zap or just do my gloom? Do my loop zap. Do not need to play Defect, so I would. No reason to take this one. Then Captains go full block and we have Thunder. Is this the Byron look away moment? Probably not, right? Because double go headed in the deck already. But Cold Snap is quite nice. Yeah. On turn 3, this doesn't play too. Paying 2 energy to get this effect is not worth it. On turn 3, this doesn't play. But it is front road block, and we do not have front road block on turn 1, turn 2 at the moment. Yeah, this is not a Byron look away moment. Just take this. He will still underestimate Rainbow. Yeah, very nice timing. I don't know what you're implying, but there is no way in hell you take Rainbow there with Cold Snap. Unless you're dying to the Ghost. If you actually dare to hex the Ghost, you take the Rainbow there over Cold Snap. But there is no way you take Rainbow over Equi. And there's no way you take Rainbow over Cold Snap if you kill Hex the Ghost already. Which I believe that we can do, especially now that we have Equi to even block Inferno sometimes. It's like every game has some people that like always comes in and say, oh yeah, people underestimate this. Every single game without fail. I also do that, but at least I can back up my claims. Yeah, at least I can back up my claims. It's not a bad pick here, yeah, but I don't know like what is the implication of the sentence. Is that underestimate Rainbow? What is the implication of that? It's going to be a decent card. It's not bad. But I will definitely pick Cold Snap over it in this spot. And because of doing Gloom already in the deck. And we don't even know whether we see energy or not. Late game, does it really perform? Does it really outperform your Cold Snap? Because what is the whole point of Act 4? When you're blocking with Frost Focus. Yeah, you want your Frost to get in play early. So you play 2 energy for 1 Frost, or you play 1 energy for 1 Frost? So I think I would like to keep my energy. Ziggler, thank you very much for the gift and sub to Baylor. Appreciate it. Upgrade Loop, upgrade Beam Cell, upgrade Doom. Different player underestimate or overestimate cast based on the fact click habits on cast different. It's not as simple as that because depending on how you play, some cards become way worse. Yeah, depending on how you play, some cards become way worse, and some cards become way better. Like easiest example you can see is dodge and roll. Yeah, dodge and roll. If you're playing Glass Cannon, the card is complete trash. If you are playing slow with a lot of dexterity, defensive scaling, and trying for like consistent draws but a slow deck, dodge and roll is amazing. So is the person who playing Glass Cannon saying dodge and roll is a complete garbage card, like underestimating it or not? Or are they estimating it properly? Because if you ask me last year, I would say dodge and roll is almost completely unpickable because that is how I play. And with the way I play last year, you pick dodge and roll, you could die. You will just die on Act 2. But now you see me pick up dodge and roll a lot more, right? Is that because I stopped underestimating it? No, because my play style now is different. It's not that it's not so simple that people are evaluating things wrongly, because your evaluation depends a lot on what your other evaluations would be. The one evaluation is linked to another, basically. So it's like everyone who drops in and say one sentence, oh, people underestimate this. I don't even know like what they are on about. Because it just doesn't make sense. But enough of that. Like, what do we upgrade here? Beam Cell upgrade is probably the strongest for Act 2. Well, Loop upgrade is strongest for late game, and maybe the strongest into Hexagons, but I'm not so sure whether it actually outperforms Beam Cell or not. Two-headed upgrade. really doesn't make sense unless you say that it's exactly Fusion Hammer. And even then, the loop upgrade still performs like decently well if you're picking Fusion Hammer from this spot. Am I scared of Hexagons or not? If I am scared, I should pick the freaking beam cell. Yeah, if I'm actually scared of Hexagons, I should just like upgrade the beam cell. That's not even true. Upgrading loop also solves the Hexagons. Am I scared of Act 2? Yeah, how scared am I of Act 2? Because the beam cell upgrade will be stronger for elite fights in Act 2. For hallway fights, the loop might be better, but not always. Some fights like the double tips, you beam cell thunder and then it works. But for any fight that's like you can play long, for example avocado, then the loop upgrade becomes like, much stronger. I don't know, what is what would be the worst fight that we can see in early Act 2 here? Because I think that no matter what we upgrade, things can go wrong. And yeah, exactly. If everything can go wrong, we just try to make the greedier choice, which is upgrading loop. And yeah, I think I do that. We already have EQ for the beam cell sometimes too. Is a Defect plus already in the deck? Dark Orb is in the deck. This upgrade is a lot of output. Oh yeah. Surely we can do it in this fight, right? But Magnet. Magnet is only bad if I draw Defect and Loop this turn, but then I have Defect and Loop. Okay, if I draw Doom and Gloom this turn, the Magnet also maybe cannot be played. But then I have Doom and Gloom turn 1, so like who cares? And of course I play Magnet over Two-Headed. I will play this over blocking 5. Defect is in play. And Loop is not in play yet, Dark Orb is not in play yet, so now we actually need to deal some damage. Also, this deck better order chosen Avocado third one, yeah. In those cases, like these upgrades do not matter though, which is unfortunate. Chosen is not that bad. Chosen, I think, is like fine, but we at least have Captain's Wheel, and our damage is not so low. But yeah, usually the worst fight for us is that we get hit for turn 20 damage on turn 1, and we cannot block it. If that's the case, sometimes this upgrade outperform, but not really, because it's turn 1. This upgrade only perform if it's on turn 2 you get owned, and this buys you a kill. So whenever we take damage on turn 1, these upgrades do not actually matter. We can rebound that, but I don't think I need to go that far. We'll play the Zap. No Frost in the first cycle. Leaving this in the deck is fine too. I can just do Loop, Strike, for example. Having no Frost, a bit scary, but not that bad. Maybe I can also not play Loop, but I will play Loop. I will play the Doom. Put an EQ and then play both, and that shuffles them out. I want to retain this crap ring. Our deck is like really low by the way, but the Dark Orb is coming up and Defect is here. Sometimes we can block Inferno. It's not that low. Next turn is another 6, and then it's the buff. Then afterwards, this Dark Orb should cook like maybe to. If we get it in front, which should happen soon. And next turn 6, I don't play Thunder either. I just play double defense here. Don't want to retain this. Yeah, so now this Dark Orb is in front, next turn is the off turn. I don't want to rebound the strike. Just play like this. Take another 2 is fine. ton of damage here. If I do secret weapon for the beam cell, play beam cell hand of with dual cast. That's at 90, 120, 125. No zap in play afterwards, and we loop the frost so we don't take damage from 9 times 2. And Inferno sometimes can be problematic. Used to be that if they earn the turn rebound burst, yeah. Yeah, because the game plays the bird. Makes a bit of sense. But I imagine this was like it was fixed pretty quickly. Okay, do I dual cast this right now or not? Because if I don't dual cast now, I might have to evoke it without dual casting. I probably should just dual cast. And we can play Doom here to put this thing back. It is 15 more damage, and the orb not easy to evoke though. We have 1 zap, 2 co-headed. And we still want to kill with Hand of Greed, is the main thing. If we can. I will believe in the Defect. I can deal this much damage with this focus. I can rebound a strike, but probably not. Yeah, Hand of Greed now can kill. Okay, so now we can talk about the rainbow, because it is rainbow up against cost search. Vision most definitely not with this deck. We don't refill orbs fast enough. We do have setup to draw into, but the point of setting up is that we have orbs afterwards. Like it's very expensive. Vision can help a little bit with like some Sunder play, but rebound play, some Sunder play, probably not. Our search opens up stuff, a lot of stuff, like mainly by Scock of course, but there's also potions. From toolbox, sometimes panic button. Not super likely though. Also have a lot of gold into actual. What does having a lot of gold speak for? I would assume it's cost search. It's so nice to have, but we don't have that much draw. And we only have 2 frosts, yeah. If we had rainbow from earlier, vision would be nuts. Probably yes. But yeah, this rainbow is good. This rainbow is good. Okay, maybe good is going a little bit too far, but it's positive enough that maybe it's better than speculative cost search, because cost search by Scock right now is not that important. We already have decent output scaling in our deck. And if we don't want to... Something about the cost search though is that it does open up another out from toolbox in late game. The secret weapon that you can just block vulnerable in the hard fight. But that's quite far away. If we are facing collector, it blocks weakness, which is decent. It is decent, but that means your Sunder and such, but it's not that amazing. But one draw, if we brick everything else, I would assume the rainbow is better. And toolbox bricking, maybe toolbox giving enlightenment. And this deck can take enlightenment over nothing. Then the rainbow also plays better. Strike and sweet point, yeah. But again, with Defect plus and Loop plus already in the deck, like those are not as important. Just know all the outs with the corsets, almost all the outs with the corsets would be output upgrades. Like scaling output upgrades. But if we say that eventually our output is not going to be a huge issue, then you can take something that maybe does better when you draw into it. And the rainbow is quite nice if we have to play long fights in hallways. Second Dark Orb is not bad either into the without recursion. Yeah, with the loop plus second Dark Orb, it builds up very fast on turn. You just leave the Dark in play for one turn, it builds up to like, it starts at 8 and it builds up 14 per tick, so it goes up to 50. Yeah, it actually goes up to 50 if you put it in front. And you cannot recursion, you don't have recursion for your one Dark Orb, so like having another one, if you deal 2 times 50 damage, a lot of things die in Act 2. And it's not up against something that insanely premium. It's good, Corsair is good, but it's not potentially not solving any issues for us. And this plays immediately. So now this one we can take. Also, if you're forced into some Snecko garbage, maybe Reno plays better, I don't know. Okay, Snecko garbage is here. Nice thing though is that we are not forced into it, guys. We can click this key box and we are absolutely clicking the key box. With these powers already, these are basically curses that do not give us strength. I mean, you can also pick Snecko. I don't know why you would do that, because this deck has a problem with Snecko. It's that you don't be tricked, yeah? Don't be tricked into thinking, okay, 3, 2, 2, 2. Wow, Snecko's amazing. Don't be tricked. Because the only thing this Snecko gives us right now is damage. And it's not even real damage half of the time. And yeah, if you play with Snecko, you don't have card draw. Yeah, not card draw. You don't have sustain. You don't have front load bluff from Radix. You don't have like strong front load bluff cards. You walk into Act 2, you take, yeah, and 15 damage per fight and you die. Not interested. Wait. Okay, this is good, this is good, this is good, this is good, this is good. This is actually good. So the storms are there. You can do something with the storm in some fights. They are not like so insanely garbage, so they have to go immediately. But I would prefer if these are not in my deck. Yeah, I would prefer if the storms are not in my deck, but they can stay for now. They're doing something. So short floor 2 is clear. And we just go here. Elite is completely forced, by the way. Vision come back, it's true. Oh, Vision need to hit things and that we have some pretty nasty things going on here. Yeah, just like Vision draw into all your power, you play your hissing, your storm, and then you kill. Things just freaking die. Okay, what things die? Are we dying or are they dying? I think entrance doesn't actually matter. I mean, matters a little bit, but if we don't run to Thunder, we don't have a kill anyway. Beam Cell Thunder in particular. Deep Breath increase the chance we can draw into some block. I would like to draw into some block. Things do not say block. Ouch. Start a cool-handed. If there's nothing else to do, we play probably Cell Repair, Storm Cell Repair maybe. Maybe take 20. I'm taking 20. 21 expected. We already know this can happen. Yep. I don't even know whether it's correct to play these, yeah? Because I can also play Doom and Gloom. To make Compound Driver draw 3, but we draw into what? There's nothing to draw into. We can draw into the AP Steam Barrier, I guess, and then keep the Dark Orb around. I'm slightly worried that we don't redraw into this in time, but they also need to die, considering that we don't have Thunder in the deck anymore. Okay, I'm also scared. Not of this floor, but from the floors afterwards. Okay, let's just play Doom and Gloom. Ow. It's 1 HP ever the difference, because I kind of want to hit this guy first, because he blocks 4. And with the courier, I do not want to lose my goal. I choose to believe that it's not different. There's a survey to box synergy. True. I draw the burn immediately if I play this right. I'm fairly certain. Yeah, I don't. Recycle the rainbow, play the compound driver, or recycle the doom and gloom, and then play the compound driver. You can also just play both attacks. Now, playing the rainbow evoke this. If I play doom and gloom, yeah, with what's in the deck, it's not very likely to be able to evoke this. But the doom and gloom also deals damage here. And this guy might still be dead anyway with the 19 damage. 50% is dead. But we have 2 more turns to kill this, so yeah, I think I recycle the doom here. Defect rainbow. I guess you can loop rainbow. Defect slightly. If lightning hits here, that's so much damage waste though. He did hit there. It's fine. I think we still kill. I mean, we actually kill in time. Just like, can I self repair or not? I can, because EQ is good. Oh, we're not that bad. We took what? 19 damage, 20 damage turn 1, and 1 damage turn 2. 21, so we took 14. Could be worse, honestly. Could be better. Be worse. Reinforced body. Energy base only, not too interested. Compound with doors a lot. Drawing. Not exactly our concern. Yeah, for some reason I think drawing cards is not our biggest concern at the moment. The first body does open up maybe a Chemex buy in the shop, but and it can be recycled for over energy. It's a double energy some turns. But not block right now. We also only have 2 cards. It's like 1 EQ, 1 Sea Barrier, no more. These are not fun to block. It's okay. It's not Chemex. Chill attack. This chill is a little bit too strong, and we can mirror the Defect plus. I think chill mirror Defect plus and see what comes after. Maybe I can buy the mirror first. I don't mind mirroring the Defect first. See what's underneath. Can we Defect right over loop or cell repair or anything else? I mean, you can mirror Thunder maybe, but not really. Madness mirror can work sometimes. Actually, can work sometimes. True. This madness is good though. I like this madness. I don't know whether I would go for it, but I need to see what the other things are first. But I think we start the shop here with Nero and Defect. Don't have enough gold and I don't buy it either way. So I can do chill into remove. This is too important. So I can remove here, I can buy a madness. I just remove, right? What is the worst card here? Oh. Yeah, unlucky to the Storm Enjoyers, but I think one Storm goes. I think one storm just goes here. We cannot create enough energy to support this at the moment. And basically, when do you ever play this? Because in fights when we are stalling with like Defect and Frost, you do not play this ever. In faster fight, it can be played, but it never play over a Defect, and it's most likely not play over Loop. It's most likely not being played over Dark Orb. So when do you actually play this for damage? That is often stay. Unless you tell me Storm exhaust, so you just remove it. But if you play 2 Storm, then of course they don't exhaust anymore. Yeah. The Storm Enjoyers probably time's over. Because I don't see a hand. I mean, I do see some hands that we can play this, but not very realistic. And there's like 2 copies. To be fair, after they play the second Storm is better than the first one. But you need to pay the front load energy and card draw to play these first, and I don't think we are allowed to do that. I leave unless you want this. I don't. I can maybe do this, or maybe we can even do a potion. Potion run out 50. But we might have to fight an elite after one more fight only. We have Frost and Seri paid down, so maybe we can even go here. With Courier, I don't want to waste my gold too. Considering that if we are somewhat strong, maybe we can go here as well. After burning elite. Elite number 1 and 2 elite act only. It's possible to go here into this shot. Yeah, point change right now is 50. Yeah, not really. Sleeping Beam. It's weird to buy Sleeping Beam in this spot. We might need it sometimes. But we do have 2 box and we have like 2 cards that kill Gremlins, kind of. I don't want to pay gold with. I think my first upgrade will be recycled though, in this deck. I hope I can upgrade. They are upset. We do not have full block. But we don't block that badly. I drawn to chill right now and I full block. I want to draw, yeah, some chill, some Sunders. If I don't retain Beam Cell, I cannot Sunder next turn. I don't need it so much. Turn 2 you have the wheel. I just want to draw cards. Oh, they are swooping. They're fine. Rainbow Chill is the fun line. It also deals a lot of damage, but next turn we do have the Captain's Wheel, so I think we can just set up all powers. If I set up all powers, it's like maybe dual cast into chill into loop. It's rock 19, so we can still just steam barrier to full block. Or you can put rebound pinpoint to damage, but 10 random damage is better. Oh. Now we can just heal 7. We just outblock this. Yeah, cannot really take damage from here. Just walk here and heal 7, that's good. We lost 3 HP, so we heal 4. No potion, potion 60. Wait. How many Defect is too many? Defect minus, not really, right? Defect plus I would think about it, but minus not really. I'm not after 2 of them. Yeah, this is green. I would probably still take it, but that's the last scaling power I take. Maybe besides Echo Form. And these are not what we need. Take advance away just to see card rewards. And potion 60. We don't have auto protection, we can take the curse. Fire too many, baby. I think the most defect I've had is like 4. So maybe it is true that 5 is too many. Because the 4 defect run also would. Yeah, let's just take advance away. Cool. Or we'll go or take no damage. Well, these are the questions we ask ourselves, guys. Do I take the courier go 40 or they take no damage taken in this fight? Both of these are probably 0 damage. This is go. Elite is next block. After one question mark. Again, it's not cold hand or good decisions, yeah. It's simply not cold hand or good decision. It also cost me 3 HP by the way. The apple heals +3. So I sure hope it doesn't actually cost me that much to pick this crap. Let's play Theory Pair and then we play probably... I don't mind Sundering this next turn if I have to though. But I can't see playing Hand of Greed here right now. I can store one but we cannot store both of them. And of course playing Equi means the next turn I never take damage. I'm fighting 21 and I don't take damage with the reinforced body in my hand. Because if I just play Defect next turn I still take damage. If I play 1 Defect into reinforced body for 2 I take 0. Turn 3 I have the wheel. Because on turn 4 is when I actually need to either kill them or finish setting up. Set up fairly fast. Okay, I play Equi. I think for this wheel. Now we are basically set up. So now we block 30. And they never attack together, like this guy can never 22 when this guy attacking, so we are full blocking forever, which means that we are getting 40 gold here. Nice. So it cost me 3 HP to farm 40 gold. I take that. It takes a while though to actually kill them. Because we don't rotate these things out. I can rotate one orb out, but then the orbs like kill this before my Hand of Greed. But not too interested. Storm can be played, right? Yeah, there's no more power. Can be played. And with 21, so I need to put a little bit more damage here. And the pain is not that long. Not that long. Because we do have recycle to speed things up. Take quite a while, but it's not that long. And this after we killed it. Otherwise I just shuffle in more garbage. It's my first time with steel recycle, has to be, right? No, it's not to kill it. It's just to have guaranteed damage on this guy. Because right now we can only attack this with a few things. It's like the rebound, the compound driver, basically only physical attacks. So having guaranteed damage on this is not a bad thing. I was not expecting to kill it last turn, of course. There is no hand possible to kill, but I want to deal consistent damage. Because we need to chip this thing down eventually, otherwise it just never dies. But overclock, yeah, the problem with upgrading overclock is that you draw to recycle, and do you gain energy with this or not? This doesn't get you energy at the moment. I think this upgrade still comes first, and then you can make upgrade on card draw after. Because we are playing on 2 energy, and with the equi, sometimes you don't even need that much draw for this upgrade to play, because you do have equilibrium. Is that not kill? That's good. And with kills, perfect. Yeah, potion. Oh, you want to upgrade your overclock? Well, you want to upgrade your overclock? We take this, yeah. Especially with a deck that's like so set heavy. Now, of course, if you only set up with double overclock, your second cycle is going to be an absolute pain. When you don't even have that many cards in the deck, but I don't think I care. You can also take this, if it's not as good. Remove a card, sure. The Storm Enjoyers. The Storm Enjoyers. Unlucky. And let you tell me now that this actually exhausts, and now we can recycle some stuff down. And this is actually useful in both stabbing, for example. You walk into both stabbing, you top deck, this is still a ton of damage. On the other hand, something like the Zap does basically nothing. But if you top deck this thing in both stabbing, you can deal for you like maybe even 60, 70, 100. And in longer fights, if we play all our setup, and then we can play this last. So it is an exhaust in very long fights. On multiple zaps, I mean, that's not actually true, because you don't evoke the things immediately. And changing of all the on-demand is pretty strong, because you do have the loop plus. And what remove overclock minus? That is so degen. Oh, removing this overclock minus is so incredibly degen. Later on, I definitely can see this is going to be a worst card in the deck, but for now, cannot be, right? Especially when we are putting this. Like, when this becomes best, way later. And I think if we live long enough, this one we already like kind of have a lot of plans going on. I think that can go. This can stay. That can go. We recycle. We never die from 55 and 2 pots, right? Can never happen. Robots never die in the elite fight with 55 HP and 2 potions. Yeah. It's true, robots never die. So we can secret weapon for beam cell, and we beam cell thunder here. It's dead. Oh. I mean, I did talk about the secret weapon out, yeah, but that was on the core search. So you can rebound the thunder if you want to. Don't know why that would be the case. Like you recycle storm into beam cell, rebound thunder. But drawing thunder next turn is not even good. So I don't know why we would care about that. Yeah, we don't. Rebound recycle is honestly, we can even just do like rebound, recycle the storm, play scale repair, play rebound, play reinforced body. And rebound reinforced body was turn 3, we have Captain's Wheel block, so if we block turn 2, eventually we have some chill, some frost focus, and we don't take damage. Even when our deck is like a lot of boots. I think rebound reinforced body is like the best line here. Or we should just go for that. Is it even bad? It's not even bad, right? And recycle the compound rival, play storm. No, I don't have enough energy. Then I take 1 damage. Taking 1 is cringe. Take on this crit. Wait, I still take 1. Oh yeah, the other line takes 7. Oh, I don't play the self repair. Take 8. That's fine. Reinforce. Yeah, if we reinforce taking 1, but we can play Defect next turn with Captain's Wheel. One is not, another one is also not. Rainbow Chill, Dark in front, and kind of kills them. Let's play this. Don't need to do. Now we just draw into Thunder and then this dies. Take 1. Drop sucks. Yeah, if I do a cast is frozen, we can actually take more. Let's take 1. Yeah, 1 is not. We take 3 times 1 damage. Rainbow, plus 2. Wait, Storm. Wait, Storm Enjoyers. Oh, we get so old, guys. This is what you get for not believing the Storm. Because even if it's bad, you can recycle it for 3 energy, yeah? So, and we do have strength. Yeah, at this point, plus 2. Unless you tell me we actually need the scaling damage in longer fights. But we have Loop plus back off already. Not really. Plus 2. Plus 2 is good too. We are fighting this as well. And wait on what? Draw upgrade now? Full-headed? Yeah, recycle plus. Now I just upgrade my full-headed and we go infinite. Or we don't even need to be infinite, but we can be sufficiently strong every turn. Avoiding beam cell does not actually matter that much. For both stabbing a little bit maybe, but both stabbing we also have like both the storm and the dark orb. If it's leader, this upgrade doesn't actually matter that much. Because automaton is irrelevant. Yeah, let's upgrade to head. Potion chance 1, 2, 3, 4. One potion? It's 1 potion. We have this in next one. The only 1 drop is or did I drop 1 here? I think it's 60. Did we use any in the double tip? No. Yeah, it should be 60. But we fight one elite. Unless you tell me that this is just completely stupid. But even then, this is just strictly better. Taking Omamori to not see to be able to open the chest with Kurski to gain 25 gold with the courier. That's amazing line. Hitting Omamori with the courier is a little bit weird though, because you can also see the line. I see 1,250 gold. Just waiting to be picked up in Act 3 here for free. And yeah, if we see Kurski, normally there's an argument to like key a relic that kind of mediocre in middle of Act 2. Is that sometimes you see Kurski. But Kurski we have Omamori to counteract now, so like who cares? Sometimes the altar here maybe. The 4. Do I rebound? Let's go ahead with them. Maybe not. I have nothing to recycle in hand. Because if I want to rebound with it and play Defect, the only thing I can recycle is this cell repair. But yeah, of course I don't do that. So no rebound the next. Cell Repair is so sick. Insane card. Eventually we gain 24 positive block in this fight, so it's not a problem as long as we block this turn. Seems to be no issue. So we take 0 here and heal 7. So Max Repair Relic overpower, a little bit too overpower. Like healing 7 is too much, maybe only 6. Yeah, 6 sounds like it would be kind of balanced. 7's too much. Program card. You're most likely better than skip, especially with overclock plus and recycle plus. Now I really want this upgrade, but I think I do have an upgrade to spare. Yeah, I do have an upgrade to spare. Upgrading Quadrant is fine too, but I don't mind taking hologram into upgrading it in this deck. Energy ball is strong. We are running into burning boot, stabbing or burning leader right now though. If I run to Burning Leader, I want this explosive. Burning Book and Loop Pot on Defect Loop or Thunder can all do something. This energy pot can convert into a lot of things. If we say that we never have leader problems, then we just toss this away and take the energy pot because this plays much better for the rest of the run. Even now, like we have holograms, so we can do some Thunder Hollow Thunder line, for example. Rebound Thunder in the leader. And I toss away this explosive. We fail to kill Gremlin on turn 1. We get hit for 60 on turn 2 because she has strength. And we die. Oh, that would not be cool. But I still think it's better to take the energy pot. Especially after like, upgrading card draw too. Nothing can possibly go wrong against Burning Leader, guys. Not possible. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. So next turn we are potentially facing 58 damage. No, not 58, 43. We lost? Yeah, we lost. So, promising, yeah, it was. I think we had maybe 90+% chance to win the hard fight. But pretty slow setup into bottom decking weakness third cycle, so we fail. We only have 8 turns of weakness. So I don't redraw neutralize in time. Toolbox breaking completely. And the 50-50 also we lost in the third cycle. It big hit first into multi-hit. I was facing multi-hit 90 damage with no weakness applied and no block stock because it was 3 damage. So I just died there. Damage was on pace too. We were putting it down to like around 250 with like 3 more turns to kill. And a bad decision in this fight not happening. It's most likely blind here. I'm just thinking, is there any thought for like transmutation with potential energy pot? But probably it's just blind. Oh, it thinks it's outplaying us, guys. It really thinks it's outplaying us, but we are prepared. We are fully prepared for this case. I can even rebound Thunder if I would like to. I can quit it again if I rebound Thunder. And she might still attack me next turn, but she's going to be blinded at least. I think I do energy for rebound Thunder. And if I rebound Thunder, I guess rebound goes on the leader. Because on the next turn just kill this, and there's no chance to kill this turn with lightning, right? So yeah, energy pot for energy. I will play, because if the lightning hits here from the evoke, no, rebounding here means the lightning hits it 50% from the evoke from the rainbow, they still kill. Can I replay the entire set of players have exact same ING event for given seed? If you pass the same, yes. If you pass the same, play the same cards, you will see the same events, I think, and the same card rewards. Your shop will still be different. I think the shop will still be different, but most things would be the same. But passing this will be exactly the same. But yeah, energy pot rebounds under here. Go back to 2 energy and we can play loop rainbow. $50-50. No, not miss. Fine, she's still blinded. So even if she attacks, which she does, it's not that much damage. We also have full block this turn. So that's cool. Yes, I played that first before killing thing. I could have done like whole compound rival first and then recycle something, but maybe I draw into something I don't want to recycle. I just play this line, it's good enough. That's awkward. We don't recycle anything or what? I guess that's fine. It's not like we're taking damage, it's taking 1. And now we have loop on that. Defect Doom and Loom dual cast kills the next wave, but we deal no damage later. Is that a problem or not? On the other hand, we can just do Defect, double Defect, dual cast right now deal 60 to her. But the next wave of Gremlin is not super easy to kill. I can burn and take damage. If I hollow the burn instead, Cimmeria takes 6. I just do Equi Diffractor. Sometimes we redraw immediately into something to kill this. Okay, it's aggressive. Yeah. Yeah, she's aggressive, we don't draw block. Kind of annoying, but we do heal 7. Doom and Gloom into dual cast right now is blocking a decent amount. Still taking a lot though. And we don't deal damage to leader. So before that, we just dual cast this, deal 54 to leader and then get on a little bit. That's fine. Or I can just play like 3 attacks in here to kill this, and then defract, and we accept the hit. And we keep this dark over round still. That's also possible. That's also possible. Rebound compound is possibly aligned. Actually, if I just rebound, I can do Defect dual cast. And deal like damage through. And we take 21, but maybe I don't care. The fight does need to end soon. And that's when we know that we draw no damage. Yeah, take 23, that's fine. That's fine. You block a lot though from the loop now. From Defect dual cast, you want to kill your Dark Orb into the minion. And now she's at 4 HP. That's precisely the line I don't want to take here. Is that I waste all my Dark Orb damage on the minions. I will just take this damage to my face and deal damage to leader. Because the fight needs to end at some point. And at the moment it's like not ending unless I go in. Afterwards I do have self repair to heal back up, so we just get out of this fight first. Because this fight can be like extremely dangerous. Oh snap, don't need actually. I don't mind taking it, but we don't need it without off slots. Second hologram, not even necessary, especially unupgraded. And plus 2 is good. Upgrade like blocks a bit more, yeah, but I don't want to block. That's precisely the point. It's like you don't full block turn 1 of Jawworm, and it's exactly the same here. This thing is a way bigger Jawworm. yeah, if you just think of Game Leader as a way bigger Jawworm, you kind of know what line you take. You don't full block turn 1 of Jawworm because then you get owned on like turn 3, turn 4, turn 5. It's the same here. It's Go Stack Plus is kind of good, but probably not, right? Especially with Recycle Plus already in here, I just want to play this more times. And faster. But still is good. Hologram minus is okay. It's good. Yeah, the hologram minus is cannot be that bad. It's just up against plus 2. Is it worth 2 max HP? It probably is worth 2 max HP. The kind is like very good, especially with the gambling chip. Yeah. This is why we picked Rainbow, guys. You wonder why we actually picked Rainbow over Colossus? This is why. But no, really, is it really Rainbow or is it Storm? Or is it Overclock? You can actually toss away the second Overclock now. With the gambling chip, like with the gambling chip, this is no longer necessary, and it will not be green. Unless we have the medkit. If you have medkit and second Overclock and to upgrade Overclock is like, yeah, it's infinite on the spot. You just chain Overclock with Zap and yeah, things die. It's exhaust, this does not exhaust, but it's very difficult to play. And usually unnecessary now with the gambling chip. Trade-off of course is that this is attached with plus 10. Because a Storm... It's not really so bad. I see the Storm recycle for 1 here. Does it Overclock recycle for 1 or not? Because it can be played last, and it can also be recycled for 1 energy. With the gambling chip now, when do you play this Overclock minus? It's like beforehand 2 Overclocks like fine, yeah, because we still set up some Frost, some Focus. Second cycle, yeah, okay, more burns, but yeah, whatever. We set up already. If we set up 1 turn faster or something, 1 more burn is fine. I detect the burn. But now with gambling chip, like, do you ever play this Overclock minus? Still true, you don't trust in this gambling chip. Really? It's 2 box chip, you know, you can draw plus 6. And we don't have that much energy, yeah. So if let's say you see your opening hand is like 3 powers already, you don't draw any block. Everyone is saying Rainbow card. Right now I can recycle for 2. In deck combat rival draw 3 and it can recycle for 2. So Rainbow is not a bad card in this deck currently. Also can be a lot of fun load block. Creating Dark Orb is good, yeah. You can see in the leader fight our entire damage in the leader fight was from a Dark Orb. So having something that creates a Dark Orb that also gets out of our deck is not a bad thing. I don't mind the Rainbow at all. I toss the Overclock. Storm can stay. Storm can stay. Upgrade, hologram. Second upgrade can also be hologram or something else in the shop. We'll see. Or the full-headed, but 1 hologram first. the heat sinks. We do not have enough energy to support this, but that is the heat sinks. And we definitely do not have enough energy to support this. Courier shard, yeah, shard seeing bow synergy. You are full of monkey, but you can take the shard because singing bow got you. Reserve Insect is not the worst thing to buy here because it still reduces the HP of Retromancer first wave. And of course Spear and Shield sucks, but by the time we get to Spear and Shield I hope that we are strong enough to just end them in one turn. Panacea already have Panacea though. Okay, right here. I know Panacea is good. Like the thing about Panacea is this deck probably draws fairly consistently on turn 1. So it actually drops vulnerable for us in the hard fight. And by a scope right now, cost we can still take. It costs quite a bit of gold. 72 with Courier. It's a freaking half a relic. Don't think we need this hit sinks. I hope that I'm not wrong. But I don't think this hit sink will be green as well. If it's not green and we don't have energy, it's not a super good card to take. It draws a lot. It draws a lot, but it's like extremely expensive. Would I want short spear and shield? I mean, by the time we get there, I hope that we draw a whole deck in one turn. We can already almost draw a whole deck in one turn here. Who do I buy here? Like, what are the candidates? Like, this is 1, this is 2, this is 3. I do not think I buy this. And maybe this is 4, but probably not. I preserve it safe for what though? It's like Retromancer and Spear and Shield. Again, if you're saying that Spear and Shield, maybe you can just kill them super fast and it's not that relevant. For Nemesis, maybe, but Nemesis we also scale enough that we don't even take so much shield. If we do take shield. How in Retro 20 energy, not that bad, but not that good. But I don't think the insect makes like so much of a difference though, because the main problem in Retro is just clearing waves. If she's alone, we take no damage. So the insect is only helping clearing the first wave. See until power source until gold runs out. Literally true. You click this, you see buy stock underneath, you click buy stock and then you can buy this. I don't have enough gold actually. Yeah, buy stock below this would be how much gold? Minus 10-20% and then minus another 10%. So it goes from maybe 160 to 138. 138 goes down another 13-14. So it's like 120 still. Yeah, we don't have enough. Celestial trend, we last floor back to. That's why like the value of this also goes way down. Because it's only maybe Retromancer, maybe Nemesis, and Acolytes. And yeah, Slavers got absolutely owned, but also because we had 2 box secret weapons, so we beat Cells under third one. I'm not that down with this hit sinks. I think I might pick one for free, but playing gold before knowing boss relic is a little bit weird. If I'm on 3 energy with our turbo or something, it's not actually that strong. I think I do Panacea remove even. What is the worst card in this deck? Is it Storm's turn now? Maybe it's finally Storm's turn. Maybe you just buy this Panacea and there's Apotheosis underneath. We can buy it sometimes, Apotheosis. But no, just say draw. It's draw 3. Like, why would you remove a scheme that deals damage? Maybe it's time for Storm to go. If we remove a card. I think I buy Panacea first, see what's underneath. And if there's nothing, we remove Storm. And definitely not that. Unless you tell me this is better than Storm, which can happen. Better than Storm remove, I mean, which can happen. But with this type of deck, I just want to be slightly faster. So just spending 100 on remove, you don't think remove is insanely strong for this deck. I mean, normally I am the person who doesn't love 100 on remove, but don't you think removing for this is insanely powerful? Because I just see removing on this deck is like crazily strong. Even if you get rid of this recycle, it's still strong. Remove the storm. In rebound has some use case. Rebound's most definitely a better draw than this. Even if it eventually exhausts. Rebound is just a better draw than this in most fights. Upgrade co-ended, upgrade the second hologram. We are not going to be infinite in automaton, yeah? So the fight needs to be played properly. But we can block a lot, and we have reusable darkness. So we use a reusable dark orb with a loop plus. So I think we'll be fine. So then Baron's Madness we realize true. Honestly, if I buy one Madness right now, we are like ridiculously overpowered. If this deck has one Madness, I don't know whether 2 is good, but one Madness would be insanely strong. In reason, Insect and actually short compare Act 1 and 2 point blank is good enough to take in full HP Act 3. That's not true. Plenty of runs get ruined by Retromancer. And Act 4 Elite is always a thing. You remove, like just see, like, the fact that you can sometimes kill the spear or the shield on turn 1 is a massive deal with the Insect. Yeah, you have the full 125 or suddenly you have like 90. Yeah, suddenly you go from taking 30-40 damage extra just from killing them on turn 1. Yeah, what is the upgrade here? If we see exactly Fusion Hammer, what would I prefer to upgrade in this deck? Probably is the second hologram. Over the co-ended, I mean. I think hologram just makes us the fastest in recycling down. Now, it does mean that even if I see a turbo plus, I don't have a loop with like some co-ended compound driver turbo, but we are strong enough that probably it doesn't matter that much. But yeah, only 2 candidates, right? Only this or this. Nothing else works. Yeah, I think it's hologram. Because of the chip. And we might still not see 4 energy. Oh yeah. Pana's better, right? Yeah, Pana's just better. Loop turn 1 is kind of thing I want to draw into my power stuff. And with the Panas right now, we don't actually need that much damage in this fight. Visually surely could be true, yeah, sure, dude. I can always hologram under this card to recycle if I don't draw into anything that works with this. Well, I guess I don't draw anything that works with it. We can also just play... I can recycle Cell Repair here, for example. Hologram, Doom and Gloom, play it. Then recycle Cell Repair to not redraw to it, but redraw into this is fine. It does stop Panas one time, but it cost me 2 HP to deck stack. If I lose HP here, which might or might not happen. Of order doesn't matter when you play Rainbow, but if I play double co-headed, I would, and sometimes I will. Yeah, Dark Glass is fine. That is fine. Oh, 10 damage and not redrawing this. Commit on energy or not. I still need to be able to play double Defect. I can hollow, I can always hollow recycle on this rainbow. Looks like we are drawing 6 either way. If I draw onto Defect, I will play that over loop. You know, I just play loop and it steals like Defect equi, but I'm fine with that. Yeah, Fana is like way better than Apotheosis. In this fight at least. Do stuff here. Thunder to recycle Thunder now is possible. I think I want to keep this in front. But then we are floating 2 energy, playing Overclock, huge fan. I think this turn is fine. You can also exchange the Dark Orb right now and kill this. Get back the Equi. And then you build up the Dark Orb again. Hyper Beam can still block fairly easily from this spot. Next turn if I draw like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for example. Can I hollow anything that saves? Not really. I just build new Dark Orb. We have Panache to deal damage here. Hyper Beam will never die too. Why be, yeah, like with this draw for example, if we keep the Dark Orb in front, like we get owned here. That's a bit rude. I mean, it's fine. I think I don't even need to full block this hit. I can. I don't need to. I just full block. Maybe I take a little damage this turn if I don't kill, but doesn't look like that's the case. And just hollow dual cast and it dies. Okay, no damage taken. One of the best amplifiers I have seen in recent memory without pyramid. It does the job very well before we run out of powers, and we even have cell repair in the deck. After we run out of power, it kindly gets out of the deck. Yeah. Before we run out of power, it like scales to the heavens. After we out of powers, it goes away. That's kind of sick. That's kind of wouldn't be in heavy gambling chip to line it up. Because right now we still don't have an energy source to actually be infinite. We can recycle down to a deck that's very strong. But it's just that it's a deck that's very strong. People should actually over 5. Monka. Okay, we are playing on 3 energy, and it's a pretty clear inserter here. Yeah, it's basically a force inserter, but we have enough output to play with inserter in most of Act 3. It's just that Act 4 is pretty problematic. But it's a force inserter. The person calling this force is absolutely awful. Tiny how a force is worse than this. You still comfortably do boss gauntlet though. It's just during the act sometimes we run into problems. And yeah, Retomancer right now. Do you still say that we should be fine against Act 3 Elite for full HP over Preserve Insect? Yeah, after seeing this, you still say that we are fine. Looking for 1000 goals, or they will go to some question mark. Is double walker scary or not? Kind of, but sometimes you can kill them fast. You insert the regularly insert the sucks. Inserter is like fine. It sucks in Act 4. It's very good in Act 3. So it kind of sucks in Act 2. It's kind of sucks in Act 4, but it's very good in Act 3. So yeah, you can take inserter and you say if you preserve resources for Act 4, you win the run. Because usually with inserter pick, you can bring your best 2 potions that you find during the run inside into Act 4. If you say that is enough to solve the run for you, you take it. But here it doesn't have anything to do with that. Here's a force inserter. Yeah, in this run it doesn't have anything to do with that. But when I pick inserter over real relic, it's to preserve resources into Act 4. Worst possible swap in Act 1 was no relic? I mean, I don't know about worst possible. It feels terrible to play. Yeah, I would say I will agree that it feels terrible to play, but worst possible, I don't think so. Not even close. This defect is like very, very, very clearly crowned. In Act 1, okay, in Act 1. Act 1 is something like because into Lagavulin you can still play sometimes, into Sentry you can still play sometimes. So into the North is like very bad, into Hallway fight is terrible, yeah. But into Hexagons it actually can solve the fight for you. Into Guardian, yeah, of course Guardian is a loser though. Is it really that bad compared to something like Soul Swap in Act 1? If you swap into Soul Act 1, isn't your act like insanely rough? That's always so dangerous, and Soul doesn't. Because are you taking zero elite with Soul? No, but so if you don't see North Potion, what's your plan with Soul swap? Because it's not like you're suddenly saving HP in every hallway with the Soul. And you don't have potion to build out in dangerous advanced hallways too. Crown kills you like later, like it kills you later. Crown doesn't actually kill in Act 1. Something that Sozu will actually kill you straight up in Act 1. But yeah, where are we going? It's like here, right? 1, 2 question marks. If we see my bloom, great, then we can go to this shop. If not, I think we go to these 2 fight and then evaluate whether we should fight elites or not. Upgrades in this deck not so important, so I don't care about going to fight that much unless we need rest. Cavalry. Here's a good hand. Taking damage now. Ow. Actually, it's already dead, so I want to draw maximum this turn with this compound driver. Okay, no cell repair. Okay, cringe. It's almost infinite. Yeah, we have a scheme and avoid that, that is infinite. Inserter also allows us to make compound driver draw consistent 3. But 3 is not enough, right? I think I need to draw 4. I think I need to draw 4. Two. That could be good, right? Man, I would like to have 1 only, but 2 cannot be that much worse. It is so... It's not that annoying with Inserter, because it's like Inserter, the fight goes long enough, it only wins. And Madness, it's also the same, fight goes long enough, you win. But it's not as annoying because it makes sure that you can still preserve your... the potion that give you like speed to set this up inside Act 4. And then you can maybe blow things up instantly. So really kind of two bricks. We have Turbo Plus now, so we can force Madness target fairly consistently. But yeah, exactly. Gambling chip, Turbo Plus, holograms. I take this. I would prefer if it's only 1 though, but it's fine. And it's not 1000 gold. We can keep trying. We can keep trying, or we can stop overdosing on copium and actually take proper path. This one is not even so much worse. It's like 1 question mark here, and we saw like rare relics left. Sensory stone is good. I don't know whether we can actually fight double walkers in this spot though. But if not, then we go like here, 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 into elite number 1, into fire, into elite number 2, into second fire. So 1 upgrade in the act, not yeah, upgrade like worded or on madness. Or we go left from here, ignore this elite, go here. If we don't want to fight this elite, we don't have to, because it's forced into a shop. Fire, 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 1 elite. That's actually not even better than the right path. Yeah, maybe we just go right. Overdosing on copium here. Cannot be that bad. Okay, never mind. It's just a fight. Oh, so now we cannot see gold anymore. If we see the Mind Bloom here, it's like heal to 4. I think floor is... Actually, no, it's floor 41, right? Wing boost is 40. Yeah, wing boost is at 39 and below. But I think this can still be gold. I think this can still be gold. This cannot be gold, but this can be. Let's see. Yeah, see, right? I have taken panic button, maybe. Master is fine too. If I actually want to amplify my cell repair. Can do it later though. Now we are already completely safe. So just kill this and eventually do the thing. We have 14. I need to do this, but I also cannot. Okay, whatever. It's fine, guys. It's fine. yeah, it's fine. Actually, nothing can go wrong here. Like, who cares? Skim Plus in this deck. Sounds like it might be a hot tech, but I kind of want a Skim Plus in this deck if I can have it. Would be nice. That's actually not enough. Okay, let's be patient. I can do it the next time. I think I know I can just play Rainbow. +2. We don't want any more bricks after picking Madnesses. I only want card draw now. Energy, 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 yeah, only one card draw. So +2. +2 also give us time to set things up. And setup time is good here. Good weapon for coster should block this thing. Pretty cool. Keep BD. Breaking next turn. We can heal 14 here though, so not that bad. Do that so that I can actually loop my freaking frost. Yeah, fine. Don't need to amplify the repair with this, so I won't. And now I want to hit things. Hit things come back. I recycle Thunder, right? I can play that. Don't need to play this way. I need way more draw for this to actually work properly. So yeah, upgrade right now is very obviously cool-headed unless things change. I would take an upgrade and hit things from this spot. We take an upgrade and hit things in this spot. At the moment, our insert focus is not enough output. Like we are in big trouble here with our potion to speed this thing up. Manage spend to make hollow 0 cost. Like, we can make plenty of things 0 cost. Like, hologram 0 cost is fine. Coordinate 0 cost is fine. Compound rival 0 cost is fine. Even something that Sunder 0 cost is probably okay. But we do have to manage in our deck. Infinite, eventually infinite, which is a little bit slow. They want this on run, of course. Well, potion bell it is then. It's not 1000 gold, so Dream is dead. And it also means that I'm running to a first shop here with no gold, yeah? Because I want the upgrade. We are poor. Oh, this would have been so insanely good. But we are poor. But the comparable, there are many infinities in this deck. You can double co-headed, you can co-headed compound, you can double hologram. You can also just get AQ 0 cost and you have pyramid and play with this deck. Many things you can do. And even rebound, I think rebound works. Even rebound co-headed. No, then you cannot redraw your co-headed. Yeah, rebound doesn't work. So now I take 5, yeah, like screw question mark. The time for question marks are over. With the potion bell especially. Time to go make some gold. I said it's time to go make some gold. And we are going to try to make gold. After killing this. That's a funny head. Still takes damage, which is kind of nasty. Turn 2 you have Captain's Wheel, so even when it get exploded for 60, we don't take damage, yeah. But I think we can line up a Transmute for like 10. If I want that to happen, I need to madness a hologram. So we do hologram, yeah, turbo. Is there any play with that rebound? So we can do rebound, turbo, co-headed, turbo, hologram, turbo. So that's a 11 energy transmutation. And I think I will go for it. We already blocked this explosion, just need to kill the second one. Now this is a very nasty thing to go for because we are drawing 1 card per turn. And if you think I don't go for it with the courier in the first shop, you're crazy. And the annoying part is that it's not even a guarantee head of wit prop. And we still go for it. One of them makes this a lot faster, but it's potentially minus 25 gold with the courier. A lot faster. It's fine, guys. Drawing 1 card per turn is not that bad. Yeah, this guy attacks, so now we draw 3 cards. Easy. Still don't shuffle though, so we have to. Oh, now this guy is stupid. Oh, whenever this guy is stupid, we draw so many cards. Get Thunder and just throw one of them. Okay. Difficult to line up our turbo combo with this steel though. Oh. Tempting, but I don't do it here. At least 6. I do not accept 3. At least 6. But that takes a while. It really takes a while. Yeah, it really takes a while. But we are already not drawing in. Now we need to line up the draws together in one hand. On the other hand, you can just play this. Maybe should have to recycle that, but I don't want to play it either in most fights, in most turns. You give it maybe 2 or 3 deck cycles from here. If I don't line it up naturally, I will just kill one of them, and then we went for, and when we go for maybe 20-25, because it actually takes way too long. See, this is why courier sucks. This is actually why the courier is just the worst relic. Because suddenly now with courier potion bell, you can always spend your gold. You can just keep digging your potions. Unlucky. Object hologram, not exactly the one I want to see, but it's not the zero cost hologram. It can line up the good draw orders maybe. No. You can do it for 6. If you recycle line up, maybe you can line up for. Oh, the actual optimal line is to recycle reinforced body. Yeah, the actual optimal line is to recycle reinforced body on the turn where you are transmuting. I don't know how that can happen. Yeah, recycle is also drawn after my real card, so that's like nasty. Okay, one more next cycle, and if it doesn't line up, I just kill this. Oh boy. Why they say cardless cards are bad? And yeah, after all this, and then we don't even generate a freaking hand of wither would be unfortunate. The chance is not that bad, but it's also not that high. Probably hologram again. Or I can rebound the recycle, which I think I will. Oh, wait, holding. You guys, patience is rewarded. Yeah, your patience is like perfectly rewarded. No apple, no magnet, so we just had to read twice and get out. Yeah, so it's 40 gold. This is number 10-3. I mean, this one is pretty bad. Just because of these things are putting so many freaking lasers into your deck. This one is pretty bad. Theory and Soto on 1, of course. But yeah, we have him. Oh, easy gold. Ghost now not interested. Battery not interested. Storm is back. We could have had like 5 storms in this hit. This is our 5th storm, right? If we pick all of them and not remove any, could have been 29 panic button on it, Panacea. Otherwise, Apo is healing 20, minus 0 cost. I think Apo is probably still stronger. Why did I discard the recycle? Don't make any sense. That did not make any sense. It's fine, we heal 20. Only if we don't take damage this turn, which looks like we are not. Need to be careful not to let the skill of course. So the easiest way for that to happen is to loop this lightning. So let's be careful the lightning is not looped. In fact, to get rid of it right now. Instead of consume, GG. That's cool. Tell me one another overclock, but this was minus. We remove an overclock without go, and now we pick up another one for free over. Yeah, not really. Elite 5, most of them, it's only Rectomancer that can threaten us. The gold plays fully with the courier. And it gives more gold. Relic's good. So not good, you think this deck needs more focus or what? I know, this deck needs to be faster, that's the only thing you did. The only thing this deck needs is to draw into the actual cards faster. But yeah, nothing can go wrong here. Okay, how much do you believe? How much do you really believe? I believe. I believe, guys. See? Just believe, guys. Believe and you're rewarded. Okay, plus 35. Yeah, plus 35. Just like that. But we do need to set up to take 0 first. And then we can get back to this. Oh, maybe with this draw insert the consume would be good. Don't need it. I think a lot of damage this turn. Didn't. Did I have the wheel? The guy tried, but he did not succeed. Okay, we are basically there. Even if we might take a hit this turn. Yeah, take one. Ow. Well, this will take a while though, because yeah, this will take a while. Because it shuffles in, I don't know how many burns now, it's like 15 or what. Yeah, 15 burns. And we cannot recycle fast enough to keep up. And we are never taking damage, so it just takes a while to get our gold here. But it really takes a while. Whoa. This guy inserter sucks. Need to be slightly careful with that, of course, the sadistic nature, but it's still very healthy, so I don't think we will accidentally kill him. I want him to go low enough that my hand of wit will just kill. And with plus, of course. Yeah, if you don't see 999 go, you can make your own 999 go. We tried for every Omamori, did not see, so what can you do? What can you do? These are not good cards to draw. That's good. Okay, so now we have pop panache in dice, and scientific nature is at 10. So I better not do anything stupid from here. Welcome back, Nuno. Yeah, interesting run. Courier sucks, guys. Why is this relic so bad? Relic's terrible. I should probably attack it until it's at 1 or something, so Hand of Wit generated can be used immediately. Otherwise, we need to hologram if it's on the wrong turn. So I need the only way to put it to 1 is to play attacks during the intangible turns now. Pause here. This is for Hand of Wit when it comes at some point. And shuffle the thing in. Attack. Or we infinite. That's fine, at least plus 20. Oh? Do I really want this to happen? Discovery therapy? No. Random generation cannot give you healing. Or at least they try to not give you healing. This weapon... not really... No amplify. It's potentially scary if I fool around too much though. But it's not fool around too much. Okay. More holograms, barrage inserter GG. Yeah, more +2. Yeah. The holograms will not be green. Oh, maybe one menace upgrade. Like sometimes we run into energy problems, sometimes we run into the card draw. But if we hollow card draw, then we run into a lot more energy problems than the thing. We have that one card that says energy plus. How much will I, how much more will I pick amplify 0 cost? 0 cost or 1 cost doesn't... It's not the problem with this card. So I think honestly roughly the same amount. Yeah, welcome back Baron. Acquired, I mean, these are not good right now. We don't draw nearly enough. But I hope that the potion bell can cover. We go first in case something else happens. I can also dodge the shot, but I want the upgrade. Oh. Oh. Okay, now we can light up our madness probably. Yeah, this is Frozen Knight toolbox gambling chip. So we can have a lot of manipulation on turn 1. Nothing else here I want, unless you tell me we want recursion. This is a lot of damage. If you don't believe in the madnesses, you can take the recursion. That is actually a ton of damage, and might be the only way we are doing damage at the moment. It might actually be the only way we are doing damage without the madness. So recursion that is. Don't want to play golf with though. I think potions can do a lot for us in nightfall. With Frozen 9 now upgrade on both coordinate and madness become, yeah, they both become stronger. It's not like one suddenly edge out the other. These are my two upgrades anyway, right? It's like coordinate and one madness. I don't think I ever make upgrade on double madness. Liquid memory is like interesting, but don't know about playing go for it right here before the Act 4 shot. I would still prefer game the spool, of course. It's strong though, it's quite strong. Monka. Okay, we have Thunder. We have 0 cost Thunder. Maybe not so Monka. Like Master Strategy, we draw 5 here and then I discard like honestly 05 maybe. Can do Defect, do cast Madness on Thunder, and then Master Strategy until here and then rebound the Thunder 0 cost. Turn after we have Thunder, Hollow Thunder. Where did Amplify Defect? Turn 3 you have Chill, so yeah, 5 slice so. Kinda cool, right? You just walk in Retromancer, you look your draw pile and you see 5 so. We might take a lot of damage, but it doesn't matter, we heal a lot. But we need to talk 05 here, otherwise there's no madness on Thunder. I mean, they can be with Master Strategy of course, but I need to Master Strategy to reach like around here to rebound the Thunder and still next turn I draw into this. Oh, I cannot rebound Thunder unless I potion. I guess that's fine. I can still kill 2 minions. It's just that next turn I can only kill 1 instead of 2, but that's still good enough. Play Rainbow or play Blue? I think I play Rainbow. Yeah, take some damage here, 16, actually only 6, and now the fight is solved. Doesn't matter what it hits. Good. Oh, loop is right at the next card, so sure. Yeah, we are honestly almost at the point where we can just block 100. If we can block 100 passive per turn, she never deals damage. That's also cool. Just kill her. Like rebound dual cast, and she just dies next turn. I don't have enough void to make me not play dual cast. Oh, it's baiting me, guys. It's baiting me again. Anyone being baited or not? Because this is actually infinite. I mean, it's infinite in a good way. And okay, it's insanely infinite with madness on it, of course. But you don't even need madness on Meteor Strike. It's such a bit. I don't even know whether they actually make it faster or not. Probably not. Isn't this one of the case like madness 4? Yeah, if you don't have things in your deck already for the madness to work, we already have. And the problem is that we're lacking draw, not energy. Meteor Strike is just energy. It's a lot of energy, but it's just energy. At the moment, we're lacking draw more. Really, eh? It's probably fun to have, but objectively speaking, I don't think it's good at all. Because even if we recycle the freaking Meteor Strike and go to like 10 energy, yeah, what do we do with the 10 energy with this deck currently? Like honestly, not that much. You see in a lot of fights like Retromancer just now even, we have infinite energy on some Thunder turns, and what do we do after having infinite energy? Yeah, we do nothing. Because we don't draw. So not interested. Also +2 is good with this fairy. With that said, I think I keep my energy pot though, so we toss away colorless and take the fairy. This is definitely kept, this is definitely kept. I think this is kept in conjunction with this. And also a lot of playing lines with gambling chip Frozen Eye. Madness, 4 target even. Upgrade on Madness, I think Madness upgrade goes before Cool Headed. Doesn't matter either way, I think like 3 boss outlet is fairly trivial with this. But actually no, this is better for 3 boss outlet with the Cool Headed. It is better first. I don't love that. Yeah, not a huge fan. And we cannot even technique for anything to draw into this because we top deck amplify and not bottom deck amplify to technique for it. We bottom deck powers and top deck amplify, which is quite bad. So master, we gamble like maybe 5 and draw 3 and then draw 3 and then turbo is not in hand, so we don't have energy. But yeah, if we gamble 4 5 in here, draw 3, master again, draw 3. And we end turn, next turn we have draw 5, so you can convert it into this Defect. Recycle the rebound, hologram, amplify, Defect. And turn 3 you shuffle the deck. Cross in play at least 2. Seems okay, I guess. Technique right now doesn't actually pull anything useful, right? Like, I guess you can pull turbo from Technique. And you discard maybe 1, 2, 3. So you draw until here. You have Chill, Doom and Gloom compatible draw 3. With the turbo, so you can force madness on either hologram or thunder, which is quite decent. And then sometimes you can hologram the compatible draw 3 again and overclock maybe draw 3 again. Which is actually a pretty big turn. Of course the problem is that you shuffle in some poison and redraw, and this fight is not over in one deck cycle. But yeah, if I take Master Strategy, we discard 05 until here. So I overclock first. Yeah, Master overclock doesn't matter, and then Madness can land on hologram or thunder. If I want it to be on thunder, then I play the overclock first, hologram the overclock, and then Madness on thunder here. And then overclock until here, energy is still at 1. Energy is at 1, and then I can Master Strategy until here, energy at 1. Recycle Rainbow energy at 3. Two-handed energy at 2. But this hand is no energy to do hologram on blue. So if I want to do that, I need the Thunder to be 3 cost so I can recycle it. Yeah, I think this sets up like very a lot. Set up a lot. Keeping Amplify, how is it? Because apparently we can draw quite far. So if I keep Amplify, we draw 4, yeah? So I can draw Master Strategy first. into overclock, into like chill steam barrier, hollow overclock until here. Energy is still at 2, so I can coed it until here. Energy at 1, recycle rainbow or thunder, and then amplify loop. So after there's no amplify for this defect, so. Which is more important to amplify than the loop. The defect, I mean. Yeah, double check. Up to here. I draw 369. I can hollow overclock again, but then there's no amplify. So yeah, that doesn't really work. Yeah, maybe I don't want to draw that far. Looks like we just do maybe 5 and draw 6. Yeah, drawing 6 seems to be good, like the original line. This way I only have on burn and I can amplify my defect turn 2. Hollow 0 cost. I would really like this thunder to be 0 right now. There's no way to force it though. The need to be. If it's dual cast 0 cost, right? So be it. It's fine too. The worst one, but it's fine because you can still loop the thing. Taking 2. Taking another 7, but towards fight should be under control. We scale faster than them. You have plenty of time here. Amplify is fairly far down, but can keep overclocking. Get pyramid. Before it doesn't matter, like we have the thing. Yeah, we have the amplify cell repair. Still retaining this hand, so there's no need to push, but pushing now is also blocking. We're taking 12 currently. On Dark Ops 5. Lightning Ops not that bad either. Compound Driver draws 3. I want to amplify this loop, but I don't need to. Single loop's fine. Like one doesn't matter. You need to amplify the repair so it doesn't go yet. Okay, now I can go. Yeah, it takes them for a long time to actually deal damage to us even from this spot. So there's no actual need to rush. And we are also getting stronger, yeah, with recycling. As long as you don't play this, I won't. Yeah, now I loop this thing, but I still passively block 70. But doesn't matter if I don't loop Frost. Do I really want to do this? Because the moment I kill this Dark Orb, it takes like quite a long time to kill this thing. So they really want to do this. No, right? We loot this Dark Orb. We loot this Dark Orb instead. It's not like I'm taking damage. I have plastic block 90, so I have quite a while. And wait, no, inserter fully max out. It takes a very long time for this thing to actually damage us. On the other hand, you can just wait for this to kill them both in one dual cast. And it doesn't take that long. Because they have 8 focus and loot. Now dual cast kill them both and inserters on one, so I just kill them. Awaken one. Whoa. Anyone seeing gold? I see gold. So we take transmutation and gamble for. I want to amplify the defect this turn. Don't care about loop. So if I gamble for full 6, I want to keep chill though, so gamble for 5. Then we have no card draw. I need to gamble for 6. And then amplify defect. Oh yeah. Toss 6 cards, we run till here, so we can do coordinate, amplify defect. Team barrier, no frost, 1 frost, so we take like a bit of damage. Next turn, I want 34-5, no energy. We can draw until here, recycle something, max under 0 cost. So that can work. Since we have Captain's Wheel, HP loss in here, not super relevant. It's real, but it's not that relevant. Now, if we do not take the transmutation, then it's a secret weapon for I don't even know what. Yeah. What do we even secret weapon for? It's not good. I guess we can gamble for 1 card and then play Amplify Defect next turn after full-headed. It's 1 turn slower. And we need to gamble for 06, otherwise we cannot draw until the defect is turn. So no chill. Unless you tell me to equip this turn instead. Seems quite weird because next turn I want to do madness on like some of these and recycle some stuff. Still need these things to die. Wait, this guy is too smart. This is the second time now. We have Captain's Wheel and then he just like multi his turn 2. That's way too good for me, man. It's actually just way too good. We are also 1 damage off. Oh dear. Oh, if I take full hit here, I don't really die. So I guess we do that. Oh no, 3 that it hits the thunder. It didn't. That's fine too. Don't need to play Defect this turn, so it won't. Ow. Way too good. It's simply just too good for me. Put a Hollow Chill maybe before doing that. Still Hollow Chill. Probably should, honestly. Okay, wrong order, but who cares? I should be over now. Maybe wrong order, but who cares? 6 block and it give him 8. Sure. Next one actually is bad, huh? It's a recycle equi. He's attacking for what? 56. But we are not even taking damage. I mean, I can also do this. That's fine. Are you going to 2? I think it's 2. Yeah, 2. This is enough. Don't need to amplify loop, so I think I just play the loop. No, playing the loop, he hits me for real damage. We just enter. It's fine. Exact full block. Now I can just scan back loop and play it. Don't need to amplify this. Before, no problem. You need to amplify cell repair. Recycle Thunder is fine. Doing Loom still here. This stays. These are double energy for the big transmutation. And recycle overclock. Can you even play this right now? But I think I just wait. I will kill this Dark Orb. I will kill this Dark Orb. Because I want to get into second phase, and play self repair, recycle all of them, and then do my thing. And we just build up the Dark Orb again when maybe waiting for Hand of Breath sometime. I don't know, like we cannot put the thing in front yet. I don't do it this time. So next time I hollow dual cast, get back the two-handed and then dual cast this and maybe kill. I think it's for third hey perform. Nah. Oh, not really. I don't care. Don't care enough about the echo form and then uphold the amplify. Do I care? It's like quite a lot of HP, but getting echo form from the discovery takes way too long, honestly. But I might try for the uphold before self repair though. That is a lot of HP. Yeah, that is actually a lot of HP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9. So yeah, it's more than enough. Okay, next turn. Cast hollow dual cast is killing. They all deal Dark Orb now. But now I can recycle this to make Doom, yeah. XT we always have full block. Can recycle dual cast as well eventually. Processing shuffle and voice was just like slightly annoying. I should recycle one two-headed, but Frozen Eye we can maybe try to manipulate. I need what in hand? I need turbo, hologram. Imagine recycling Equi though, who would even do that? Equi saves so much time here. Yeah, Equi actually saves so freaking much time here. It's fine, it's fine. Eventually we'll line up, guys. Don't worry. Eventually. We can recycle this rebound. I can recycle the second hologram too. I think I should. So the turn's like what? Turbo, holo, turbo. Recycle reinforced body into the thing. So I need to draw 1, 2, 3, 4. My hand needs to be exactly this 5. Oh, that would take some effort. Yeah, that would take some effort. Considering this also shuffle in points. Where's my EP, guys? Where is it? Where's my equilibrium? Not here, that's where. This doesn't work, right? Maybe I just abandon. How much HP is it? I'm missing 62. So 62, it can be 42. Or it can be 48. 42, it is real, it's 2 HP. If I amplify cell repair right now, the chance that we get our goal is a lot higher. In exchange, it lose 2 HP in Whack Form. Okay, 2 HP has never killed anybody, guys. No, really, 2 HP has never killed anybody. So I just amplify the cell repair the next time it lines up. You don't get to get cell amplify will come back, yeah, but if we do that, might as well wait for echo form, right? I don't want to. Want to, I just amplify cell repair and get the hell out after getting gold. So now we can recycle the amplify. And we still need to draw exactly the 5 cards. So it takes a while. Recycle 1 full-handed, I should. And I can recycle this hologram, yeah? If I recycle this full-handed, we can be soft lock if the transmutation does not give me any damage. Very low chance. But it can happen, so I don't do it. I can recycle this compound driver, but I cannot recycle the full-handed. So we recycle this hologram and then wait until the draw lines up. I am eventually, we don't have that many cards. I can recycle this compound driver too. Yeah, so now we have 6 cards in total and we need to draw 5 of them without the void. Yeah, not super unlikely. I mean, of course I can also just do coded right now. No, I cannot hologram this recycle, so I cannot play this turn. And I cannot let the void happen either. Whenever the void is here, I just wait 1 turn. The card I don't want in my hand is a full-handed. But I cannot recycle it. So I can do it right now for... it's like... full-handed right now. Turbo, holo, turbo, recycle, reinforced body. It goes to 16. So instead of 18, we do 16. But yeah, I know. We can... turbo first, you can draw to void though. But I guess now you don't draw to void. Yeah, you can take a chance, 50-50. It's true. Turbo, holo, turbo. Two turbo, full-handed turbo. It sucks. But okay, we can try that like every time we draw the full-handed. Eventually, we just win a 50-50, it's true. How many turns does it take for me to win a single 50-50? Also, we can actually play this every time. Yeah, we can play this one more time. So if I lose the next 50-50, we just don't do it. Oh yeah, we have 3 50-50s to try. I lost the first two already, and now here's the last one. Oh yeah, turbo with the turbo. Winning 50-50 on this channel is impossible, so okay, we don't do it. I cannot quit it again. Like, quit it again actually forced me to get out of this fight. Is that true? That's not even true. It's only 20 times 3. I can do it one more time because these are blocking 72. So that's 1 out of 8. Yeah, hopefully we don't get 1 out of 16. But I don't need to loop frost to full block this passive. Not happening, guys. It is not happening. No, but really, you already know. In this stream, there's no winning 50-50. It doesn't happen. You know, 50-50 it is. 50% it works. It didn't work. So now we have to wait until we land 1 out of 6 draw order while not being voided. So it takes a while. And yeah, this doesn't work. There's one now, yeah. I mean, how it's not so unheard of to lose 4 50-50s in a row. Like 1 out of 16. So this will take a while until we actually get to play the hand we want to play. But we stay here. Vision come back. Vision kind of kills me right now, but probably not. Well, we could have saved a lot of time by either keeping equi or... Ooh. We can either keep equi or could have won 1 50-50, but neither happened, so now we are here. And I just no, this is for 25 gold. Sometimes. Sometimes 25 gold. Review easy? Yeah. It's fine guys, we can watch the Dark Oak roll. How big can it get? Still again 1 cut off. Okay, we finally have it, so we can do it. Yeah, turbo, hollow, turbo, recycle, reinforced body, transmutation. And hopefully I get a freaking head upgrade. Okay, I see a head upgrade. Is there apple or not? No apple, no... So now the difficult part. Yeah, to actually kill this with head upgrade. It's fine, we can transmute again. Yeah, exactly, we can transmute again. And we have the metamorphosis. I have a question, Neil will do it? No, don't worry, eventually we get it. Do not worry. The answer is eventually. What do I want to purity away in this hand? I think we want to purity something. This time we cannot recycle a big one though. Oh, we have the bomb. Okay. We have the bomb, so it's like fine. Okay, so this we have 3 metamorphosis. No Chrysalis. So yeah, Purity, Double Wood Instinct, and that's it. Maybe a Mind Blast. Yeah, probably a Mind Blast. You can think ahead right now and technique for Turbo Plus and Transpute again. But probably not. That's bad. Okay. We can not technique for hologram because I already recycled my second hologram. That's cool. We can recycle Metamorphosis. Yeah. Next I have a secret technique on recycle this meta, turbo and then transpute again. That's the plan. Okay. Recycle meta, turbo here, transmute for 8. Well, and with minus it is then. And no purity, but maybe Chrysalis can do something. If these are bad, we can recycle all of them eventually. So I can see what they are. Okay, Rainbow is garbage, it needs to go. What other things are there? Reboot is whatever, exhaust, and the last one hologram. Okay, whatever. So exhaust. Wait. There is an equi though. You can vision away all of these orbs and die. We actually die. I don't think we feel back fast enough to block 60. Remember, RIP 120 transmute one, I had to send to Rocket Minders. Yeah, it's pretty sad. It's fine. Yeah, blasting here. A good weapon doesn't pull anything useful. Can pull another Mind Blast, but we don't have energy. So we just play Metamorphosis, yeah? Okay, that makes things much faster. Yeah, I kid you don't, make things much faster. So at least the Metamorphosis got our back. Vision's complete trash, get out of here please. Once drawn in 2 turns. This is complete trash, I will also make it get out here. Eventually we get to 0 for 1, we recycle all of this and we only have 0 for 1 0 cost thunder, so it kills fast. Actually kills fast. I should pull back the 0 for 1 actually. Wait. I have too many of them. Okay, I need to recycle now. It's like I can do it. Take the why, but I can do it. Type with this. Do not play that. Is that going to? Yes. Soon TF. I need to not forget I also have panache. Keep recycling first, and then we can do the other stuff. I'll play that. Ball's not in play. Wait, what is coming next turn? You can recycle it safely. We're chilling, and the is here. The on one. Also, with this generation, there was no echo form or like whatever anyway, so amplify cell repair was fine. We better spend a freaking gold, guys, but we have enough to buy a common relic, short relic now with the hand of greed. Otherwise, we actually don't have enough. We're madness, over 12 HP, but we have only thought the cell repair, sometimes elite fight goes well. I can buy souvenir now with the newfound gold. You can also buy this. You can also buy a remove because of the hand of greed gold. That's quite big. We do have Panacea and the Fairy and the Captain's Wheel, so I don't think I buy souvenir here. What is the worst card in this deck? If I'm removing, because this potion is quite strong, but the potions we currently have are also quite strong. Capacity, honestly, is also a ton of output. Speed inserter up by 4 turns. And we do have focus a decent amount. Yeah, what is the worst card in this deck? Has to be something that doesn't draw. Beam Cell? Yeah, Beam Cell, maybe removing. The good thing of Beam Cell is that it is 0 cost, so madness cannot hit it. So it's easier to force the target. So I don't even know where to actually want to replace my energy pot or not. It's a lot of HP, but again, Fairy we don't use, yeah. I mean, we don't use before Entropy. So you just do, and draw upon, you also need to wait until the right time. But of course afterwards the Entropic heals you for like 1 potion plus 2, so it's like 20 HP and 3 random potions. Beam Cells are infinite damage with 2 0 cost provided? Yeah. Possible. I'm wondering how necessary this is in Spear and Shield, because if we kill our Doom and Gloom, we need to recycle down, and that fight doesn't give you a lot of time. If you take like 2 turns to play recycle once, you will get outplayed, and we currently don't play recycle that fast. So I kind of want to play Spear and Shield normally. I guess you can remove Thunder. The problem is that if Madness hits Thunder, I would prefer Madness to hit Thunder compared to Doom and Gloom. But if we are playing the Spear and Shield fight normally without like recycling down, then it's going to be setting up Frost War into maybe a big Dark Orb and like dual cast dark or whatever can kill shield, and then the other one, after one of them is dead, you can block the other one for a while. Is the worst card this deck. Because I'm pretty sure remove is the strongest thing here. But I don't know what is the remove. Defect 40, no. I mean, sometimes. It can also be infinite HP. Because if we draw Rainbow early and we play Shield for fun load block into Rainbow or the other order, kill this Dark Orb quite fast, and then how do we actually kill the Spear and Shield then? Okay, dual cast fine. Like dual cast speeds up your dark damage by 2 times. If you want to keep Doom and Gloom because you need to kill with Dark Orb, then you absolutely keep your dual cast. Thunder is more difficult to force Madness target. I mean, I am totally fine with the Madness hitting Thunder. But sometimes, for example, hand is hologram, you want to make 0 cost into and Doom and Gloom Thunder, for example, then you can always play your Doom and Gloom to force a Madness on hologram, but you cannot play Thunder to force a Madness on hologram a lot of times. Yeah, it's difficult. I don't actually know. It's probably between these two. Maybe it's this, but again, if you are talking forcing Madness, then because the Doom and Gloom early is also not an empty draw, because you can play this and then comparable draws one more. This an early draw can be recycled, but again, if we recycle for 2, it's probably already enough. I think Thunder is the worst card. I think the Thunder is the worst card in this deck. And 0 cost Thunder, and then we hologram Thunder, we do Thunder 3 or 4 times, it actually kills though. Doom and Gloom cannot do that. So it's not even in the heart where Doom and Gloom doesn't want to be played. In Spear and Shield, if we can force the 0 cost on Thunder, we can just kill them with like Hollow Thunder. Don't need to wait for Dark Orb. Yeah, middle ground, of course, removing like Beam Cell or Steam Barrier, but maybe it is Beam Cell. We cannot strip Artifact and Spear and Shield, so this card's worthless there. In the hard fight, it's also fairly worthless. The only application is that, yeah, it allows forcing Madness target to be simpler, but we have Frozen Eye and Energy Pot and Recycle. Because I see scenarios for both of these to play, but the scenario for these to play is only when we want to force Recycle target and nothing else. Okay, if we recycle the whole deck and then we do double quarter into Beam Cell, then just our damage. But I hope that we are not doing that. I hope that we are not doing that. If that's the case, I should recycle. Maybe I should remove maybe even Steam Barrier. It can be fat load block in both fights, but the number is not big unless you hologram it, which we have definitely have better things to hologram. It barely blocks in the heart. It barely blocks in Spear and Shield, and it doesn't turn off the win condition of double quaded 0 cost or quaded hologram 0 cost into Beam Cell infinite damage. I mean, it is Steam Barrier. If I look a little bit more in the other deck, that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks, you know. Yeah, it does suck. Yeah, out of my deck. And so all the hand and restore borders plus on remove. Yeah. That seems to be the best choice. That's kind of spooky. Have overclock, don't have to double the cost co-headed. Is that enough draw? It's like you co-headed, yeah, you overclock, you have burn and it is. Yeah, you co-headed, you overclock first, and then you have overclock plus a burn in this card. You co-headed into these two. You recycle away your burn, so now your discard is burn, and now your discard is recycle and the co-headed and nothing else. So now you can stick in a beam cell, and then you play your overclock again to draw into everything, and then you repeat. Oh, that sounds like a terrible loop. But it can happen. Yeah, that sounds completely awful, but it can happen. And that's definitely not positive. Because you can also just not play the beam cell for a few cycles to play co-headed for. And you can also spend energy. But I hope that we don't need to do that. So this fight first. What I'm doing next on 60 damage. Yeah. So most of it is panache. If I take panache, we have 5 cards here. We toss away 1, 2, 3, 4 maybe until here. So I amplify panache, for example. And then go ahead until here. Energy goes to 1. No, doesn't go. So I cannot amplify the panache. It might not even be able to play the panache this turn because we bottom deck double defect and the chill. So unless I dig very deep into the deck, next turn we are facing 60 and it's not going to be a fun time. But let's just say I toss away, let's say 5 cards, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but keep the recycle until here. So I can recycle Doom and Gloom, go to 5 energy. Rebound co-headed until here. No, that doesn't work. Yeah, co-headed until here. 4 energy, hollow, co-headed again, 1 energy. A power driver draws 1, and next turn this is my hand. That's awful. I can actually dig that deep because yeah, this is bottom deck and turbo is also bottom deck. If I gamble 06, if I gamble 06 until here, we can hollow the recycle and rebound the recycle. Yeah, do 6 until here. I hollow recycle, rebound the recycle. Go headed into the recycle plus madness, but now my hand is only these 2 cards. So madness is nothing. That also doesn't really work. And even if that's the case, I turn after I draw 3 cards in here, so I have no turn. Yeah, I can't draw deep enough in this turn, which is a big concern here. Because if I don't draw into this, we take a lot of damage next turn without potion use, and I really don't want to use potions. I really think you use energy pot, I guess. Or draw pot, one of the two, not both. Pot I think I want for the part. And fairy, of course, we don't use it here. Before I use a parry here, I use a two other potions, basically, to save HP. But yeah, gamble 6. If I energy pot, gamble 6 until here. And I can start with madness, I guess. Whatever it is, I can see afterwards. Because hitting the loop is not even the worst thing. So the only bad hit would be maybe be dual cast. But let's just say gamble 6 and then madness. No, gamble 6 is not until here, yeah. So it's like co-headed first. Into madness. Into maybe potentially hollow co-headed. I can gamble 5 then, because I can amplify the effect in this line. My next turn will be this, but I can always hologram the compound driver or the co-headed draw until here. And then we have a turn with like Equi Chill. That is maybe 4 cross ops with 4 focus. 24 block, 37 block, 42 block. I'm taking like 20 something next turn. But afterwards the fight is maybe over. I can always use this too. Does not need the energy pot this turn. Yeah, take one Ash. It's quite a shame too because we can make a lot of energy this turn with recycle reinforced body, for example. I just don't draw enough, even with the gambling chip frozen eye. Yeah, then I can gamble 5. Gamble 5 and keep the amplify, for example. We draw until here, amplify is in hand. Energy is 3. Coeded until here, madness hit whatever, I don't really care. Hollow coeded, energy goes to 0. That's not good. Yeah, energy goes to 0 and then I compound till here, but I need 2 energy to do amplify defect. So even that doesn't work. To amplify defect this turn. Unless the madness hits amplify, of course, but low percentage. If I keep the recycle in hand, there is no way for comparable to draw 3 cards. If I keep recycle and amplify in hand, for example, so we gamble 4 until here. So I then go ahead until here. I don't even draw. Actually, no. I can recycle Doom and Gloom here. Go to 5 energy. Madness something. Ideally, it is a hologram, but something. 5 energy. Rebound hologram. Until here. 4, so go ahead until here. Recycle Doom and Gloom. Rebound the hologram. Madness, rebound hologram. And hologram the two-headed. 4 until here. So go ahead to withdraw until. It's not even true. So 4. We don't even get to madness. Yeah, rebound hologram. And then hologram two-headed, go ahead until here. Madness something. But then my hologram stuck in here, I cannot draw into it without the draw pot, so that doesn't work either. No real line here to amplify defect this turn guaranteed without potion use. And I don't see a kill either. It's annoying. It's annoying. Gamble 6. Two-headed. Hollow two-headed. I think Gamble 5 just better. Gamble 5, keep recycle. Two-headed, until here. Hollow two-headed until here. Recycle Doom and Gloom. Energy goes to 2. Compound Driver draws 2 cards. And that is where we stop our turn, so we can play single defect. Turn after this is our hand. So I can technically do equi into madness hologram into like hologram something, but doesn't work either. Well, we need a potion then. There's no line here that actually draws deep enough. Or force a madness on the good target. That's annoying. What if we compensate and we just do amplify and loop this turn? How bad is it to just do amplify and loop this turn? We do heal like 14 here sometimes. I still want to draw until but it's possible, yeah. So I think I want to gamble like 3 cards. Amplify loop. And that's it. Next time we draw 1, 2, 3. So I can co-head it until here, hollow co-head it until here. Power driver until here. Single defect only, energy runs out. We take a ton of damage next turn. Actually, a massive amount. Looking at this, I also don't really want to potion that much. Because if the hard fight draw does also like this, we are in a bit of trouble. But yeah, amplify loop line doesn't actually work. You can do a cast and put the frost in front, but you have no focus, so next turn it only blocks 8. Turn 3 is full blocks, but turn 2 you're facing 60 and you don't have block. That's not good. This top is really terrible though, I have to say. We bottom deck like all the draw and for the powers. So I hope the draw and the hard fight is better, yeah. But I guess it's the point where we accept that we use one potion here and try to find a line that use one potion and so. I hope that there is the line that use one potion and so. Because if we want to use one potion cannot solve and need to use 2 potions, and then it gets like really dangerous. Now we game mode 6. I assume this potion is less important, so let's examine the line that use energy pot again. Maybe game mode 5, because we can do a lot of rebound. So game mode 5 here, we recycle Doom and Gloom. We co-headed until here. We rebound the hologram. And then co-headed into the hologram until here, and then we can hologram the co-headed again until here. Energy wise, if we use energy, we have 7 energy with this line. And we are using 1 until here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this is when our turn stops. So you can play loop. But then next turn is like this, and nothing is set up yet. You set up, I shouldn't say nothing. You play quarter 3 times in this line. So off order is just going to be triple frost. Lightning first into triple frost because of inserter. Sometimes when it hits something and then you are very happy. Otherwise your turn stops here. No focus down yet. Next turn you can hologram amplify to amplify defect. So you have 3 force ops. Depends on what benefit, maybe you can get 4. But if you only get 3, you have 4 focus. So this block for 6 is only 18. Yeah, that's not good. Line we thought of initially that gets to the shield next turn, right? With amplify defect, so maybe try for that then. That line takes 20 damage next turn, but at this point I don't see a line that doesn't use draw potion. And I really want this draw potion in the heart. I think I prefer draw pot over energy. So the line that gets amplify on defect this turn, for example, is what? Can we reach that with energy pot? So gamble for 5 and keep amplify in hand until here. We co-headed until here, hollow co-headed, and just compound rival. So we reach exactly the defect here. Energy wise, we have enough or not? We have 5 energy this turn with this line. So we do co-headed, hollow co-headed. No. Oh, that's so nasty. That's also 1 energy off. That is also 1 energy off. Oof. I am stuck. I am actually stuck. That's with 1 potion use. There's no line to kill them with amplify panache, right? It just doesn't happen. You can proc panache maybe 3 times in total, that's 60 damage. But definitely doesn't kill. Yeah, okay. Keep recycle in hand, game move 5. I can keep reinforced body in hand as well to recycle for 3 energy would be good. You can recycle for 5 energy actually if I use energy pot. So what if I keep these two? If I keep these two and gamble for 4, I draw until here. So I can energy pot recycle reinforced body. We have 10 energy. And now I can quit it until here. Rebound the hologram. Hologram the two-headed. And then quit it until here. I draw hologram madness. And then a hologram the quit it again, draw until here. How many times have I played with it? Not enough to evoke lightning, right? So comparable still draws 2. Okay, this one actually works. With 10 energy, this line works. So energy pot. Game over 4 cards. Until here. I do quit draw until here. I rebound the hologram. And hologram the quit. My top deck will be hologram plus madness. So I quit it until these two. And then a hologram the quit I just used. Hologram until quit until here. And now I have 3 Frost of 1 lightning. Because insert the setup. And compound rival can draw until here. Which unfortunately still doesn't work because my amplifier is not in my hand. Damn. We can reach the defect and we have energy, but now the amplifier is not in my hand anymore. It's annoying. Why is this so annoying, guys? Why is this so freaking annoying here? 7 energy is not enough, fortunately. I don't think it's enough for this. If we keep this, and we gamble for 4, we get until here. Go until here, recycle the Doom and Gloom, 7 energy. So 6 energy left. We can rebound the hologram, that's 4 energy. Hologram full-headed, that's 3 energy. Play the full-headed, that's 2 energy. Play the compound driver, that's 1 energy, and then we cannot amplify the defect. Wow. Still doesn't. Okay, this puzzle game is too hard for me, guys. My brain is really not in the condition to play this puzzle game. But my next, yes, but it's the chance. Like with Frozen Eye, especially when you commit the potion on turn 1, you don't want to leave it to chance. Whether the madness hits or not. Yeah, my brain is really not in this condition. It's like 8 hours into the stream already. Okay, try one more time. Yeah, attacking Chrysalis and playing Chrysalis is like a stupid line, so let's not do that. Yeah, what's the problem with this is that we barely draw enough to reach this defect. And whenever we draw into this defect, we either don't have this in hand or we don't have energy. If we can draw into one more card, we can reach this and maybe we can hollow the EP and continue like that. But then we still cannot amplify this. Maximum amount draws. Just yeah, rebound on hologram into graded is drawing +1 only. We drawing +3 this combo, so we can draw +5. With the Frozen Eye, with the gambling chip, we can draw +6. +6 into another +5. Okay, yeah. Now we draw until here, +6 until here, draw another +5 until exactly here. And then Compound Rival can draw. Oh yeah, Compound Rival can draw until here. So this is the defense you can draw this turn until the equi. Of course, you can hologram into the coordinate and continue. But this is basically when our turn stops. The equi. Every card you gamble less with the chip, you are drawing 1 less. In order to create the energy, you need to hold 2 though. If you run 2 less, you're drawing until here and then you stop. But then this card is not in your hand. Yeah, it just doesn't work with the energy pot. Like, logically speaking, there's no line that gets amplified defect this turn with energy pot. So if I give up on that and I do the draw pot line instead, what can we do? With the draw pot, we can do a dot this turn, I hope. I hope that we don't need to use both here. If we use both of us, so. But I really wish that we don't need to use both. Okay, so this line is crossed out. Now we look at the line that use draw pot. So we can gamble up to 6. With the draw pot, the bottleneck would be energy. So I really don't want to have to spend hologram on this. Which probably means I keep this and I need to keep recycle, otherwise I have no energy. So let's say we keep these 2 and gamble for 4. So we draw until here. I waited until here. I recycle room and room, so energy in total is like 5. Yeah. Wait until here, recycle room and room, energy is 5, energy is 4. Play madness hits whatever. Don't really care what it hits. And draw pot. Energy is still 4, energy is 3. Yeah. With draw pot is very easy to set up on turn 1, at least on the double on the Defect. The problem is I might not want to draw until here now, but we can counteract that very easily by gambling 1 less card. Let's say I keep reinforced body, recycle amplify, maybe gamble 2 cards, 3 cards. So I draw until here. Okay, cannot do that. If we gamble 3 cards only, we don't even draw the two-headed for turn. Actually, no, our turn doesn't end because I use the draw pot. So I can keep these 3. Draw until here. I use the draw pot immediately until here. Recycle reinforced body, go to 6 energy. Two-headed. Rebound the... No, that doesn't work. That still draws too much. Probably I draw exactly until here and no more. With 5 energy only. 6 energy. 1, 2, 3. Game over 3 until here. Draw 4 draws 3. Now what if we just gamble 2 then? I can even play Panache then. Play Panache. Yeah, play Panache. We keep Panache. We reinforce body, recycle, amplify. The gamble away I send the spins and repair. Draw until here. Draw potion until here. And currently has 8. So we recycle reinforce body, go to 6 energy. Quaded go to 5 energy. Madness hits whatever, doesn't matter. Hologram quaded go to 4 energy. Put it until here, go to 3 energy, compound go to 2 energy, and then we can amplify the Defect, go to 0 energy. My next turn is these 3. So I can hollow cool-headed or compound driver into a chill. That doesn't block that much though. It full blocks this turn. But it blocks for cross off only for next turn. Loop is not in play. Loop is in play sometimes. But even loop is in play, it doesn't actually loop the frost. So next turn we block with 4 frost orbs. At 4 focus, so just 24 block. 24 block. I can always play this, so that's 18 block. I can have 5 force off because I can hollow the two-headed. 4 force off and 1 evoke. Yeah, 4 force off, 1 evoke, and 4 focus. So that's 6 passive block per and 9 per evoke, which is 33 passive block. On passive block from frost, so 33 is 46 is 51. And then draw until here. My turn 2 is this. 51 block, I take 14 damage next turn. Which... Sure. I guess we take that. So this I take 0 this turn, 14 damage, next turn, use a draw potion. Fight's not even over yet, so it's not exactly a very good outcome. But it might be the best we can do. Because with this draw though, I don't see another a better line. Okay, we go for that then. Because energy pot just doesn't work. And let's tell me we use both potions this turn to prevent this 14. But I think I will just take the damage because we need still heal 14 potentially amplify repair afterwards. So if we use these two potions, take 0 instead, yeah. We heal to 85 and then we overheal by 12 HP potentially. That's awful if we also quote unquote waste one potion. Okay, let's just take the panache and then play panache. Gamble for only 2 cards. And then draw potion immediately. So yeah, draw potion until here, coordinate until here, hollow coordinate until here, compound rival until here. I think only 2 frost ops. But we can rebound something, I guess. Yeah, we can rebound something. Rebounding is good. Rebounding end of the turn and rebound compound rival, for example. Hologram. Next time we draw like hollow equi. Not the best hand, but not the worst hand either because we can get into this turbo. Okay, but I know that I gamble only 2, yeah. Double check. Gamble 2, draw until here, coordinate first. I need to hollow cool-headed. And then I also need to play the compound rival last. So the only thing I can rebound is the compound rival. I can rebound dual cards maybe. Energy is not unlimited though. We have 6. So 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy, 4 energy. No, I cannot rebound. This is exactly 6 energy here. So it's only 2 force. I have 2 force off in play, not even 3. Which means next turn I don't have an evoke one. Oh no, 2 force off in play. Next turn I play with it again with hollow. So 3 force off. Kill goes to 5. And I have 4 swords. Yeah, okay. That's the initial line I calculated. 2 force off. Next turn we get 3 more. So we have 5 total. Oh yeah, we take this panache. And more 2 cards. And just these 2. Ash, cycle reinforced body, draw potion immediately. I did. And this hits whatever. Let's see what it hits. Oh. Kind of nice. We don't need to wait for the second cycle to play this then. It does mean that our maximum output is lower. But our fat load is slightly better. And I don't mind that. Yeah, hollow again. Rival draws 2. One energy would be kind of nice. I guess we can do rebound amplify here. Yeah, we just rebound amplify. And my next turn is like this is terrible. Yeah, let's not. Because with our focus in play looping, this frost next turn doesn't even do much. Yeah, beam cell, compound rival, amplify, defect, play loop. And that's our third one. We know we don't do this. Oh, the lines to hollow. I cannot force 0 cost hologram, but I can force 0 cost equi, which I don't even mind. I think 0 cost equi is fine. So we hollow for cool-headed. I can also force. I can choose random between cool-headed or the equi. Because madness can be played first. Don't mind either, but I think equi 0 cost is probably potentially stronger. When it's here, we yes. Yeah, we know that we block 51, so we take 14. Exactly as expected. Then we full block because the thing overclock plus overclock first. Doesn't matter, we always shuffle these out, yeah. But maybe I can redraw to amplify this defect. Wounded is not always play. Shuffle in a burn. Overclock is not always play. This is always play. Sometimes you do want to play Doom and Gloom or Rainbow before this, or to push the off in front. But it's not that bad. We did get amplified defect, so that's good. That's great. You can continue Quadrat until like here, but I don't mind having this hand next turn. I kinda want to play Quadrat though. If I Quadrat then no second Quadrat to play the equally. I should double Quadrat honestly. And I can even recycle Thunder right now. Creator, thank you very, very much for the red. Hope your run goes well today. I just recycle Thunder. Now I passively block 70, which should be able to last us for a bit. Rebound Doom and Gloom. If anything, rebound turbo, right? But rebounding turbo means that we shuffle in a void and we don't use energy this turn. So that's a little bit fishy. Next turn our turn is good. Maybe because this turn is like this, I just play the rainbow. Because next turn we can hologram on compound driver and go like pretty crazy. And this also cooks up something. Cooks up a dark orb and a lightning orb. We are not being attacked next turn, yeah? So it's only 48. It's not difficult to block at all. I can kill 3 force orbs here with this. You can rebound turbo, I don't think so. I just fight the rebound. Alright, but what's the watcher one today? So much fun and red. Well, yeah, sometimes you go into it anyway. It's like sometimes you just walk into the first shot, you see rush down, and then your one card reward per fight is good enough, so you'll take more cards, and then you are infinite. But usually you get to play a real run. That's quite fun. So hollow on turbo. And I think I want to shuffle this right now. We just go in this turn. We basically just go in this turn. Around even. I full block this turn from behind. But I also full block this turn from behind. I rebound hologram recycle or something. And next turn, this is my full turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's good enough. Can get back the void too. Like recycle burn or get back void. I think drawing void is worse than drawing burn. Of course, this goes away after one draw, and this doesn't. But the fight also ends soon. I can even get the rebound here and just deal the damage. No? Don't mind this too much. Yeah, it's only 60. We block this very easily. And pyramid. You want to. Honestly, I think I want to hollow amplify right now and just amplify this cell repair. Because next time this guy dies with calendar. And I want to be able to recycle the amplify. Everything is dead to calendar. Exactly so. But that's fun. Yeah, exactly so. Yeah. But now of course this guy cannot damage us. We block way too much. So yeah, only one potion use. Probably yeah, it's the stronger one than this, but afterwards it took 0. So this was a fine line. It's kind of okay. Now we still need to take 0 from this guy, but it shouldn't be that difficult. We just rotate it in front and he dies. He's beginning next turn though, so I cannot play double quaded yet. Actually I can. It's still passively block 45. Yeah, I can. I can even continue this turn. Killing now would be decent too. I think we actually can kill. Yeah, we can kill on this turn. And we should kill. Thanks. Yeah, exactly what I need, guys. This potion is good at least. +2. Unless you want this, I don't. So strategy is we can dig very deep here, and we do get to Panacea, so first cycle we are fine. We do get to amplify 2 powers, so that's great. And it should be good enough. It should be good enough. What I mean to choose the menaces, value cast strength, of course, we have plenty. We have holograms, we have cool-headed, we have compound driver. And this deck can basically play Act 3 with no potion use. So having potion to manipulate for the menace to hit an Act 4 is like potentially an out. With this draw though, I don't think we will use that out. But it is an out. But yes, definitely master strategy. But what do we do? I can amplify 2 powers this turn, but I also need to draw into the Panacea. So let's say it's here. We gamble away maybe 2 like Defect, Ascender's Bane. Yeah, let's say we gamble away this Defect, Ascender's Bane. We draw until here. So master strategy until here. It's 1 card off, right, from the Panacea, but I can use this. I can quit it, hollow quit it until here potentially, which means I don't even need to toss this. I can just toss away Defect 1 card. So we have this hand. I can manage 2 out of 3 to hit here, but if he hits low, I'm like slightly unhappy, so I probably don't do that. Master strategy until here. Two-handed until here. So energy, we need a lot of energy this turn actually. Maybe not, maybe not. Maybe not. That's quite troublesome because if I amplify 1 power into hollow, amplify a 2nd power, that uses 5 energy hull, so I cannot actually play cool-headed, which makes no sense. Okay, we amplify 1 power only then. Right, so no. This order is good, but it doesn't solve the fight. Because we are only playing on 3 energy. Duplicating amplify doesn't make a lot of sense, right? You can duplicate the defect. For example, I amplify defect by duplicating, I get 6 focus immediately. And then I just follow it and get my Chill, my Panacea, leave these things in the redraw and then play them later. When I am defect best to save schedule, yeah, it's also like noon for me. And no, I have not left yet. So defect is just bad for your sleeping schedule in general. That's what I'm saying, like my brain is not exactly in the condition to solve the puzzle that doesn't use the draw pot. But just use the draw pot. If there is even a solution. Maybe I hear... So let's say we give up on the loop and we just like game away, let's say 2. And I can master strategy until here. Then 5 energy, I can amplify defect, duplicate the defect. If you do amplify, does it work? You do big amplify, it does work, right? You do amplify, you play defect, and then you play the loop, it works on both. So we actually do that. Instead of having 2 more focus, we just have 2 defect and 4 loops in play immediately. Why not do that? Like, that's just good. If that's the case, then I don't need to actually keep this. We toss away 1, 2, and this is only 3 energy, yeah. But I still don't have energy to play hologram, so hologram sucks. Then we just play. We toss this away, we keep these 3. So we get 1 until here. We play master strategy until here. Loop the amplify defrag, amplify loop, energy potion, 2 energy left. Wait until chill, play the compound driver, play Panacea. That's 0 energy, no vulnerable. 4 focus, 4 loops in play on turn 1. Oh yeah, that should be good enough, I hope. So let's do that. I need to give this one, so yeah. I toss away this, and I don't need to toss away Ascendant Spin, that can exhaust. So I gamble for 2 only. Master until here, Worded until here, Compound Drive until here, or here. Energy wise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, perfect. Let's go for that. Gamble for Hollow and gamble for toss away this and this. We know we don't want to do the second effect right now. And save run? How long is this one? This one's quite long. Okay, 4 hours. I mean, if I feel tired, it usually means that the run is long. And I am feeling tired for sure. So yeah, just sort away these 2, run until here, master strategy, draw Quadrant until here, compound until here. Perfect energy. So do pot on the amplify. Now can screw me over though, so I don't think I play it. How long will this run take during first few stream playing robot? I don't know. Quite long. Do I want to draw Doom and Gloom or not? Because I can just play Doom and Gloom next turn, for example. If I play Compound Driver first, I draw until here. If I play Quadrant first, I draw until here. So the question is just that do I want to deploy one dark in this cycle or not? But I don't even know. Like even if I have here, yeah, I draw maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and sometimes I can draw until here. We have only 1 force of in play. So it's not even 2 force are in play, so it's not even blocking that much. I can draw through this. I don't care about dealing damage. We can deal damage later. Yeah, we can deal damage later. Put it first, compound driver, RCR chill. So I do some 15. You can weak pot here, I don't see why I wouldn't. And I just do quit the slime even. Quit the slime next turn is terrible though. And there's no target for the madness. Just cell repair or what? No, just equi. If I just equi, next turn I draw these 3 and can draw into the madness, so I can play the cell repair, play the slime, play the rebound, and then madness on hits got created guarantee. Turn after is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, so I can recycle burn, hollow recycle wound, weakness pot, so second cycle we're full blocking and then we can play the fight properly. Seems okay. Otherwise this madness is also an empty draw. And I take more damage this turn instead of playing just the equip. Yeah, fine. Captain's Wheel. Actually, no. Oh, so I cannot recycle burn and wood if I overclock now. Oh, that's annoying as hell. What did I miss? I draw 1 card too many. 2 cards to... Oh yeah, the initialize. Go ahead. That's slightly bad. I guess I can accept a secondary line then. We don't play co-ended. I don't play overclock, so I just co-ended now. Get a 0 cost rebound with the madness, or just don't play the madness. Next turn I have on 3 for 5 here, so I can recycle this burn and still play a proper turn. I don't want to play co-ended here. Yeah, rebound co-headed also is working. Like rebound co-headed. Draw until here. Next turn is like co-headed burn, recycle turbo hologram. So I can recycle the burn. Into co-headed hollow co-headed into turbo. Can manipulate a lot and no statuses in the redraw. Thank you very much for the sub in the 12 months. And thank you for the good luck. Yeah, rebound co-handed into slime. So stat repair is in the redraw, but that's fine. This is basically focusing on recycling stuff and forcing a strong madness, and we have plenty of time here with this line. Hello Duran, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, let's just do that. Rebound co-headed. Do not play this madness. I mean, you can play this madness to exhaust and repair and the madness immediately, but we can have a pretty strong madness target like soon. So I don't think we need to actually rush here. That's a pretty nice here. Absolutely. You can overclock right now to recycle, but like recycle cell repair and then overclock. You can continue this turn actually. Yeah, why don't you just continue this turn? It's like overclock, recycle the cell repair on energy, so I can force the madness on coordinate immediately into coordinate 0 energy, into coordinate until here, and they can hologram the recycle the burn. It does mean the next turn on the off turn I don't draw that much, but it's fast. Yeah, it's fast, right? Seems good. I don't see anything wrong with this. I mean, you don't need to hologram the recycle. You can also hologram full-headed and continue with that. But I think I want to hologram recycle. You can turbo reinforce body here to block this hit. I just take this damage. I don't care about this damage. Yeah, I hit me. Minus 18. Just do not forget to report this turn. And yes, we are reporting this turn. Amplify Defect can happen. Second mana is still in here. If we can force it on the Quided or the hologram or the compound rival, the fight is over. We should be able to. Recycle this wound. You can recycle reinforced body, but this can be a big energy source for turn later where we play some two-headed and holograms. And I don't use energy with Holo Thunder this turn anyway, so we just recycle this wound and continue. It shouldn't be a problem. We can still survive like for quite a while. Rebound holo. Yeah, rebound the hologram, recycle the doom and gloom. No, draw first. Compound rival first to draw into this, and then I can do that. And then I can rebound hologram, recycle doom and gloom, overclock until here. And hologram the co-headed again until here. Or we can wait. Like, waiting is fine too. Waiting is fine too. And we just recycle 4 of this. And yeah, plenty of time. No problem. So what do we want to do here? We can make a recycling a little bit slower, but we can amplify this defect, buying ourselves more time. Might be what I want to do. That's probably what I want to do. I can force the 0 plus equi here if I would like to, but we can most likely just force the thing next turn. I have it next turn. If I just let this turn go and next turn I Hollow Madness. No, I cannot get rid of this. Let's play Equi. Next turn Rainbow, Compound Rival, draw until here, recycle Thunder, 2 energy. That seems fine. This line. And again, we have plenty of time. We block the entire turn and force cycle. So we have plenty of time. Yeah, that's why we save the Thunder for last. So now doesn't matter what we choose to do, it hits the one of the good targets regardless. Unfortunately, guys, we probably had to kill this thing with beam cell. That's the bad news. Yeah, that's the unfortunate news that I have to deliver to you. But we probably need to kill this thing with beam cell because I have recycled all my damage. Unlucky, but it's fine. The fight is only equal. Yeah, unlucky. What can you do? But yeah, just follow recycle, reinforce body, manage move headed, fight done. I can even recycle get this back, but getting this back is fine. You can recycle something else. Yeah, like the burn. Well, we want to play beam cell better get to work first. Yeah, one beam cell ready. Like, yeah, almost there, guys. However, we cannot create energy, you know, so it doesn't happen. Unlucky. Yeah, unlucky. But what can you do? What can you do in this? As long as I do not recycle beam cell. If I recycle beam cell, I will die. I mean, that's not true. I can live for quite a while here. Until it goes above 999, but I don't think I have enough damage. With just the compound rifle. And that all, yeah, so what? If you want to block, you need to play some Coetus, you know. Yeah, not for long, exactly. Just make peace, guys. Just make peace that it's going to happen. And move on. Oh. Recycle the recycle hologram here, so nothing strong. Recycle. I don't need to continue recycling, but I can. We can let this do damage for a bit. Like we loop this Dark Orb to go in the Blaze of Glory, so it actually deals like 100 fat note for us. That's fine. Yeah, 100, look at that. Oh. But that bad, it's like 3 damage per card. Is it so bad? Yeah, it's really fast, no? I mean, I know I have done way worse. This is like 3 damage per card, it's like so good. Wow, Duodo's okay. On the matter, it's true. But I just play the cards. Honestly, this is more brain off for me at this point, by actually playing the cards in the proper order. That opener is like way slower. And we have done Let Opener before for like 600 damage, so like how bad is this really? Terror's garbage? Terror cannot do this. Blizzard will be good here. I'll say ending turn when I'm playing comparable is faster, but it's only 6 mob, right? So just do it. It's just insert the one. This one honestly should not take this long. Like, it's like we're not even quick. When are we quick in this run? Because I don't remember a single point this run where I feel like we are dying. But it just takes so freaking long. And don't say it's because of this. Okay, partially because of this. Because Spear and Shield was a very annoying puzzle. But why did it take so long? And then it's like Infinite Light. I mean, we have recycle from the P-Box, so that was, yeah, immediately after the P-Box. You P-Box into recycle, that is always, like, actually the plan. I went very high for very winning light. Yeah. It's just that I'm a little bit scared. So I look at Spear and Shield and I cannot fire draw or I look at draw the Spear and Shield, I cannot fire a line that doesn't take damage with potential one potion use. And I am a little bit worried of this fight, but I mean this fight is super easy. Because we drew well. But if we draw like this in Spear and Shield, we also take 0. But we did not draw like this in Spear and Shield. Oh yeah, I kind of had a perfect win on robot before this, so it's ruined now. I remember checking the other day, it was like 46 out of 66, and if you want to know what that is, you can time your calculator. Yeah, 46 win out of 66 runs. I think they remove himself. I mean, if they remove himself, we would play a different line. We have many lines to win there, but the line I chose was the one that takes the least brain power after the first few turns. But you can block this thing for like 4 or 5 cycles with the output we have. So plenty of ways to deal damage. Yeah, force inserter, but it's not an inserter, it's a terrible anything. We never use any resource in Act 3, and that's expected. Even went for the stars, you know, like look at this. Normally you don't go, if you don't go to this crap, yeah. Can I take more turn for the madness compound? Yeah. I mean, you can even madness on a Thunder or something and also works. We block normally and we just deal damage with the Thunder 0 cost and co-headed. We deal like 100 plus damage per turn. Yeah, that's actually more than 100 damage per turn. So there's no problem whatsoever. But yeah, like I even went for triple question mark, 4 question marks. Early Act 3. Normally you don't do this. But I was in like I was in full copy of board, you know, like yeah, Corey Omamori, come on. But no gold. So we made our own gold. Yeah, because we saw no gold, we made our own gold. We got it here. It's plus 40. I think, oh no, I was farming my plume. Dude, it's freaking Corey Omamori right here. I don't care about the madness. I mean, madness I take, but I don't actually care about them. I mean, they're fine. So no 999 go and we go farm some gold instead. We got like I think 40 here. I think we can just check the amount of gold. 2 box was first shop, right? So Act 1 I think we got some gold. 20 gold here, yeah, 20 gold here. That's the first time we get gold, I think, like this Exodium tax. 20 gold in hexagons, yeah. Yeah, 20 here, 20 here, that's 40. Markers, yeah, no gold. This is no gold. This is definitely gold and it's 40. So that's 80. Taskmaster, no gold. Necktie, no gold. Leader, no gold. Automaton, no gold. So 80 until end of Act 2. Worker, no gold. Shapes, no gold. 5 gold, no gold. This is 40, so that's 120. This is 20. Is it 20 or 25? 20 here, 37 cannot be, right? Like, yeah, it literally cannot be 20, so it must be 25. So that's what, 145. Yeah, 145 gold. Recommencer, no gold. And this is 20. So 165. You buy 2 box. And then at the end of the run it refunds the same amount. Perfectly balanced. Yeah, 165 over the whole run. To be fair, we went is like above average because if you cannot store with transmutation to create a ton of energy, you also don't really get energy in some of these fights. Usually with 2 box I expect 2 box Act 1 first shop I expect maybe like 100 without stalling, which probably sounds about right. But without stalling for unconventional stuff like this, like stalling with magnet is normal. Stalling for transmutation, only Defect can do that really, because other characters cannot create that much energy. 100. This one is 165. And yeah, for fairly trivial, but still, I took my time. That's fine. Pretty strong run, also you can play. Singing bow on Defect is 18. Singing bow on Silent, the singing bow with key would have been like, I don't know, still 6 or 8. What was pretty sad. It was 8 and this was 18 just because we basically just don't take cards in Act 3. We don't need any more cards. And yeah, 8 hours, almost 9 hours. My brain is fried. Get out of here. Been a while since I have like 2 long runs in a day. Normally we have maybe 3 hours, 3 hours per run, and that's only slightly long. Because like 6 hours for 2 runs. Today's like 9 hours. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always, and see you.